let's get started on, there we go. All right. We are now live on YouTube as well. Welcome, friends. We can get you guys on TTS today too, so it'll be really nice. Plus you're on screen, so everybody can be connected. But we are here we are right now in Kawaguchi. We are heading out. We're biking into Tokyo and going to an area that has like a little Kyoto vibe to it that a lot of people don't know about. And actually I've been to this area a bunch of times, but I only found the little Kyoto side recently when Ninja Monkey took me there. And I was blown away. I was just like, oh, this area is so awesome. How have I never walked it? And it's been on my list to take you guys to, and it's a beautiful day, so let's do it. It's gonna be great. But first, safety first. It's not Akabane. As much as I love Akabane, I can't take you guys there every day. I could go there every day. I don't think I could stream there every day. They'd get sick of me over there too. Ah, the crows. Yes, the crows. Okay. I'll make the music just slightly larger. That one. Hey turtles, how you doing? Slightly bigger. Wish you're in better time zones, a little global insert. Yeah, no, seriously moving to Tokyo. You're trying to do that now, right? This might be, I think this is a bad reception zone. If we're getting robot and it's not fixed, let me know. I'll restart the feed and everything. I untangled the wire, fixed? Okay, so what's gonna happen here, guys, is before the Kansai trip, that's only... Hey, Sloppy Joes are awesome. Haven't had those in a long time. Woo! Thank you. Thank you, guys. Before the Kansai trip, which is gonna be awesome, it starts next Friday. We will be, which is gonna be just, I think I'll have, in the 7 days I'm in Kansai and coming back, I will have 5 days of content with a day to rest, with like a day to a day and a half, maybe 2. Depends on the situation and how far we need to go. I might have to gun it one day at near the end to get back in time for Ardedly. In September, okay, and then again in March. There's a lot of uncertainty, like kind of all over the world. And oh wait, let's go for, let's get the safety going. I cannot stress enough, guys. A helmet, while legally required, will never get you in trouble if you don't have it. It's just why you see so many people not wearing helmets. However, after a near-death experience when I was younger, I try my best to always wear a helmet. I just had it off for doing the stories and stuff. Thank you for the follow. That didn't notify me, so maybe we need to reset chat. Is there anything else open? Oh. Okay, that should fix it. Hopefully.
Kakuna 1004 says safety first.
Yeah, you know what? I will forever be like a strong supporter of bike helmets, but it's like, I mean, if we should have a counter today of how many people I pass that don't have bike helmets, starting with this guy. Like, I need like a little thing. One, to be fair, he had 2 hats, so I guess he's like, he might not scrape his head. That's good.
The right Shogun says I see a lot of kids around my area not wearing helmets.
Yeah. As many of you know, when I was 12, I flipped over my bike, landed on my head with my hands a little bit, but most of the impact was my head, and the crack through my helmet went all the way to my skull. My head was fine. I didn't have a concussion, and I was okay. But it really, I hated helmets until that day. So from the time I was 12 till now, I've been like very strong about helmets because it saved my life. I don't know what would have happened to me. I was just screwing around in my neighborhood too, so.
And says, holy crap, I didn't know that.
Yeah, oh, okay, yeah. So, I mentioned it a lot, so I just felt like maybe everyone's heard it already, but yeah, basically, I was just screwing around with some friends, and I don't know, I can't even remember why, maybe I just hit the brakes too hard when I was going really fast, and I just literally flipped head first over the bike, and I cracked my helmet straight through, like all the outer plastic and the foam inner part and like the inner part, everything.
I always wear helmets. Even as kids, I've seen plenty of eggs cracked from hitting the ground. I don't want that to be my brain.
Right, exactly. So, yeah, I'm from California, and they require you to wear helmets until the age of 18. So like police will actually like stop you if you, oh shoot, it was green when it went through. Damn it. I'm trying to be extra careful to be a good Gaijin influence on the bike community here. Used your what? Hidas? What's that? I had a proper bike with the front brakes up here at that time. I had like a fully geared bike, like kind of a mountain bike, I guess. Like I used to.
El Chino Loco 2 says head is a brake. J underscore says they said you use your head as a brake.
Oh, use my head as a brake. Yeah. I did, yeah. But you know, that situation basically led me to, like, before that, if I could get away without wearing a helmet, like for a little bit, I'd be like, yeah, you know, like biking through the canyon and stuff. It's like, oh, I don't need to wear my helmet, it's fine. What a pain in the ass, you know, like. Hey, Chivik, what's up? So I had this whole thing about, hold on 1 second, not this one. There we go, that should be a little better. I was just like, well, you know, is it really necessary? I don't land on my head ever. And this is after when I was 6, I had one of those bikes with the, you know, like little kid bikes, so they don't have the brakes on the handlebars. They have them where you pedal backwards to brake. I'm not sure if you guys ever had those or even if they make those anymore, but that's the kind of bike that I learned on when I was like 6 or something. I really didn't want to get training wheels off. It was funny, my mom had tried so hard, took me to parks, like had me biking close to grass, so if I fall, I can fall in the grass, or she can run with me and try to make sure I don't fall. I just had no interest. Yeah, they didn't have gears, they were just like, you bike and then you pedal backwards to brake. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I went down, the chain fell off, so you couldn't actually like pedal or brake. And so my genius solution when I was 6 was to go down a big hill. That's right. Hey, B Teriyaki, what's up? How's the trip going, man? Are you still over in Hong Kong? Are you coming back to Japan soon? I forget when you're coming back, but I'll definitely see you at Ardedly. And after. And then Monday, I think. Yeah.
Teriyaki says it's good. Still in Hong Kong.
Nice, man. Are you still in that like $4,000 a night?
Teriyaki says flying tomorrow.
I'd call it a hotel, but it's more like a palatial suite. Jesus, dude. Your hotel costs more than every hotel I've stayed at in Japan for 19 years.
And downstairs all the time.
For one night.
Probably over about 3 years, and I never had to repair a thing on that bike.
That's awesome.
Says, ha 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 nah. I'm in my uncle's apartment now, lol.
So 6 years old, is it a downgrade or an upgrade? That's the real question. So when I was 6, I decided to take that bike down a hill with no chain. So I couldn't brake. And the bike started wobbling, and I looked to the side and I smashed my face. Fat lip, knocked out a tooth. I was not happy. I didn't break my nose, but I definitely like scraped it up pretty bad. And even then, I still really hated helmets until I was 12. And then after that, I was like, okay, no, I'm never riding with that one again if I can help it. There's been a couple streams where I had to, but yeah.
Loco 2 says misses. Teriyaki and the chick are still in the nice place. They kicked him out.
Yeah. For reasons. They're like, oh, sorry, it's like a 3-person occupied limit. You're like, yeah, but one of them's a baby. Ah, no, that's still a person, so sorry, you gotta go. Go stay with your uncle or something. Yeah. Kind of see that. I could kind of see that. Normally I would cross to my side of the road, but we're gonna turn pretty soon. I have a feeling. Oh, I just missed the light, looks like. That's our teriyaki. Typical. Oh, shoot. I just realized that YouTube was supposed to be connected, but didn't connect initially. Now we're connected. Okay. Cool. Sorry about that, guys. Now it should be all good. All right, so we're gonna take my favorite route, which is, there's like a couple ways. Basically, there's a massive river, the Arakawa, that separates us, Saitamaites and Adachi and all the places Tokyo doesn't like unless it suits them for commercial purposes. Then there's a big old river that separates us. There's a few places we can cross it. And one of them takes us along the monorail, which is always a really nice ride. It's a great area. Super wide paths to bike. And yeah, we did a sunrise stream around there recently where we actually took the monorail, got a front seat, looked out over the city. It was beautiful. Great time. Ah, Jesus. All right, let me stop the bike real quick. I always forget, they prefer you to be very much like stop if you're gonna do something with the bike. There we go. Put that in the upper corner and we're good. So, can I tell you a little sweet story this morning that kind of just made my day? Very unrelated to this bike talk.
And says, Luke, are there decent homes to buy in around Tokyo for less than 100 million Japanese yen?
100 million yen. 100 million yen. Hold on. 100 million yen. That's like 60K US, right? No, that's a lot more. Hold on, wait. 1 million is like 6K. So 10 million is 60K, so 600K? Okay, well that's a sizable amount. That's like 2 of my house. So, well, not anymore. Oh, well, with the exchange rate, yeah.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I sent it before you.
Oh, it's okay. I can tell my. Dude, that's how the flow goes. It's the ADHD, man. I have all these stories. I can tell them anytime. I always prefer to talk about what you guys want to talk about. But when there's a gap in conversation like there was there, I just start into my stories. Like, you know, that's kind of how it rolls. So if you guys have something to chat about, I'd much rather talk about that. But I can always bring my stories later when it's kind of like, you know, because like it's not always constant conversation. So don't ever feel bad. Or, you know, if I really want to finish what I was talking about, I'll just say, hey, I'll get back to that in a second. Let me finish this. And then, you know, so I have total control over what I say, and you never have to feel bad about influencing it in a different way. Whether I remember to come back to the story or not, that's debatable, but I usually do, mostly. So it's all right. Yeah, no, squirrel all the time. All right, so
J underscore and says haha.
So 10,000, 100,000.
Recycling today noise. It's a warm day noise.
It is a very nice day for cycling. And although I should have brought a bag because this is super noisy, sorry. Maybe I can pad it out with a shirt. So it's not just like tong, 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 tong. I'll wrap them in the shirt. I brought a shirt for later because
Friend says hi everyone.
I wanted to change after,
This
so I'm not just like a
ISDS
sweat,
says absolutely no.
sweaty dude. That's the one thing about getting into the warmer weather. I have to bring like extra shirts and sometimes those body sheets. It's not like I get stinky so much. It's just like I get, I sweat a lot when I bike and walk everywhere. All right, that should be less noisy.
Says yeah. So 100 million Japanese yen is around 633,000 United States dollars.
Okay, so you're talking a house, right? Now, central Tokyo, like the nice areas, the central, most convenient, getting a house for that price would be not impossible, but definitely difficult because space is an issue. An apartment, much easier. You can absolutely find, like, you could buy a really good apartment, whether new or used. I think you can find a good spot. You may not be at like the peak nicest area, but you should be able to get a pretty good place for that price. Now, if you're willing to come out to an area like where I live, we bought our house for something like 330K. And now it's...
J_and says I'm used to living 40 minutes from CBDs, so I don't mind some travel.
Yeah, well then you're good. Then you're good, buddy. Yo, what's up? EO. I was like, it's good.
Extreme Lab says, have you joined the Discord?
Oh! Streamlab isn't blocked. Sorry, on YouTube. Why is...
Sharing our adventures and more are there, so make sure to come on by.
That's odd.
Starry13 says back. Starry13 says, how are you?
Hey, I'm good. I feel really good today. I had a really great Golden Week vacation with my wife, with Shoko. Just to tell you that story, and then I'll go back to the housing talk. This morning I was just chatting with her while getting ready.
Starry13 says, oh, I'm glad. Starry13 says, hi, Chino.
Chino's here too. Chino was first, I think. One of the first. Oh. Definitely one of the first. I always love pointing out they changed the logo for Dotonbori's Okonomiyaki chain, and it looks like boobies to me. I honestly think they do that on purpose.
Starry13 says, is you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. No, so this morning I just messaged Shoko and I said, you know what's funny? In August, we'll have been together 17 years. We started dating in August 2009.
Says that looks like a scrotum.
Well, you know what? We all see what we want to see, buddy. All good. I had no judgment.
Starry13 says, J_and says, wow, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
SISDX says, Dotone booties.
Dotone booties? Yeah. Anyways, she said her response was very sweet because she's quite like she's not like a romantic in any way, but like she just like says what she thinks, and I like that about her. But she said, in response, she said, wow, 17 years, I'm not bored of you at all. It doesn't feel like it's been that long. And I know that was actually like a super sweet thing to say. Like, I felt that.
El Chino Loco, he says Shoko is dirty.
But I felt that. I was like, all right, yeah, you know what? Yes. Because actually one of my prime concerns... That's cute, right? One of my prime concerns when we first started dating is that she'd get bored of me because she tends to...
says I was with my ex for nearly 10 years, separated in September of last year, and I'm determined to just explore the world as I've avoided doing for years.
Yeah, that's kind of like my thing. It's a different story, obviously, but I came here the first year with my ex. Very manipulating, very controlling, very much in the situation where, like, if I wanted to have fun with friends, she made me feel guilty about it because she was like busy that day. And I always felt limited on what I could do. So I never really enjoyed, I had all these like, thank you for the follow too. I had like so many, like I was like super homesick my first year and I didn't feel like I enjoyed Japan. I enjoyed it, but not as much as I thought I would. And then when I came back, after we broke up and I came back, it was like worlds different. Being able to explore just on my own, like thinking about you know, there's no limit. It's not like, oh, if I have fun with people, someone's gonna be angry at me for it, you know? I can enjoy time with friends, or I could go and explore on my own. Like, it was very liberating. So I totally understand that feeling. I really get that. So so that's kind of why when I came back to Japan, I was fairly determined.
There's a certain level of freedom when you've only got yourself to answer to.
Yeah, I actually, you came on a little bit after this, so you probably weren't around for any of the Hideyoshi time, gent, but basically there's this yakitori place I used to go to, and the master is like 84 or something now. Yep, and reading on TTS. After some research, it seems like it's okay, but I'm responsible for what you guys say, so behave. That's it. That's all. Double chinos, yeah, but it also makes it a lot easier for me to drive and bike safely. So, yeah, streamers these days don't know how good they have it. When I started streaming, we couldn't multi-stream. Once you're an affiliate on Twitch, you can't multi-stream. So I had to alternate. I'd have to do like YouTube for 2 hours, then Twitch for 5 hours, like one day Twitch, one day YouTube. Going to Hiroshima? Damn, dude. Right on, back in the clay. Good to see you, man. You have a good time. Have a good time in Hiroshima. There is this, oh wait, if you're still there, Clay, there's this, near the Peace Museum, there's this fairly new okonomiyaki alley kind of thing. It's like a building. It's one building, and you sit down, you can order from 7 different shops.
Times, haha. El Chino Loco 2 says that'll be my rap name. 2 Chinos.
2 Cheetos. That's pretty similar to an already established artist. You might get some trouble, unless you're a parody band. Maybe. No, but
Starry Najar 13 says 2 Chino 2 Furious.
Yes.
At Back in the Clay says gonna bike the Shimanami Kaido. It's a fast trip, we heading to Onimichi.
Oh, you're biking it. That's one of my dreams. Yeah, I gotta do that. I gotta make that happen.
SDX says I stand by El Chingo Loco 2.
I told Shoko. I guess I didn't mention to Shoko yet. Every year I do.
EZ says 2 Chino 2 Nomadic.
I'll get back to whatever story I was telling before, but see, I'm like stacking stories now. Every year I do a big trip for stream and I film it. And I'm a little behind on making videos. Nagano and Hokkaido, I haven't made the videos yet. So I really got to get on that before I go on the next one this year. But this year, you guys, some of you know, but Shikoku.
So all the e-bikes are all reserved. Luna be crazy.
Well, Golden Week's over now. Well, officially, there's still obviously some Golden Week going on. Thank you for the watch streak. Appreciate it, buddy. These things, I need to like glue them. I can't because it's a rental bike, but they don't stay on that well. Okay, don't hit me. Thank you. But yeah, this year, so my first year of streaming, we did, where did we go? Shoot. Totori. We did Totori, Shimane, an onsen, one of the oldest onsen villages, hot spring villages in Japan. Arima Onsen in Kobe.
He's been working.
Oh, nice. Gotcha.
Says that grunted noise sounded like Fuji.
I'm all right. It was just like getting over that and unexpected. The little nomads are safe for now.
At Back in the Clay says okay. Heading to Haneda.
All right, take care, man. Well, you're flying there? Wow. The only place I've ever flown in Japan is Okinawa. You know, kind of out of necessity. Everywhere else I've either driven or taken a bullet train or something. Or a night bus. Yeah, so year one we did Totori, Shimane, Arima Onsen, and Kobe. Year two of streaming, I did Kyushu. So those videos of those 2 trips are on my YouTube channel. Then the next year I did North Japan, which I didn't video the entire trip. I just did like the one-piece rice paddy art. which was really cool.
13 says 10 star 10 jar.
Or 13 star 13 jar. Then
El Chino Loco 2 says the ain't in the front, ain't in the back area, ain't.
got the year after that was Nagano Grand Tour, really going into detail, a lot of cool spots, and I filmed all that too. Last year Hokkaido. This year we're going down to Shikoku. There's something really special about this year's Shikoku trip though, because some of you may know a couple years ago we bought a giant Daruma at Takasaki in a shrine that's dedicated to Daruma, which is those big things, typically red, but they're different colors depending on the type of luck you're looking for. You color in one eye, you make a wish. When that wish comes true, you color in the other eye. At the time, it was our first subathon. I asked chat, what do you guys want to wish for? Oh, and they said, how about we go to every prefecture in Japan and stream it? And I said, hey, I like that idea. So I've been writing the prefectures on the back of this Daruma, this big Daruma. You guys see it in my studio, sitting on the couch. And we're missing 5. We're at 42 or something like that. I'll have to double check it and count it again, but we should be missing 5. And a Shikoku trip will complete all of them. We'll get all 4 in Shikoku, and there's one somewhere nearby that I didn't stream. You know what, actually it was Mie. I don't think we ever streamed the Mie, so on the way back, I can even do that on this trip. So Shikoku, we'll be able to finish that Daruma, go back to Takasaki, take it back, they burn it or something, you know, fill in the other eye, and then we'll get a brand new one.
The Loco 2 says, I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
I don't think those things will.
Nomadic prefecture man.
You got to be like more practical. Yes, nomadic prefecture man, exactly. So that's the goal.
DDZ says, Nomad, I am feeling guilty. I had to report a junior at work who was leading a team that offloaded all his tasks and took the least difficult tasks and couldn't complete it for the whole day, and now the company is firing them, but this was the 4th time in 3 weeks. I know I did the right thing, but it stinks to do this in this job market. Starring the Jar 13 says LMAOO.
Okay, Duke, I'm gonna tell you my opinion on this, and this is just my opinion. Hey, Bashley, how you doing? My opinion on this, buddy. I don't know the whole story, obviously, but from what you tell me, somebody is basically, and this happens, there's always like someone at work that will do this. Somebody, from what I understand, somebody made the conscious decision to do the easiest, laziest job and make everyone else's jobs harder. Now, once you make that decision, your job is forfeit, in my opinion, okay? If you decide that your time is more valuable than everyone else's, and you're allowed to take easy crap, unless there's a reason. Like, for example, they have some kind of disability they're working around, or they're taking care of a loved one. If there's some reason for it, understandable, and they communicate that with the other staff. And I'm sorry I have to take the easier jobs, and I appreciate you guys doing the harder jobs, but it's kind of necessary right now, and when I have a chance, I will repay the debt to you guys. But if you were just, hey, how you doing? What's up, Tarwin? How you doing, buddy? If you were just coasting and doing the laziest job and making everyone else's jobs harder, I'm sorry, but kind of you don't really deserve to work there. Or at least you have to be ready to be fired. You know what I mean? Like, there's a difference between like everybody slacking off because the company sucks. But if everyone's giving their all, and one person is just dragging everyone down, that's really unfair.
They were the team lead. It sounds like they should have been in an entry-level position.
Wait, they were the lead? Oh.
Probably out of their depth.
Oh, so no. So I didn't catch that part. Sorry, because I'm just listening, right? If it's a lead person, there's 2 ways to go. You lead by example. You work your ass off right alongside everybody else. Or you delegate everything and you sit on your ass and do nothing. In Japan, the second one is pretty common. But if you're a leader, if you're a manager, you're meant to manage. I've done it for years. You're not meant to just like sit around and let everybody else do the work for you. You get paid more money because you have to take care of the problems. You have to make it work. You get more benefits, yes, but a lot of people, when they're in a position of power, will use it in their favor, and they get lazy. I've seen it so many times.
Akuma 1004 says, "Mom, you're the leader. You gotta do the work."
Yeah, you got like get out there and show people how it's done. Don't like I always hated managers or bosses that would just tell people what to do, but not like actually, especially when people need training or like to understand the situation, right? It's okay to delegate tasks. I get it because that's part of the job too.
J_and says,
But show people by example, you know.
And no one else to blame but myself if something isn't done right.
Yeah. That's kind of how I like it now too. When something's messed up in my world of streaming and video editing and side projects and voice act, anything messes up with that, it's 100% me. Even when I do work for other companies, I'm still a contractor. I'm proud of the work I do. I do the best work I can. And if I have had issues in the past working with an agency and things, but a lot of that was miscommunication and it was on their part because their team didn't communicate. One guy told me I could have the project done by this date and we agreed on it.
I can't be a freelancer. I truly don't think I have any marketable skills.
See, a lot of us think that. I was also saying that too. I was like, I don't know what else I could do. Like, let's say like Twitch shut down and stuff. I'd be like, I don't know what I'd do after this. And then one of my friends was like listing all the things that I can do. And they're like, yeah. And aside from all that, you learn things quickly. So you can move forward. It'll be okay. A lot of us feel like, a lot of people undervalue their actual ability. And employers know this and kind of capitalize on it. They see that insecurity and it's sad, Ideally, an employer will see the best in someone and want to bring that out. But it's equal chance that they will see the worst side and just push that, making you feel guilty, making you feel not good enough for your job or that you lack skills. And you're not very productive like that. I don't know why people think that you'll be productive if you're put down.
So I know about that industry, but not really much else. I will need someone else to tell me.
Thank you for the follow.
That isn't salaried regular work.
Oh, I gotcha. Well,
Shogun says I did feel like that a lot with my old job. I'm happy to feel more comfortable in work currently.
Yeah. Rewarding good work rather than punishing bad or something, I think like also helps a lot.
If Twitch goes down, you still have OnlyFans.
If I started an OnlyFans, so many people would leave. I mean, like the Discord alone. I'm out of here. Run! The train wreck is on its way. So even if you worked in one job or one kind of thing, or even, all I can tell you is this, on Regina's side, or only hats, right? When I came to Japan, at that time I really didn't have any, I was a pretty fresh graduate.
Usually law.
I had some management experience, I had some little stuff, but
I always say to my co-eds that managers should lift their PPL up, not down.
I like that I read PPL. PPL. Look at this, guys. It's a trust-based farmer system. You walk by, you drop 100 yen in that bucket. It's a closed bucket, but sometimes it's open, and you can people can literally just take the money, and no one does, and I love that. You can get some edamame, 150 yen. All these veggies, 100 yen. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's very cool. I love that these still exist. I love that they're still respected. I need to. I would buy some now, but I don't want to carry veggies all through the day, and I don't think they'll be so good if I do. Whoa, there's a butterfly flying along with me on the bike. That's so cool. He's gone now.
Says, so T_T.
Oh yeah, it's cheap. Okay, sorry. So I wanted to say this to Regina because when I came to Japan, I was an eikaiwa teacher, which is like the bare minimum. It's like ALT or eikaiwa. It's like the bare minimum job.
Gabby Kids says that they respect the honor system. That so wouldn't happen in the U.S.
I know. And the money,
Hey,
that money box
and
would be
says
gone.
Here I am paying 5,000 for a simple meal.
That's crazy.
Akuma 1004 says you can get some and just eat them raw.
I'm gonna hard pass on that right now. Not really fond of that idea. So, I'm sorry, I swear, Regina, I'll get to this. But, yeah, so I came here, I was an Eikaiwa teacher. It's like the basic job. You know, if you speak English, if you, there are some interviews. I think it's a slight, depending on the company you work for, slightly more difficult than getting an ALT job, but not by much. So it's pretty like low skill, honestly. And I thought there's no way I'll be able to do anything else. And then I didn't know that international kindergarten was a thing where I could actually, instead of just, you know, reading from a textbook for an hour, you know, an hour with some kids or some adults, and then next class, I could spend an entire day with a group of kids and be their actual teacher. And once I discovered that, I kind of got into it by accident. The job I worked at kind of combined the two schools, and then I became a, by default, kindergarten teacher without even knowing that that was something I wanted to do. And then I loved it. And then I got into, you know, being a principal, also loved. But as I was doing that, I studied a bunch of skills that got me into doing this stuff. But when I came to Japan in 2007, there's no way that you could convince me that I'd be traveling around on bike, by car, exploring Japan, live on camera, which wasn't even really a thing then. Really, people weren't doing IRL in 2007 so much, maybe a couple, but it wasn't really a thing. Even Japanese like YouTubers, like Chris wasn't even here yet, and a lot of like really famous YouTubers weren't even in Japan yet at that time. So it was really not even a possibility in my mind. And the point of all that is basically just that you never know. A lot of jobs I've done in my life were not jobs I was training for, were not jobs I had the skill for initially, but I had a willingness to learn, and over my lifetime I've acquired lots of skills. You know, I haven't done this recently and I feel bad, but in the past I try to learn new skills because I want to make myself more useful, and I want to be able to you know, be able to apply to more things if I need to, you know? Like, I'm still interested in getting my Ogata license, which is basically the biggest license you can get for driving in Japan.
Really didn't handle it back in 2011. I joined up during Justin TV, and it was just tight screens and pointing the webcam at a TV monitor for the game site.
Right, exactly.
I was looking at the salary of alts, and that's right. But I have a really mighty inclination to leave the U.S. right now, haha.
Well, when you look at Japanese salaries, well, let me go. Wait, where did I leave off on that? Yeah, so skills, get skills, whatever. Yeah, that, okay.
This ISDX says, yeah, I remember using Justin.tv as a simulcast platform for my campus radio station hosting days, back in 2011.
That is so cool. And we're here at the monorail, by the way. Really like this area. Okay, so...
Kit Bounty says, Kit Go Live app just dropped. Go touch grass for 30 minutes, 5 streamers win 100 subs each.
Okay. I'm assuming that's like an actual Kick thing, but I don't know how to do it while I'm live right now. 100 subs would be pretty awesome, though. Sure, like 1 million people are on that already. So, God damn it, dude. Too many cross topics at once. Let me stop for a second. Actually, hydrating is not a bad idea. Let's do that real quick. Some water. Okay, so when you look at the salary of Japanese teachers, yes, they are horrifyingly low.
ISDX says, but yeah, we were saying about skill begetting skill. This ISDX says experience begetting experience.
Yeah. More hydrate. Thank you. It's probably a good idea. I set up this ice water last night.
That's how K-cup industries are like.
Yeah. I remember leaving university and seeing so many jobs that I felt like I could apply to, but they were all entry-level bare bones jobs to start, like junior assistant of assistant, but they all needed like 5 years experience. Like, well, which is it? Is it entry level or does it need 5 years experience? Because those shouldn't be able to be in the same category, in my opinion. Entry level is brand new and 5 years experience is experienced. But that was all the job posts that when I was looking for jobs.
PlayStation 4, and people went wild with what they streamed on the PlayStation camera.
Oh, I'm sure.
Sorry, Nagar 13 says the paradox out.
Yeah, right? Seriously. But anyways, when you're looking at salaries in Japan, it's really... What? Did you hear that dude? Did you hear that dude? He basically like... It's all right, I'm gonna let it go. Not that I would do anything anyways. He basically like hate speeched me. He's just like,
Regina
he said something right in my face.
Says no.
I didn't
What
catch,
did he say?
I didn't really catch it fully, but he said something very angrily right in my face. And then he walked away and he kind of like he kind of looked back a little bit, but then he just kept walking. I was just shocked.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's just kind of a dick thing to do.
J_N says, oh no.
It's
The
all right.
Cyborg Queen says, what I miss.
It's all right. It's all right. I wouldn't do anything anyways. I would just say like, that's kind of rude in Japanese, or like, you know, like I want to know if he has something to say to me. Please say it. I would be more than happy to have a rational conversation, and if he got irrational, I would just walk away. I'm not here to start any trouble. I'm not an aggressive person, but if he's gonna like, I was biking by him, so he thought he could just kind of like say it, and I would be like long gone.
Was there anyone else nearby?
Nah.
Been for you.
He said it right in my face, knowing that I was biking fast enough that I couldn't do anything about it. So I stopped, and I could tell he kind of moved a bit faster.
And says that you find a lot of people in Japan don't like that, walking and talking. Langstream says that
Nah, he like turned and faced me and said it.
Conversation with them.
It was very, I couldn't catch exactly what he said, but I could feel the hate. You know what I'm talking about? Like when someone says something, like if someone yells at you in a different language, even if you don't understand it, you know, like if someone's saying really hateful things to you, you'll know.
What happened? Did you Gaijin smash someone?
No. As I was biking by, the guy was walking this way, and he kind of turned and just like said something very harsh at me. And when I stopped and said, what? He just walked a little faster.
Is not able to focus on things at the moment.
Again, I would never react aggressively. I literally just want to know what was his issue. I'm happy to talk to him. TTS is playing in my ear, so it's not loud to anyone else. Yes, I'm genuinely like a louder human being, but I'm on the street under a monorail. I don't think I'm like harassing anybody. That's very surprising. But see, this is actually, I want to get into this point because this has been a little bit of a...
Moss Joey says probably Kuni ni Kairi.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe he said that. I don't know.
Streamlabs says wow.
Thank you. Whoa.
B Teriyaki-chan has just hit 15.00.
Kansas trip will rule.
Oh, is that for Kansas? Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the Kansas trip.
Says I agree, but I also accept that some people cannot be reasoned with.
Yeah.
Langstream says some people are hateful, unfortunately. There's not much you can do about it.
Hold on.
Streamlabs says if you haven't already.
Thank you so much. Uh-oh. We got the TikTok mode for a minute. Teriyaki, thank you very much. Appreciate that. We have made it far enough to get to Osaka and stay in a hotel, so I can keep the hotel, and I'm very appreciative for you guys for that. And I can see Bibo, so we're gonna do it. We're gonna get there, but everything now is about helping us go to all the hard offs along the way back. We're gonna be sleeping in the car for nights after that, so just anything that can help along the way, it helps immensely. $15 is like 2,500 yen or something. It's a lot of money for me. Yo, I appreciate it. No, I know you've been busy. I know work was really busy and you've been traveling, so don't worry about it, dude. I appreciate that so greatly. I just wanted to say that. Thank you so much. But I'm also shy to wear my helmet, and I look ridiculous, so I took it off. I take it off when I bring the camera to me and say thank you. Oh, just me being insecure, you know. I'll show you though. I just think I look silly.
The rice shogun says go now.
Yes, thank you so much, B Teriyaki. I really appreciate it, man. In all my adventures, you've been so helpful and supportive. I hope advice and being able to see things that you might want to go to also has been good in return. All right, I kind of want to approach, actually I'm really glad that thing happened, and here's why. I mean, dude probably hates foreigners. Nothing I do or say would change his mind, so it's kind of a lost cause at this point. But I want to approach this topic from a perspective of things I'm seeing lately, because it's really unfortunate. So I watch some creators on YouTube. Can't be seen with a helmet. Oh, here, I'll show you. It looks super ridiculous, that's all. Like, it's on top of my white hat, so it makes me look clownish, and I don't like it, but I'll show you, because, like, I mean, I'm a human being. I get self-conscious about anything, but I also don't mind sharing my stupidity with you guys. Look at this. This looks terrible. I look like a goonie. Well, goon is a bad word now, but I look like a weirdo. So there you go. So usually when I put the camera on myself, I take it off. You know, to not scare away new viewers and whatnot. Laugh it up. It's fine. I chose to show you. All right, clip it, fine, whatever. I can't stop it, I'm biking. Okay, no, sorry, I will get to this. This is a very serious topic I wanted to just, okay, so about sometime last year, and I'm not gonna use names here, because one, I just don't think it's necessary, and two, I don't want to, even if it was. A YouTuber in Japan, during one of their live streams.
You say that as if you can't take your hat off.
I do say that as I can. Oh, that's crazy.
Austin 316 CST says yay. Hid in Tokyo. He's taking us to a strip club. Conway says Goonies never.
I've never been to a strip club in Japan, so I guess they are kind of hidden. I mean, not that I've looked for one, but I've never been to one. Sorry. Yeah, take care, buddy. Thanks again, B Teriyaki, really appreciate it, but seriously, $15 goes so far in Japanese yen, and it goes so far to helping this trip, so dude, you are a legend. I appreciate you. Now go have some fun in Hong Kong. Now, a YouTuber last year, I think it was last year, yeah, no, it was last year. They basically said, and they do outdoor live streams, like walking around and exploring, right? And they said, I don't agree with IRL. I think IRL is terrible. I think IRL people are terrible, people who do IRL. And I was trying to understand what his understanding of IRL was, because he's outdoors in Japan, walking around streets, doing the same thing that I'm doing.
Loco says thanks Streamlabs. Very cool.
It's really cramped. Like, we're gonna need some icy hot later. That he said that, because it's really pretty much grouping all IRL streamers into a negative category where very few are actually nuisance streamers or bad people. And a large majority are good people just going out there and sharing their travels with the world. I've seen so many good IRL streamers, and only if, you know, a handful or, you know, much smaller minority of nuisance streamers. And that's what people should be upset about, not IRL. IRL as a category is inherently good.
Here is 15 and 1 cent.
I think you might have just missed them, but that's hilarious. Oh, thank you so much. Hold on, let me get across the street and I'm gonna thank you. That's amazing. So actually, when it has like the ranking, it's gonna show you above teriyaki with 1 cent, and I love that. That's incredible. Hold on, thank you so much. See, I'm taking the helmet off again. Thank you. Down with teriyaki. Whoever that might be, it almost certainly couldn't be Austin. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate it. Like I said, $15 is a lot in Japanese yen. It goes.
She literally took teriyaki down.
Yeah. I think it's something like, I don't know how to do the reverse conversion. It's got to be at least 2,500 yen, right? Yeah, it's like around there. It's around 2,500 yen. That is so much yen. That is so much for me. That is a huge deal. So thank you. That makes a huge difference in this trip. Every bit we can move forward, because you know, being away from a week gets expensive. Even if I sleep in my car for most of it, I'm going to be sleeping in my car for a little over half of it.
Austin 316 CST says, let's go eat.
Let's go eat. Oh, dude, last time I did eat, I basically ate. I don't know what I ate. What did I eat last time? Oh, I went to this. My friend recommended this chicken restaurant, and I had like a chicken bento with this really good sauce and then some yakitori, because you said let's get some sticks. And it was after you fell asleep. I felt bad, but I did get some sticks and I got some food. Thanks to you, buddy. Appreciate it. So, back to this IRL story. So, this guy is basically ragging on IRL, which is, I think this is a problem. People understand IRL differently. In real life is just people living their lives, going on adventures, exploring. Sometimes they could just be hanging out somewhere and having a good time with friends. IRL doesn't mean harassing people. It doesn't mean pranking people. It doesn't mean trying to cause chaos, break laws. These people like Somali and stuff, they're absolutely like ruining the... I'll probably never get to complete this semi-serious conversation because I'm very distractible. Thank you so much. We've got a legend in chat here. Yo, Heg, what's up, buddy? What's this? You're not playing Final Fantasy? Did someone take over Heg's account? Do we need to call his house, like check on him? I'm just worried because I'm looking down and it says not Final Fantasy.
The right shogun says welcome in Raiders.
See, okay, especially when it's new people coming in, you definitely have to take the helmet off, all right? If it's just you guys, maybe I can show you a little bit.
Tecmo says Expedition 33.
Thank you for the raid, friends.
Sometimes.
Welcome on in. Thank you, Egg, for the raid, and welcome on in, friends, is how I should say it. This is a... I don't know, see now I was going on a sort of a rant about IRL, but I'm a YouTuber, Twitch streamer, and voice actor, Nomadic Gaijin, an American guy living in Japan for almost 19 years. And today we're on an adventure into Tokyo. There's a place that's like, it's very old. It was an old geisha district, so it has Kyoto vibes to it. But I've never walked it until like recently, so I want to take you guys there. But we have to go, like we're in Tokyo now, but we have to go across, like under this monorail, across the river, through the city before we get there. And then we're gonna have a lot of cool stuff to see, so hope. For VIPs, can you marker this? Just marker, exclamation point marker, space sunset. Matt, this is the best song ever made. About voices at some point. Oopsie doopsies. Sorry, I think there's a cable loose with my camera. I've got to work on it. Dude, this is like the best Chinese restaurant ever. I miss this place. Food cheap, but so delicious. My best Chinese restaurant I've been to in Tokyo, anyways. Kankoku, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
Old timer Mike says, did the Bella box do a boba?
No, it's like basically something with my system. When it gets to low bit rate, it just shuts off, or something with or it might have been a cable with my camera. I found a bend in my cable, so I'm gonna order a new one before I go to Osaka and stuff like that. I was just talking, guys, for those coming in, that I notice these days that other creators, especially YouTubers, are being very harsh towards IRL. They group it together and they say like IRL streamers are terrible, IRL streamers are the worst, but a lot of them will do IRL content. They just don't call it that. They call it travel content. They call it like vlogging and van life, but they're doing the same thing. So I think it's a misconception, because the category that all the bad streamers are on is IRL. That's like saying that every game streamer is making cryptocurrency and scams and crappy food products, whatever. It's weird, but basically, like, IRL is not inherently wrong in any way. It's not broken, it's not messed up. it is just a category for a platform. It's a category on a platform, on many platforms, that people will use to describe being outside. If you look at the icon, it's grass. Now, before they changed it to IRL on Twitch, they used to have a category called outdoor and travel, and that's what I streamed on. And that was better because it was clearly different. Outdoor and travel was travel. And so it was nice to have that category. But like 2 years or so ago, 2.5 years ago, I think, they changed it and they made it IRL. And I understand why. It's a very broad category, and I get it, but I do miss the days of outdoor and travel because that's a majority of what I do, and it was a great category. It was a smaller category, so people that were interested could find you a bit easier as well. Like, it was nice. IRL could be like making waffles in your kitchen. Because IRL in real life doesn't dictate that you have to be outside. You could be at home, seriously, making a sandwich. That's your real life. That's technically IRL. But travel and outdoors had to be outdoors. It had to be doing something. Even if you're at a restaurant, you're still outside. You're not at your house. And so that was really cool. It was nice. It was better discoverability. At that time, I got more follows per stream because I think people who are interested in travel could find me easier. I'm lost in a sea of IRL now. But now that I'm in this category, I have to let people know. The category is full of people like me who love travel, who love adventure, who are wholesome for the most part. For the most part, if you don't look at my studio. And, you know, ultimately, like, we're not doing anything wrong. Like, we're doing the best we can. And see, now a hot tub stream and a travel stream are in the same category. Well, no, hot tubs has its own category, but still.
There's a bug somewhere, but given that it's essentially Velobox, which has a decent user base, I hope more people would raise the issue.
Well, so they figured out the issue, Jen. You have to use VLC over OBS Media Player, but when I do that on my system, I get a freeze frame for 3 seconds before BRB kicks in and after it comes back. And that's very confusing for people, rather than seeing my little YouTube drone shot medley thing, which keeps motion going. People will think the stream is frozen, it'll cause chaos. So until I can revamp somehow, I need to ask Sam if he can help me with that maybe. Until I can revamp that system where it triggers faster, or there's a way to make it not do that, I have to keep using the old player, which has those issues, and the robot voice and stuff. If I can switch to the other player, those issues will go away. But at the cost of having, every time I go to the bathroom or every time we drop reception, we're gonna have 6 seconds of freeze frame going to and from BRB, and I don't really like that concept. People will all think the stream has completely frozen. And it's probably gonna be way worse than just having a couple times where I drop when I shouldn't, or I get the robot voice and just have to reset it.
Video game says, what's up, gang?
Anyways, that was my main thing. What's going on, the video game? How you doing? That was my main thing. I just wanted to from my perspective, I'm so tempted to make a video about this because of all the hate that's coming towards IRL lately. A few creators recently put out videos basically saying IRL, like negative things about IRL. But again, IRL is not a negative thing. Negative people use it. That's saying all drivers are evil because there's bad drivers out there. You know, it's not really fair. Everyone who goes to Disneyland is an obsessive otaku. No, that's not true. There's plenty of people who just enjoy it, who just go and spend time with their family or their loved ones, you know?
I missed most of what you said. Was in the middle of reading an email. says I agree. It's not fair.
Okay, well I'm not gonna repeat it, but if I can message it to you later. It's boring technical stuff, so I'll just message it to you later if you want to know. They can get bent, but here's the problem.
2004 says, okay, listen, drums and bass stream near a lake. Is that an IRL hot tweet stream? Alcino Loco 2 says no. Disney is also weird. JK, mostly.
I went to Disney recently with some friends. I had a good time. Does that make me a Disney otaku? No. Do I have a problem with Disney otakus? Absolutely not. I had a good friend who was crazy, season passes, loved it, was obsessive about it. I applauded her passion. I appreciate it. I love when people are passionate about stuff, even if I don't understand it. Especially Disney. Disney's like, you know, not the corporation, but like the stories and stuff. They're very sweet. Yeah, those creators, I don't really care if they don't like IRL. I care that they're spreading misinformation. That's why I wanted to make a video about it, because like, basically someone watches that video. I think 500,000 people watch that video. And there's gonna be quite a few people in there that will think IRL is full of garbage. It's all nonsense. You're extra crispy. It's Colonel Sanders smoking a joint with a backwards hat. That's absolutely amazing. That is also on there. There's good peeps on there and there's bad peeps on there. And I also thought I judged it harshly and grouped everyone into a negative light. Well, yes, it is where most people who get banned on the platforms go, so it is full of a lot of bad streamers. There are good ones too. So I'm happy to like be a place people can go if they want to avoid the negativity, you know, but I don't know how long we were PRP. But whatever, it doesn't matter.
That reminds me, before I finally stopped subbing to them, a creator had some video about illegal immigrants in Japan, the genocide with him. Shikoku_protest, I agree.
Yeah. Yeah, but so, yeah. That was just something I wanted to say. And for you guys that are here watching this, you know this. So it's not like I have to tell you. You guys know. You wouldn't be here if you thought all of IRL was terrible, because you would be like, well, I'm not gonna watch, you know? So you're here, you're smart enough to understand that. And I'm not saying people that don't understand it are not smart, but I'm just saying that if 500,000 people watch a video that says IRL streamers are terrible, they're the worst, then out of that 500,000 people, many of them who have never watched IRL will believe that and take it as fact. And it's very irresponsible.
And says maybe we're a bunch of masochists.
Could be. So in my opinion, if you have enough viewers, followers, subscribers on YouTube, that things you say people believe, you have to be careful with the information that you spread. And if you're gonna trash something, know what you're talking about.
I still don't know what we were discussing. I choose to get all my news from Moist Charlie now.
Even he said one time that IRL, it was like maybe 2 years ago or 3 years ago. He said IRL, like when all the Johnny Somali stuff started. He's like, if you don't know IRL, it's an old fad where a bunch of losers just do stuff for attention and nobody cares about it anymore. Like, that kind of pissed me off too, because he has a huge following, and that's misinformation. That's like only part of the thing. So that's what I hate. Like, if they're gonna trash something, be well informed. So yeah. So there is a creator that covers a lot of like stuff. Thank you. Yeah. In that same category of stuff, there's like one creator who basically covers tons of like dumbass TikTokers, live streamers, stuff like that. And he took it on himself one time to basically say, look, people say IRL. Not all IRL streamers are bad. There's a lot of good ones. But there are nuisance streamers, and those are the ones that I focus on. And when he said that, I was like clapping my hands. I'm like, that's informative. That's true. That's taking the perspective in the whole light, not just attacking without any knowledge. And I appreciated that. But out of all those creators that cover the nuisance streamers, only one of them said that. The rest were like absolutely bashing all IRL. And to me, that's so, you know, when you have a huge influence, what you say, so many people will believe. And it's been abused a lot of times for things like, you know, crypto scams and all these things where people will believe because they're told by people they trust, creators they trust, you know? So when you're in that position, you have to be really careful what you say and at least do some research, like understand the topic you're talking about. So that one dude that did it, I'll be happy to share on Discord. I don't want to talk about it now, but I'm like, I respect that dude solely because he took the time to understand it. Maybe he has some friends that are in IRL and they told him that. I don't care how it happened. He has a large following. He made that point. I really appreciate it. No one else is doing that right now. It's like easy to bash us. That's all I wanted to say. Yeah, responsibility and social license. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Like, okay, that's why I told you guys, I've been approached by 4 sponsors. Every sponsor I've ever been approached by, and which is why I don't have any sponsors right now, probably. I thoroughly vet. I look into what product are they providing? What service are they providing? Is this something that I genuinely feel comfortable promoting myself? Do I believe in a product? I don't have to be like in love with it, but I'll be honest with you guys. I'll be like, hey, I don't know anything about this, but I'm gonna try it. I did one video like that. I said, look, I'm gonna give an honest opinion. And I genuinely like the product, but I gave an honest opinion. But yeah. Yeah, we can talk about some of this on the Patreon stream. Actually, yeah, I'll tell you the name. Okay, I'll tell you the name on Patreon. I'll tell you the name of who's bashing IRL and who's actually defended it. Okay, next Patreon stream, I will, remind me, I will tell you guys. I feel a lot safer saying it there than saying it online where it can cause trouble. Okay, yeah. Yeah, YouTube members and Patreon. No, because that's a closed network, so I feel safer speaking my mind a little more freely there. Okay, yeah. It's not about paywalling more information. It's a weird thing for me. Patreon isn't about paywalling stuff for you guys, because I like to give you as much as content as I can, you know, for free if you want, honestly. But I just feel really a lot safer there because it's a small community. I think total with Patreon and YouTube members, we have 30 or so, maybe a little more. And so if I say something there, it stays there. For the most part, as much as I understand. So I share a lot more of my family and my life stuff, behind the scenes stuff, things with other creators. And in this case, more of what I want to talk about, but I'm holding myself back from. You might be missing it. Well, the VOD will be there. But yeah, I will, yeah. So that's why I'm pretty terrible about promoting it, because I don't really, it'd be good if it got bigger, but I actually don't mind if it doesn't. Yeah. Well, if I see it, I'll know who did it. That's the real issue. Hey, Wanderlist, what's up? How you doing? Rant over. Basically, my whole point though, oh yeah, talking about the sponsors. The first sponsor that reached out to me, I looked into it and I was like, I would basically be providing a Japanese service, and I'm not gonna say what, because I don't want I don't want any bad press for him, because I don't really care. But basically, I would be providing something that people can do on their own, but when they search for it, sites like this come up and they think that's the way to do it, and I'd be promoting that, and I'd be basically a middleman taking a cut on something that's very easy for them to do on their own. And if I promote it, people will think that's the way to do it. It's very, very uncool. And I just said no. I said no, I'm not, you know, I saw what I'd make if I did it, but I said no. I was like, no, I'm not gonna con people into thinking that my way is the best way just so they spend more money so I get money. I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm never gonna do that. Maybe it's dumb, and maybe I'll go broke. Maybe I'll live on the streets, whatever. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna ever, I want sponsors, and I'm trying to get sponsors so that I can survive better. But I'm also very picky, which is why it's taken so long. So I don't need to have like the perfect sponsor. It doesn't need to be something that's like my favorite thing, and I'll tell you guys honestly, but just something where like I actually need to reach out to some of the things that I do use and do like, because I would be good sponsors for those things because I've used them for years, and I would be happy to talk all about my experiences, and it's less like sales and more like actually sharing what I love about it, just more often. Yeah, no, that's super huge for me. So I've given up quite a few opportunities, not like a crazy amount, but enough that I would have had more money now if I was willing to be fake. Well, you know, you guys would all know that too. I'm an open book, and it's really hard for me to lie or to like try to pretend. You know, when I'm not feeling well, I tell you guys, like I'm feeling great today. I might not be feeling great tomorrow, and I'll tell you if I don't. Yeah, that integrity is really important for me. It sucks though, because when you have integrity, you're poor, typically. Like I'd have so much more money if I just didn't care. If I had no morals, there's so many ways. Like I'd have, okay, I'm not even gonna get into the whole thing, but I'd have like, they'd be bots, but I'd have like 500 concurrent viewers. I'd have like sponsors that I don't care about and that are garbage. Like all these things that you see in other streams sometimes. Like if you see a streamer with like 500 or 1,000 concurrent viewers and 2 chatters, those are all bots. Yeah, no, I walked out on a job because of integrity too. I built a branch from 25th in the region to 5th in the region. And they were like, they wanted more. That's fine, I get it, sales, sales, sales. But they wanted me to like upsell things to our primary audience was, or like customers, sorry, not audience. Our primary customers were old people. And they wanted us to convince these old people to buy a lot of accessories, a phone shop, buy a lot of accessories they don't need, and work it into the price so that they had to buy it.
There's just no trust, no integrity.
And I told them, I don't feel comfortable doing that. I will explain to them the whole system and let them know it's an option. And they're like, yeah, but you don't really have to give them. If they ask, yeah, but if they don't, you can just kind of make it something they have to do. So you're like, so you want me to trick old people? Yeah, integrity. He's like, you want me to trick old people? Because yeah, if I wanted to, I could do that. I have pretty good rapport with old people, especially now that I am one. But at the time I wasn't. I was like, you know what, I've had enough. I walked out, I filled out my form. I was like, look, I just can't work here.
1,000 viewers is too high. It is quite common on country, did not fit.
Hey Yogi, I've seen it. Okay, 1,000's a bit of a stretch. I've seen like 300 to 500, especially 300, where like just a couple people chatting. Yeah, no, those are definitely bots. The only time that ever happens here is if we get like a big raid and people just like their computers were on. They don't even know they're watching me. Like when Pete raided, I think we had like 300 or 400 for the entire day for a while, or like for like hours, right? I think 250 or 80 at the end. But most of those people weren't actually watching me. They probably fell asleep watching Pete. Didn't know any better. It's not their fault, you know?
Says there was a new electronics chain that was like that in NZ, overselling to people. I said what? Lol.
Yeah, yeah.
Pino Loco 2 says all the little ducklings.
They're cute, right? Yeah, actually, that the company that I worked for did go bankrupt. It was an agent. It wasn't the main shop line. It was an agent, and they did go bankrupt.
Says, how can you sleep watching Pete? They must not be using headphones.
That's a good point. If you listen carefully at any given time, guys, you can hear him on the stream. Unless he's sleeping. But if he's awake right now, just listen real carefully. You can hear him all the way in, well, redacted.
Says, oh, I want to go back to something I said before.
Yeah.
All jobs I was looking at post around 4 million yen for the year contract. Is that reasonable or not? It's like 25,000 United States dollars, which is horrific.
Can I be honest? 4 million's like.
Says, no wonder Pete has to speak so loud to avoid viewers nodding off.
Yeah, that must be what. That's a real strategy.
I liked what he's chosen, like that autism plushie Sam Bob.
Yeah, he did get that actually. What's up, Alpha? How you doing? Good to see you, buddy. 4 million's a pretty good amount for an ALT, actually. Starting salary for salarymen in Japan can be 3 or 4 million, like for a proper job. starting salary is very low in Japan. It's criminally low, but until recently, so was the cost of living. And now the cost of living is going up, so this is creating a problem that Japan's trying to figure out how to deal with. And also the reason why people don't want to have kids anymore. The declining birth rate is only going to get worse if if that gap continues. It's right now in America, like in the US, that gap is huge. What companies are willing to pay employees versus what the cost of living is in California, for example, is unreal. That gap is crazy. It was very small, it was minuscule. Japan was one of the best at it until recently. Oh, they do deal with it better. So there was a ranking like a year ago or so, and it showed like countries where low income people can live comfortably. And Japan was very high on that list, very high. I don't know if it was the top, but it was up there. It was like near the top or the top. US was one of the lowest, where low income is difficult to live.
Says not too long ago you didn't make a lot of money in Japan, but the economy was deflationary, so you actually could stretch that money.
Yes, and now it's getting worse. So now it's getting harder for me as well. So there was, I think like 2 or 3 years ago was the peak where like the yen got weaker, but the inflation hadn't caught up. So like, for example, if someone gifted me $10, that was 1,500 yen, that's like 3 meals. But not anymore, not anymore. I barely stretch as it is. Don't ask me to stretch $1 or a yen. Yeah, no, I get you. But anyways, 4 million yen. Look, you can come to Japan, get a start. If you want to make a life here, get a start. Work some crummy ALT job for a start. Totally fine. Get your foot in the door. Meet people. Network. Learn skills. That so many of us came here as, you know, bare minimum wage teachers. But if you're willing to put in the time and energy to learn skills, to meet people, to try to grow yourself as a human being, and branch out, you will find other opportunities, and then you go on from there. I know so many people who've done that. I also know so many people who don't want to do any of those things, and they end up being English teachers for life. I remember interviewing someone in their 60s for a kindergarten teacher job and feeling so bad because they hadn't worked on their skills enough to do something else, so they're stuck in the only industry they have experience in. And you can't really be easily hired to work as a teacher when you're at that age, unfortunately. Even if you have a lot of experience and you're really good at it. Japan really is kind of ageist. In California, you are forbidden to ask someone's age. You don't list it on your resume. In Japan, you have to list it and you have to answer it. It's very different. And your resume speaks volumes if you went like a year. So I've been independent for 5 years, like independent contractor, or like doing my own thing, self-employed. Getting a job at a proper company is almost impossible now because I basically have a 5-year gap from very professional, good work to self-employed, which they don't like so much. Yeah, the whole point of ALT is to get you inside. Yep.
Austin 316 CST says I get away with not answering in Japan by not understanding the question in Japanese. El Chino Loco says it's crazy that 20 years ago I'd agree at 60 being too old, but here I am in my 40s about to start my working life again.
Well, the thing is, when I interviewed the guy, actually he didn't even make it to the interview process because I knew that the head office wouldn't approve. I didn't even bother like interviewing him because I knew they'd say no. I even asked my boss and he's like, nah. I was like, should I have interviewed this guy? He's like, nah, waste of time.
CST says, oh no, Chino, get out of my workforce.
Bing. Did someone send some awesome little, some kicks over? I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Is that Warky? It's gotta be Warky. How you doing, buddy? But yeah, the thing is, you look at those low salaries of teaching jobs in Japan, look at them as a stepping stone. When I came here, there were ways to make careers out of it to some degree, and that's what I was trying to do. But I also kind of knew the reality that it probably was not so easy to do.
No, I think it was Nisei Kerm.
Nisei Kerm? Real Kerm was here earlier. This Nisei Kerm. Nisei Kerm's back. Oh, we're gonna cross the river. This is gonna look really nice, guys. It's all green. It's a beautiful day. We should stop mid-bridge and just get a nice shot. I brought the retro cam, so we'll take a lot of photos today too. Oh, we're not too far now. Nice. Once we cross the rivers, we gotta cross the Arakawa, the Sumida. Well, that's it. And then we're riding down, kind of past Tokyo Dome. Then we'll drop the bike around the station and explore from there. It's gonna be good. Oh shoot. Technically, a kilometer of bike riding should count for some of the workout too. And once we get there, I'm gonna do some push-ups. I owe you guys lots of workouts, so I'll do some push-ups and stuff. But yeah.
Regina says I have a decent salary, but I live in an expensive area. If I moved to Japan on 4 million yen, that would be like a 70% pay cut.
Woo!
But everything is cheaply priced here anyway.
Well, so that's the thing, like, even with inflation, Japan's still very livable on a low salary. You can get, if you don't mind, it's just starting, and you gotta be okay with this. I was all right with it because I don't mind. I grew up like in a little apartment with like not a lot of money, so this was not a stretch for me. But if you are used to like space, it can be tough. But if you get like a little shoebox apartment for seriously like $400, $300 a month, your utilities another 100. Like you cook and you eat cheaply and save up money. Like my second year, I was paying off debt and saving money just purely by living cheaply.
With the retro camera a bit, the language changed. Freaked out but managed to fix it. Gotta hold down the arrow key to change it back.
There's also the reset button. I think if you hold that long enough, wouldn't it factory reset it or no? That's crazy though.
Texas, what is space?
Texas is a good spot to be right now, I think. From what my friends have told me. So I think you're in a good spot. California is only good if you're like middle to upper class at this point.
If Jamie Gas fan says, why would you have debt in Japan?
I had.
Says they're lying.
It's a good question.
1000 says no.
The debt actually was from before, so I left. I came to Japan, left, then came back. When I came back, I had to start a new life, so I didn't have. I had, I worked till I left.
I only knew if I was able to maintain my business remotely from Japan.
It wasn't heavy debt. It was just like credit card debt because when I came back to Japan, I had nothing. So I didn't get my first paycheck for like a month, right? Everything I did, setting up my place, getting established here, went on my credit card. And then, getting a phone, everything. Well, that kind of happens everywhere, doesn't it?
Says with not even 1,000 square feet, my mortgage is $1,400 per month. I didn't have a lot for a down payment, haha. Langstrand says still a lot less expensive than California, obviously.
Yeah. So what you need is like, oh, a sky tree, nice. Oh, we're on the wrong side, damn it. This one's not as nice to look at. Oh, but the Sumida will be. All right, let's go there. We'll stop in the Sumida. Yeah, so my house is 1,000 square feet. My mortgage is about $750 a month. I think it went up recently to like $770 or something. That's very reasonable, comparatively, for the same amount of space.
Austin 316 CST says it's actually something that happens here though. I keep hearing about Chinese nationals coming for school, and then getting credit cards and paying for rent and shit and then moving back after going like 25K and getting never planning to repay. As long as they don't come back it was free money.
Which is crazy in 2026 that debt can't follow you, but I guess it can't to a certain degree. It's because I think China won't honor that, right? But yeah, I mean, it's that's crazy. But you know what? You know who? Nah. It would be less than Japan, yeah. We'd be cooked at that amount. Damn, that's crazy. But I wouldn't buy an Akiya. That's a good question. I wouldn't buy an Akiya because what a lot of people don't understand about those, the really cheap ones need a lot of work anyways. There's 3 reasons why they'd be cheap or free. Or sometimes they'll pay you to get them. There's 3 reasons why that would happen. 1, it's so broken down, it's gonna need a lot of work. If you can do that yourself, if you're very handy and you're good, you can buy the materials, you can do it for relatively cheap and make it a project, that's cool. I'm not that kind of guy. I don't have those skills, I don't have the interest, I don't have the time. If I had all those things, I would 100% love it. It's a cool project to buy an old rundown place and build it up. I wish I had those skills. My friend did it, another friend is gonna do it. Like, yeah. So if you're willing to if you have lots of time and a decent amount of money for parts and materials, right? Then an Akiya is cool. Then the other possibility is the house is in decent condition. However, the reason why it's cheap, free, or they'll pay you. Oh, Regina, I'm gonna get back to that in a second. That is, I saw that video and it's not entirely true. They get renovated quite often. They don't always get rebuilt. I know exactly what video you're referring to, and I was surprised because it depends, it's very dependent on the situation. My house will probably not be rebuilt in 30 years. What we will do, like, we'll get the scaffolding and a lot of the stuff redone, like roofing parts and certain areas like paint and other things will be redone, maybe insulation, but we're not going to tear the house down and rebuild it in 30 years. But yeah, I know it. Yeah, that was actually a very good coverage of Japanese housing. Just that one fact bothered me. Of all the facts, everything else was accurate, but that one fact I was like, that's not. I see plenty of really old houses here. That's not entirely true, but and I'll get back to Regina's thing in a second because I have a really good point about that. But the Akiya, 1, it needs a lot of work. 2, it's in the middle of ass nowhere. So basically a town has no taxes coming in because everybody's moved to bigger cities, and they got some good houses that people have just like abandoned or sold to the city or whatever. They are not looking to, no one wants to live there because there's no infrastructure anymore. There's no, if you're down with like living in the middle of nowhere in a town of like 30 people maybe, all separated by space and not much in the way of entertainment or anything, yeah, you can go there and get this free house, or they might even pay you like some money to take the house, or even some monthly money just so they have you there, like pay you $100 a month, just to have you there spending your money at the grocery store, paying the taxes, doing all this stuff there, so they actually have some movement.
CST says Lucas needs to buy any Akiya he can find and start turning them all into tiny pachinko parlors. Akuma 1004 says sounds like a paradise.
Yeah, well, for some people it is. And the other option is the house is great.
RPL_V2 says you get bored. Imagine supermarket is 1 hour drive in Japan.
Yeah, of course. And the location, maybe possibly not too bad. There's some other problem with it. There was a murder in the house, or worse, I shouldn't say on stream, and or like it's haunted, whether you believe in that or not. Occasionally there might be like a really good deal on a great location one that doesn't need a lot of work. But those are so rare, it's like winning the lottery. So a lot of people expect they can just get one of those and they'll be all set, but the reality is oftentimes far worse. So to Regina though, if you have any kind of teaching degree, you have a better option actually. There are schools, and I can actually message me.
Is there a reason not to buy an apartment in Tokyo rather than a house?
Because I can let you know some schools I've worked with, not worked at, but I've worked in conjunction with their principals and stuff in the past for like exchange programs. There are schools that need teachers, like certified teachers, because they have to have them, especially for like the elementary, junior high, high school, for international schools, where the kids are a lot more behaved than they are in like American schools. So not saying Japanese schools like public schools, but these are private international schools. The classes are smaller, the kids are like more, well, from what I've seen, are more well behaved. But anyways, the salary is much better too, and because there's not a lot of certified teachers here. So it's actually a really good thing that you have as an opportunity to get started a little bit higher up, or maybe a lot, than most people would get in the beginning. So that's pretty damn good. If you want to know more, just message me. I can send you at least some of the ones that I know of. There's probably tons. Is there a reason not to buy? Hold on.
Regina says, let me be clear. It's just an associate's 2-year degree. My 4-year degree is not an education. Might still count for something. Yeah,
I guess like I can at least send you the websites and you can see what their requirements are. One of them requires to be Canadian, so that's, yeah. You can't get that one, I guess, but I can send you one or two others, and also just maybe it helps you with the search parameter a little bit. But look for international schools requiring teacher degrees. You'll find a lot of stuff.
Langstrand says, wait, I'm Canadian.
And possess a teaching degree?
316 CST says requires you to be Canadian. Must be the diversity hire. J_N says, I'm Canadianish. Regina Babina says, if I was Canadian, we might not be having this conversation. J_N says, that is in quotes, by the way. I am not Canadian.
Yeah, no, I got you.
El Chino Loco says New Zealand is just Pacific Ocean Canadians. Jamie San says, so is it safe to assume that whole blocks or neighborhoods can be abandoned? Langston says, unfortunately, I do not have a teaching degree, although I've been thinking of getting one.
There's a difference between like a certification and a degree. A degree takes a lot of time, money, and effort. Make sure you really know that's what you want before you do it. And also look at the market, what it is now, and what it might trend towards by the time you finish.
Says I started a teaching degree, then switched to IT.
Neighborhoods being abandoned, I don't think at once. I don't think you would just see, unless there was a disaster. Hey, good to see you. How you doing? If there's a major disaster like an earthquake, maybe you'll see abandoned areas because it's dangerous, but you don't typically see like an immediately abandoned neighborhood. But over time, the young people move to big cities, leaving the older people living at those residences. When they pass away, the young people don't want those houses. And if they didn't have kids and they pass away, then who gets that house is under debate, and sometimes permanently.
Rather than saving passive income to rely on, that'd be terrifying.
Well, that's what I did. That's 100% what I did. But I also didn't think it was going to be this long. I thought it was going to be a couple of years. And I was young, and I thought, I got time to figure this out. Now I'm older, and still figuring it out.
1 year here, if you already have another degree.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's not too bad. I guess that's true. It's not like a lot of time if you already have a full degree.
Says, yeah, if I was in my early 20s, I'd consider just going.
That was how I felt. I was in my mid 20s, but still, when I first came here, I was, 25? Yeah, so mid 20s. And I thought, maybe I don't have it all figured out, but let's see where life takes me. That attitude has led me in some awesome directions, but I don't recommend it for everybody. because it doesn't always work. You can't just expect things to work out for you, and they do. I just was very lucky at key points that made it work better for me.
I've taken enough cross-listed religious study classes that I can get a minor in it. Akuraku says late reply, but feeling a mix of excitement and nerves. I'm waiting for the player announcement for a D&D campaign with 20 applicants.
Wow, that's pretty cool. I'm still so jealous. I loved, you know, ever since I watched those episodes of Community where they do Dungeons and Dragons. Even before that, but those really made me want to play the D&D. Oh man, that's cool. That's awesome, man. Those are the things in life you gotta be excited for, because you can easily be like just bored with life if you don't take every moment to just be excited for things.
I love Community Woo.
Oh yeah, I love Community.
Akiya says I have a regular weekly group that plays D&D. I love it.
I need to find that here. I've never done it. I've never played it. I really want to.
J_N says so sad they removed Chang's blackface episode, which is it was a hilarious 1T_T.
Yeah, I probably never saw it because it was already gone. I watched it streaming, so.
Austin 316
Yeah, that's too bad.
PST says I am glad you love Community, Lucas. You are the Pierce of chat. El
Ouch.
Chico says new lady I'm talking to is a long-term D&D player.
Dude,
I'm being out.
why you gotta do me like
I love
that?
It raw. Blue Owl 8888 says D&D is cool, going to a D&D convention in London in a few months.
But wait. Should I change my Twitter to Old White Hat Man Says? Dude, I might just do it. I don't use Twitter anymore anyways, so just change it to It's not on my professional stuff though, so I shouldn't.
Says ha ha ha. J_N says with Pierce. Akuma 1004 says I dare
you. If you're not familiar with Community, one of the characters creates, I think it's a Twitter, basically just posting quotes by
Green Lab says wow.
Right, your card
awesome
is
person. Right,
Oh.
Your trip.
28.75.
Have a nice day.
Oh, thank you so much. Wait, hold on.
Akuma 1004
Punch and
says
Judy?
wow.
Wow, that's an old reference.
Says it is pretty.
That coffee shop is called Punch and Judy. Damn. Sorry. Brighty Karu, yo! Hold on. I gotta take my helmet off. You know how it is. The embarrassments. Thank you so much. That was for the trip, right? I think it said for the trip. I hope that's what it said, if anybody heard it. I can go and check it though. Thank you so much. Yo! You guys have already helped so much. I'm excited. We're 100% doing the trip. I wasn't sure when we started this goal, and I had my trigger finger on the cancel hotel button, but I'm in like 100% now. So no matter what, we'll get it, and any support helps greatly. For your trip, have a nice day. Thank you. And that came in as 4,500 yen, whatever it said on there. That's a lot. That's a lot towards the trip. That is like that. Oh, that is huge. Thank you. That covered. That's like seriously. That's like half the hotel for a night, or like third of the highway. It's a whole tank of gas. That's such a huge help. Immense help. Thank you. Yeah, I know that we like to make fun with our goals of like 6'9" and stuff, but I actually calculated out what this trip would cost, like not including a lot of expenses, things like food or going out or things, but like I just kind of like ballparked it, and that was it. Around 700, so I put 669. I thought that would be close enough. Hydrate? Okay. I know of Punch and Judy, and there's a cafe that we just passed called Punch and Judy Cafe. It's a very old reference.
Boing, 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 boing.
Thanks KKKKKKKKU. Regina Beduna says holy shit.
Holy!
1004 says what?
Dude, my knees just gave out. Holy, dude, I almost fell over. Like comically, but it probably would have hurt like hell. Holy, dude, seriously, my legs went out. Oh. Holy, okay, hold on.
Says wow.
Hold on, I can't stand. I'm not exaggerating. I can't stand. Dude, what the hell? You broke my legs. Oh yeah, guys, please hype it up. That is incredible. Oh my God. Yeah, it's CPR.
Says someone called you ambulance. Says OMG. J underscore says clappy, 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 clappy.
Okay. Okay. Give me 1 minute, please.
J underscore says it's Ruth calling.
No. It's just, I'm outside a restaurant again. That happens, you guys. Oh.
Says I cried.
God damn it.
J underscore says you broke him.
Yeah.
Austin 316 CST says he's not. He only cries when driving on the highway. Akuma 1004.
Yeah, on the highway. Yeah.
Blue Owl 8888 says you broke Blue.
Yeah, I don't know if I could bike anymore. So I can't put all. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, I can kind of put full weight on my legs now. They like got weak. I couldn't believe it. I didn't sleep. Big surprise, I didn't sleep super well last night. I thought maybe I'm still dreaming. Thank you so much. What did it say? Singles for strippers? Dude, I can only get that now. Thank you guys for all the hype. You know,
who says show is your soppy face kappa.
I don't want to. I don't want to show you my sappy face. Oh, hold on. Wait. Okay, I got it. Saved by the glasses. Thank you. Oh, there's mosquitoes here. Mosquitoes are finally back. Wonderful. Let's move. Let's move away from wherever this is. Let me see. I'm not gonna ride the bike yet. Let me have it. Give me like 2 minutes, guys. I need to like compose myself. I'm still like a little bit shaky. I just want to get away from the mosquitoes. Yeah, definitely not. No. The sun's really bright here in the shade, so I needed my sunglasses. Okay, here. There's less plants over here. Oh, thank you so much.
Akuma 1004 says we want the tears of joy. El Chino Loco 2 says what a terrible day for rain.
Shoko's at the office today for the first time in 5 days, so she's probably struggling. But she works from home tomorrow. She didn't know that. She thought it was office, so she was really happy. Let me read the message so I can make sure I need to read. Oh my God. All right, hold on. We're gonna figure this out. Give me a second. I still need like 1 more minute to just, okay? Can I say, in any community, and this is really comes back to the IRL talk I had earlier, if it's a bad IRL streamer, you'll see the excitement in chat when they fail. When something bad happens to them, they hurt themselves, they get arrested. When you're in a good community chat, when something good happens to the streamer, like people are, that's celebrating them. It's such a difference. It is a huge difference, and I wish they would see that.
Some cool insider shots that I love to share.
Okay, so
Jamie Dash Sand says take your time, looks like a nice spot to rest and chill.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Let me read the message. Singles for strippers tipped $199. That's got to be like 30,000 yen. That's crazy. That is the entire. Oh my God! Hold on. That is like the entire, all the hotels for the whole trip. That is crazy. Then we've got the transportation, and we got like, I think we're good. We're like pretty good. Oh my God. Honestly,
underscore and says 31,200 Japanese yen.
Oh my God! Yes, that is. I was already 100% on the trip, thanks to all the support so far. But now I can not stress on this trip and do an awesome job, and I'm really happy about that. 5 days of streaming, maybe 6 if I can push it a little harder. No, that is huge. That is huge. But I really want to reiterate the point. Did you see the message, guys? I'm going to play it again because it kind of took me by surprise. It's not another one. This is the same message, but I can replay it. I just want to hear the boing, 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 boing. I think this person deserves it, which is almost certainly Austin. All right, here we go.
Extreme Lab says, wow, an awesome NGIJ person.
Boing, 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 boing.
Thank KKKKKKKKK. The Rice Shogun says a stress-free loop is a happy loop.
Yes, yes.
007 says.
Boing, 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 boing.
Austin 316 CST says Obama loves the balloons.
He does.
Extreme Labs says, did you know you can get a free sub with Amazon Prime?
I'm sorry, I can't turn that off for some reason.
Using Prime.
This is our first time having TTS with
Chat, what's up?
Hey, what's up? What's up, Professor? How you doing? Chat just absolutely wrecked me. What does the goal say right now? We've got to be like there or almost there. I mean, that's huge. That is it. That is
Austin
a big deal. That is a big deal.
CST says, Lucas, how much more do IRL on the Big Island with Shoko? Regina the Beana says, get wrecked, nerd.
The Big Island, like Hawaii?
Says 100 off. $159.97.
I gotta be straight with you guys. I honestly did not think we'd even get close to that. I thought I was gonna have to, like, originally I didn't think I was gonna be able to make this trip.
Proposal reenactment, vow renewal.
Oh my God, dude, that would be, wow. You know, I'm sorry, I can't stop that. I'll have to turn off the bot on YouTube. Or just ignore it. You know, I have no idea with, I haven't traveled since the oil crisis, but I know that from what everyone's telling me, the airline prices have gone up. Apparently to go home would cost twice as much now as it would. And normally when I go back to San Diego, my mom will fly me over. It's very sweet of her, but I don't want to put her through that. I don't want to have her pay twice as much because of the oil prices. So there's no way I think we'd even be able to get back to the Big Island at least until that kind of situation would be resolved. It's crazy. I would love to go there. We did.
Says if you love the treasure hunting stream, you will love this trip to the largest off-mega complex in Japan. Check out this new video.
Huh. I see what's that. Are we effed? Are we back? Oh no. No, I just typed R to clear the screen. Oh my God, dude. I am not kidding. My legs started just. You know when you're really tired or something, or you just woke up and I don't get this anymore, but when I woke up, I couldn't grip things. Like, and all jokes aside, like I try to pick up a mug of coffee and like I just feel really weak. Like I can't put any muscle. I shouldn't be doing this motion, but I'm grabbing a cup of coffee, damn it. Just, well, I couldn't grab a cup of coffee. Yeah, I had jelly legs, thank you. San Diego beaches look so nice. I do want to go back, but yeah, so Big Island, it would be really nice to go there one day. You know what? We have our 13-year anniversary this year. Maybe for our 15th or 20th, I'll have to make sure we can get out there and do a reenactment. It'd be really nice. That's a great idea. Don't tell her. keep that between us, chat. Maybe 15th. So 2 years from now, we can set up like, and yeah, I'd stream some of it just to share like, I would try to book the same hotel we stayed at for our honeymoon for good memories. And then I can share some stream there. But that would be like, hopefully in 2 years, the oil situation's a little better, you know, like fingers crossed.
Asuma 1004 says delete the bot and all clips.
What's this?
No. All right, I'm definitely dreaming. No.
$500.
No, 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 no.
But I'm too much of a bougie because
No.
I fly a loose business, and the cost has me in less than 50. El Chino Loco he says I can't ban.
You flew up to the camera. Did you see that? They're gonna take it out of my hands. Jesus Christ.
Akiya 1004.
Sorry. That wasn't on purpose. I don't know why I went BRB. I had to sit down. I'm 100% jelly legs. It not as bad the first time. Maybe my body got used to it. It wasn't as bad as the first time. The first time, both times. Yeah. Goodness for 7-Eleven and their oddly suspicious choice of water faucet. Oh my God.
Says, holy moly, the decimal goal is broken.
Is it like 5-10 digits? Thank you.
Says Bakari Sweat.
Let me. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Let me replay that because I missed that message too. I don't really want to show myself, but I feel. No, the helmet. Oh God. The embarrassment. My brain's messed up. I forgot I was wearing the helmet. Don't take a photo of it. No. All right, hold on. Okay, I can't get up, so I literally can't get up. It's weird. I never had jelly legs like this. Oh, okay, one time. This is the second time I've had jelly legs from this, right? Okay, yes, brain fully broken. Let me take a breath before they like kick me out of here. Let me read the message. Let me get the message to read. I'm sorry, I stopped again. Thank you for posting emotes in chat. Really, Austin, thank you so much. Very much deserved. I'm being attacked by what looks like a steroidal ladybug.
Isn't working. J_N says donations broke your counter. It now sits at 669.6798143241.
Okay.
The Right Shogun says 669. Noise. Regina the Bina says we love the decimal dollar amounts.
Is that okay? Can I leave it for now? Does it look? It looks weird on my bar, right? It's okay though. Okay, hold on.
Austin 316 CST says we can't leave in. We haven't met the goal yet. The Rice Shogun says it looks fine.
Let me look at my phone real quick. Okay, where can we, it looks fine, all right. Let's see what it said. I'm just replaying it.
Wow, an awesome NGIJ
Ready?
person, Nomadic Gaijin, has just given
Nomadic Gaijin.
1.71. Thank KKKKKK.
That's a replay, that just letting you guys know. I just wanted to hear what the message said. Nomadic Gaijin. You can't prove anything. You cannot. No proof. So we're at 669.67. So I'm on the edge. Will I forever be on the edge? You can't donate 2 cents, so I'll be forever on the edge for the rest of my life.
29 says Austin is right. We need 2 more cents.
Yeah, but you can't donate 2 cents. I don't think it's possible.
Regina the Bina says we being edging.
Yeah.
J_N says no. We're now at 7.
No, that was a replay. That was a replay.
Austin 316 CST says oh boy.
Can you like look over there for a second? Wow, the street and the monorail looks amazing. Oh wow, it's so beautiful. Give me just like 1 minute. I think like I drove through a little patch of fog, so my sunglasses were a little foggy. Had to wipe them, you know, we're all good now.
Dewick 29 says 6-7. Aforifu says oh Noah, Nomadic is broken down. Streamlabs says wow.
Wait, we did it! We did it! We did it, guys!
Has just gifted 1.00.
Thank you!
Thank you.
Jen, thank you so much, buddy.
El Chino Rojo
Thank you.
says
Yo.
Konnichiwa, what's up, Bike Chan? J_in says I'm sorry. I had to. My OCD. But Jamie Dash Sand says do the BRB if you need.
Go.
100% goal. The Rice Shogun says Dono. Regina Medina says why.
I'm gonna message Shoko right now. Thank you guys. Gual. I saw it says goal, but the TTS read it Gual. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, the goose? I always think of Star when I put this on. I hope that doesn't sound as weird as it came out, but every time I put this shirt on, I hear you say honk. That's like without fail. Even though I've never heard you say honk, but I've only seen it in chat, I've heard your voice and I hear the honk.
Now the decimal is fixed. No.
Yeah, Star, every time I put this shirt on, I hear you say honk. Yeah, there it is, there it is.
Star 13 says lol. Austin 316 CST says ninja. What you up here?
Look down at the bottom. Look down at the bottom. I think I can walk again, but it's still, twice I had to stop the bike. I'm letting Shoko know right now. You know what she said this morning? She said, I'm just gonna show you the part just where she said, and then I'll message her.
Akuma 1004 says, why are you pointing at your thing?
I'm pointing out the bar at the bottom. Don't you see how there's a bar on the bottom? I don't know if you can see it. I'm just highlighting her message. She said, it will be a great stream day.
J_in says,
And I said, what did I say?
Pointing at his crotch. I need an adult. Booty Place says, had to unlock his.
I said, I hope so.
Starry Najar 13 says,
The Osaka go, Kansai go.
Says, wow, an awesome NGIJ person. Rice
Honk,
Enjoyer
honk,
has
honk.
just gifted 29.01. Thanks
Pass.
Yulu. El Chino
What?
says calling it. The bar at the bottom is a new one. The Foraku says let's go.
Huh? Who? Rice? That was right. That was you,
The
Rice?
Foraku
Rice?
says sitting one at 699.69 now.
Sitting what? 6'9". What was it, 2 weeks ago? I had to start this really suddenly, and I'm so sorry for that, guys. But it will be epic streams. Yeah. Oh, can I show you what Shoko said? Or I'll just read it. She said, "Wow, wow, 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 amazing. Let's go, Omerito." Oh, she's so sweet. Right, Rice. Thank you so much, dude. And thank everybody who's been so supportive. Thank you, guys. Hey, dead guy. How you doing? It's got to be Rice, right? It was a noise number. Nomadic. What is the actual emote name? Is it Nomadic Pimp or Nomadic Pimp Code? Either way. She is very sweet. I'm just gonna say thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you so much. So if you guys don't know, about 2 weeks ago, my buddy hit me up, my friend Bibo. We've been friends for like 5 years here in Japan. I don't get to see him very often because he lives in Osaka and it's hard for me to get down there. He sent me a message. He said in 2 weeks, a little over 2 weeks, I'm gonna have a going away party. I'm leaving Japan in 3 weeks. But this is the only chance I'm gonna have to see everybody. So if you can make it down, that'd be great. And I messaged him, I said, like, I don't think I'll do what I can, but I don't think I can make it down there. It's gonna cost a lot, it's gonna be difficult. But I'll try. And he said, the fact that you wanna try to come down is already so much. And that just like made me wanna come down more, you know? Like, he's like, just the fact that you are making an effort to come down, even though it's difficult for you, means so much to me and my wife. So I was like, bah, I've gotta get down there. And we're going down there. We get to spend one last time with them. I don't know if he'll have time to join the stream, but we'll get to at least see him.
38 says, is Trevor leaving for good?
He is. Hey, Aryo, what's up? He is. He's leaving in like 2.5 weeks, basically. So next week I'm going down to Osaka. We're doing 3 days in Osaka, lots of content.
Atco-5bot3908 says 1% of gold.
I'm taking
support on Fi. Atco-5bot3908 says
Blue, thank you.
1888 has tipped 5.00 to support the channel.
Thank you, Blue. I'm gonna add that to the total goal.
A little extra.
No, everything. Like $5 is almost like 1,000 yen in Japan. That's huge. That's a meal. Like that's crazy. I know it sounds crazy to you guys, but like seriously, oh god, I'm like fully brain broken. Aryo, it's also really good to see you. I hope you're doing well, buddy. Oh, okay, yeah, we need like hype, everything. Please spam emotes, guys. The amount of support. Really, this comes full circle to me saying that communities are happy with good, with good. There's good communities and there's bad communities. This is very good community. Oh no, Burke, my brain can't even say Burke. Broke, it's burked. It's borked, my brain is borked. Burkins.
Responsible chat. You broke him.
Yeah, I need to like go. I still have like an entire day of streaming, but I can't. I'm fine with that, and I'm very excited to take you guys to this hidden area of Tokyo.
B2 says time to meet Not Mad in Kansai soon.
Oh, that's right. I'll be able to meet P4 too. P4 should be down there around that time. That's awesome. We can finally we've been wanting to go get some chicken and beer at some point. Although I can't have beer anymore. I gotta have highballs as instructions per wife now. Highballs are okay, beer's no good. But yeah, no, P4, I get to meet P4 too, so that's pretty cool. Second time. But first time to actually hang out. That'd be nice. My brain is Burke. I know how to say broke, but at the time when I was trying to say it, I said Burke. Burke doesn't make sense.
Says I won't be able to come to Japan this year, Luke. I'm so fucking bummed out.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
8888 says listen to the wife.
Yeah, I will listen to the wife. I will follow her instructions. The only exception, and so you guys can keep me to this, the only exception is like special craft beer. I can have like one here or there, two if they're real special, but no longer will I be having casual burrs. I'll listen to the wife. Let me quickly add, okay, I'm gonna remove the decimals. I hope you don't mind, guys, but it's probably occupying much of the bar and I can fix it. I wanna add the, whoa! Big Lou!
3908 says
yo!
Has tipped 10.00 to support the channel.
Thank you so much, you guys. This is amazing.
Eyeballs on me in Osaka. Visiting friends is important, Luke. Dead Guy 1980 says I can't.
Oh, I will absolutely. I will absolutely. Thank you, Big Lou. I appreciate that. Big Lou Beats also streams. I need to follow. I need to catch your stream at some point. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, man. Oh, thank you. All right, I need to add 15, and I need to fix it. I'm on it. Oh my. When we hit half the goal, I decided I'm going to go, even if it's a big loss for me. I just wanted to go. I want to see my friend, and I want to take you guys on an awesome adventure. So I was willing to go anyways, but now that the trip is covered, I can enjoy the trip and actually enjoy it more thanks to you guys. I can go out and have, real food. That's awesome. That is so cool. Let's keep bricking the burn. You're bricking the burn a lot. It's quite bricking.
316 CST says we are gonna buy so many sexy man figures on this trip.
Well, we're going to 40. We're gonna get 40 stamps. Have I shown you guys? Okay, let me. No ADHD. Let's fix this first. Thanks so much to Big Lou, and to Blue. We're gonna add and hydrate. I will hydrate. Give me a second. They're gonna kick me out of here real soon.
Blue Owl 8888 says find that mimic law.
I will absolutely find the mimic too. I still have a budget for that too, so it's a must. I wonder if there's any hard offs around where we're going. Probably not. Well, tomorrow. That's tomorrow. Tomorrow we can check out some hard offs. Try to find that meme. I can't believe the big, super bizarre book off didn't have. It had it before. It definitely had it. So someone bought him up. Someone's going around. I think someone's going around Japan buying them up, so I can't get them. I shouldn't have told you on stream. I was looking for it. It's a conspiracy. They were everywhere like a month ago. I don't think today because unless there's one near where we're going. I don't think there is, unfortunately. Let me really quickly, I'm so sorry. Let me fix this goal, okay? I can't believe we made it this far. It's, I can't do math now. 6, I can't, I'm in India, I should be able to do math. But I usually can do this much math. I'm using a calculator to add 15. Hold on. I can't think.
Blue Owl 8888 says saw in Taito when I was there. J_N says LMFAO.
All right, so what does it say right now on the bottom?
J_N says, I'm Indian. I should be.
Oh my God! I'm never gonna
J_N says lol. Akuma 1004 says come on.
I'm just gonna put 715.
The world says if you.
Okay, all right. Welcome on in, friends. Okay, hold on. Let me do one thing. I need an abacus. Yeah. Raiders. Yeah, we got a raid from a very awesome person. Give me 1 second to fix one thing. I will greet you guys. I'll even give you a channel trailer. Hold on. We gotta change this. I'm fixing one thing. Kansai trip. I hope you had a great stream, April. It's really good to see you. Well, it's 7:15. Oh wait, actually, we're just gonna put 99.99 7:15. I just had to fix one thing on my stream, and now we're good. So it should display the extra from Ko-fi too. Welcome on in, friends. Thank you so much for coming on here. I am a YouTuber. I do van life in Japan. I'm a Twitch streamer, obviously, IRL, sometimes gaming. I work with a lot of indie game companies, so I like to show like unique and fun games as well. And we do a lot of treasure hunting for retro games and figures at secondhand shops. And I also do voice acting, but not a real actor or actress like April, who does a lot of awesome stuff well beyond what I can do. Very cool. What was April up to today, friends? What was she doing? And she used to live in Japan for a little while. I don't know if all her viewers know that or not, but she did live, that's how she found my channel initially. Sorry. Basically, if you're just coming in, there's like this Chinese restaurant behind me, and they've been dicing onions for like 15 minutes, so my eyes are all watery, and I just like, you know, it's hard for me to talk right now. I should probably move, but I'm trying to fix things. But that guy, thank you so much. TwitchCon panel, wow, that's pretty damn cool. Wait, did she get TwitchCon panel? That is awesome. That is so cool. That's a goal. That's goals right there. Thank you so much, dead guy. I'm gonna fix that right now. I got it. Thank you. Stop laughing at me. Okay. For Raiders that just came in, let me just quickly explain. A good friend of mine is leaving Japan for good with his wife, who's also a good friend. And he lives it's like 7 hours away. Generally takes me 9 with like stops and stuff. So it's expensive to travel there, it's expensive to stay there. And so I don't go often, and I haven't seen him in a while. But he's leaving, and I have one chance to see him and his wife before he goes. So I set a goal, and we hit it today. And so I'm very like moved. And also very excited that I can see my friend. I'm forever stuck here. The ambulance was coming for me because I can't move. Oh, weak turtle. That's what you're talking about. Thank you for the raid, buddy. You know what, since we had the double raid, let me know what you guys got up to. Let me know what April got up to. Let me know what Weak Turtle got up to. I'd love to hear it from either the source, or a lot of times streamers have to raid and run, so if any of the viewers can tell me what they got up to, I'd love to hear it. I don't say it as like a formality. I actually really like to hear what other streamers are up to, especially when they raid the channel. They took the time to come over here. I want to know. In the meantime, while you're doing that, I'm going to show you guys kind of some of the stuff we do, although I need to update this to add the retro game stuff. It would be pretty cool to do that. Playing Valorant, nice. You know, I've never played. What would you recommend for someone who's never played? Can I get in there? And I suck, I'm pretty terrible at video games, but can I get in? I play them all the time, I'm just terrible. Can I get in there? Can I get in there and give it a go? To continue never playing? I should, oh, that's the advice, to never play. I gotcha. All right, this is what we get up to. This is a channel trailer. For those coming into the stream, check it out. I can still read chat and chat. And it's definitely gonna boot me. That's Bebo, and his wife, that's the people I'm gonna see. Like we'll be seeing them next week. We've seen what you do in Animal Crossing. Oh, dude, recharge. Yo. Fake raid, sorry. That's not a fake raid. That's a real raid, buddy. I'm just playing a channel trailer right now. And if it boots me, I might play it a second time before I can get back. Hold on, let me see if I can force it to let me. No, it's gonna kick me right as the, I know it's gonna kick me right as it gets to the end. Yep, it kicked me. Let's see if I can get back in time. Thank you so much. Well, oh, you weren't streaming? Well, dude, nine people rated, so I don't have 9 people watching me when I'm not streaming. That's crazy. I don't think. There we go. Hey, stop it. Okay. I obviously hit the wrong button. There. So are you the one that's getting the Twitch panel? I thought, because I just got rated by April and a Weak Turtle, and then you said Twitch panel. So I got really excited. I was like, who's on Twitch panel? Is it you? Yeah. So Ario, you're the reason I'm friends with Bebo. So you're the reason for all of this. It's your fault or thanks to you. It's like, so in Japanese, if you say something no seide, it's like because of you, but it's a negative, right? So it's both, but in this case, both. It's like Ario no seide, but also, what's the other one? No, Okage de or something. April and me in the same panel. Oh, that's dope, dude. I've never been Twitch anything. I'm not cool enough. They never asked me to do anything. I just now, 5 months after I applied, I finally got access to like the dual stream vertical thing, which I'm gonna try to set up for tomorrow. Let's see what kind of chaos we can create. I'll be doing it on YouTube as well, so let's see how that goes. Should be fun. Took them 5 months. Generally, whenever Twitch gets a new feature, it takes them like 5 to 6 months to give me access. Even if I'm the first to apply for it, everyone I know will get it first. I don't know why that is. Maybe because my first name and my last name are both in the middle of the alphabet. So Luke McQueen, it's L and M is like right, it's, you know, whenever they do alphabetical anything, I'm always in the middle. I never get like first or last. It could be that. Yeah, no worries, Blue. Thank you so much, buddy. I really appreciate the support. Everything you guys did goes such a long way, and I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. IRL streaming a beginner's guide featuring April Anonymous, Venture. Oh, Venture. You know, since I haven't seen her since she left Japan, so it's been, God, ages. I've never officially met April, but I really want to. I haven't met anyone else here, sadly. 7 streamers from 7 countries over 8 hours of time zones. Very cool. That is awesome. Yeah, I never get any of that. I never get invited to any of that stuff. I've streamed for like 5,000, 6,000 hours of IRL in Japan. I never get hit up by that. But you know what? That's okay. I'm an underdog. I probably will always be an underdog. I'm all right. I'm all right with that. I got good people who care and love me. I love them. That's at the end of the day, that's all you got. I can't be bitter about it, you know. I could be. I should be. I'm not gonna be. I'm going to Kansai and seeing my friend off, and I'm gonna take you guys on an awesome adventure. We're gonna get 40 plus stamps for hard off. That means like 20, 30 new shops. We're gonna hit along the way. So tons of adventures, really cool things, lots of sights, lots of driving, lots of places people don't go. It's gonna be amazing. It was not an invitation, it was a call for content. You submit your idea and it may be accepted. Oh, well, then I have no one to blame but myself for not knowing about that. That's fair. More than fair. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time, Obi-Wan voice. Well, yeah, she actually still streams, just not in Japan anymore. Yeah. I think she actually hit partner sometime last year, fairly recently. I just popped by and congratulated her, but I haven't really, her time zone is so different than mine, so I rarely catch her. So glad you get to see Bebo off the new chapter of his life with Sarah. You know what? Can I tell you though? Can I tell you? This is the sad fact about being an expatriate or whatever, you know, like, when you live in a foreign country, you make good friends and they almost always leave you because so many people end up leaving. I'll become really, really close with someone, best of buddies, like they're like family to me. I'm not saying this is Bebo, because like obviously we live quite far apart. We don't get to spend as much time together, but I've had situations where I've like best of friends. These people I've been through years and years of good friendship with, and eventually they leave Japan, and then I never see them again, or I see them when they visit Japan 5 years later or something. It's tough. It can be really, it happens in your home country too. People move away, right? I guess, but it is hard. Another panel which may, in unpopular opinion for those frequent flyer travel, good conscious streaming, how streamers can lead on environmental issues. So what you're saying is I need to look at applying to some of these things because they're good opportunities. Actually, you know, I'm glad you mentioned it. So how did you find it? How did you did you just check the Discord things, or did you check some board or something? I should look into that. Will you be leaving Japan one day? I don't think so. My mortgage, I'll be paying my mortgage till I'm like almost 70. So I don't see myself leaving necessarily, unless I have to. So many friends because I moved countries. Yeah, stayed so many times, right? And that, you know, that's sort of the thing. That's what it comes down to, is like, it's tough. Yeah, despite the bittersweet nature of it, be happy that it's going to be something new for them. Yeah, no, I'm not upset at all, but every time, for the last 5 years, every time I travel west in Japan, I always stop both ways to spend time with Bebo and Sarah. And to see them go means, I still have other friends there, so it's fine, but it's like, it's my immediate thought, Osaka, I'm gonna see Bebo. Then all the other friends, but it's always been like, Bebo's like, and no offense to any of my friends down there, but he was always like a must. If I only have one day, it's gonna be him. Like, that was sort of my thing. We got along really well. IRL streaming at 70 years old. No, well, hopefully, you know, I would if I could. But hopefully, like, I would be in a situation where I do it just for the fun of it. I do it for fun now, but I also survive off it. So basically it's like, you know, I love every day that I stream, but I also have a lot of stress involved with it. So if I'm still streaming at 70, I would just hope to not have the stress, just the fun. Just go out there and have a good time. What I would love to do one day is just turn off subs on my, if I like be in a situation where, okay, turn off monetization. No one needs to sub you, well, whatever, somehow, or you guys, or damn it, I give out the subs. You guys can have the emotes and all this stuff. No one has to pay anything. It would be really cool. Life goals. I would love for everyone to be able to watch ad-free. Replacement? What's he doing here? What's up, Replacement? Good to see you, man. Furnace World, glad. Nice to meet you, Gaijin. I came in with April. Right. Oh, nice to meet you. Another partner. Are you a streamer then? I guess you would have to be, right? They made Replacement partners somehow. I don't know. He probably stole it from some. No, it's really good to see him, man. Always lurking. Nah, you know, I like to give you crap. I actually got to stream with him once in Japan. That was fun. Replacement's a good dude. He doesn't stream anymore, though. He teased us. He started streaming, then he's like, yeah, you like my streams? Guess what? I'm done. I retire. What a jerk, right? That's why I got to give him trouble. Serranus World. So you travel all over the world? Is that why in this case, recharging is asking you haven't done Japan yet? That's pretty cool. All right, I'm out. Still need a quick nap before real life. Oh, I wanted to do that too, just didn't have time. Thank you so much, everyone. We made our goal. Yes, Bibo and Sarah are leaving Japan in 2.5 weeks. They're having one final get together. It's no secret. I made sure to ask before I announced this because I wanted to make a goal of getting out there to see him. I honestly, when he told me like 2.5 weeks before I'd have to be there. I thought there's no way in hell, even if we start a goal now, there's no way we're gonna get there. So it's okay if we can get a little bit. If we can get halfway, I can at least get there. Then if I can only do a few days and then come back, it's okay. At least we got out there and I can show some cool stuff. But now we can do the full week. I'll do a hotel 3 nights. I booked it in advance, so it's very cheap. But if I find it cheaper now, I can still swap, which is cool. 71. Wait. It's a digital nomad who traveled about 190 cities in 71 countries. Damn! Guess what? I've streamed in 2 countries. But to be fair, I've done all 47 I haven't streamed in, I've streamed in 42 or so of the, 42 prefectures. I'm gonna finish the rest this year. I've been to all of them. I haven't streamed in all of them. So we're gonna definitely hit that 47 and return that Dharma this year. Where is the TTS? Hold on.
Big Blue Beach
there we go.
81 says I've only streamed in 1 county, so there.
Oh wait, didn't I have to add? I have to add dead guys thing too, right? Hold on. I've only streamed in the U.S. in San Diego, and in Japan. I was gonna stream in Rotterdam, but I didn't bring any gear. It was just not practical.
One country, Japan. It was the one and only stream I ever did.
Yeah?
I did it with that Nomadic item. Recharging says that Japan is so long.
Lies replacement. I moved to Japan. I wonder if it's in the about. Is there an about me? I don't know my own command, sorry. 2007. I left for 6 months, but I came back. So I've been here for almost 19 years. Is it about me? There it is. Thank you, guys. I love when everyone else knows better than I do. Yep. We're on a mission to get all the hard offs. All the stamps. You get a medal at the end. I'm also a hard off ambassador, which is pretty cool. But basically, I'm at 378 out of 993. I'm on a mission to get all 993 stamps. On this Kansai trip, we should be able to get 40, which is a huge jump. Bam, baby, look at that. Hard off ambassador card, Nomadic, the man with a plan to get all those hard offs. Ah, I do get it on hard off. You're good.
For the non-Japan savvy people, a hard off is a chain of secondhand stores.
Wait, did you make that? When did you make that? Wow. Wait, what? Travel, when did you make that? Did I say something and already forget? Man, that sounds like me.
Says before Bibo leaves Japan, I'm planning a mid-May Kansai trip.
I gotta fix the
Take local roads home while getting in 40 new hard off stamps.
Hell yeah, I'm so excited for that.
Sleep enough. Extreme Labs says ban.
It couldn't finish it.
Any support via Ko-Fi.
720.
Our PayPal can be added to the trip fund unless requested
Kansai trip.
Thank you for your support always.
669. 0.99 was the goal. I think we broke the bounding box again. 720 is our current. And anything we do beyond the goal is just food and survival while I'm out. So seriously, I was just gonna eat like real bare bones while I was out. I brought a bunch of snacks and stuff, but Hey, if I can have some real meals, I'm super stoked about that. All right, did it update in the bottom? Hopefully. Okay. Got it. All right, we're good? Let's go. We still haven't even explored that area I'm taking you guys. This is in a very old area of Tokyo. It used to be like a geisha town, so it has sort of this Kyoto vibe to it. For those watching on YouTube not understanding everything that happens, sorry, it's
stuff that annoys you about IRL streaming, specifically technical stuff.
No, I'd probably like throw my computer and my stream bag out the window if I actually look at that list. It'd be terrifying. Over time though, I've gotten used to it. So like, if a stream stops working, there's generally any of 15 reasons why it could have happened. So I just go through the most likely list and work down from there. Sometimes, a majority of the time it's in the top 3. Battery died, wire is messed up, or something overheated. And then occasionally it can go down to something like my own internet issue, like power went down while I was streaming. It happened before. We had a power outage. You know, nothing much I can do about that until the power comes back. Shoko's not at home, so if the power goes out, stream's over. I can't do much. Tomorrow she's working from home, so if the stream goes out, she can power the computer back on for me. But power outages are rare. We've had them like 3 times in 10 years, I think. 2 times or 3 times, 3 times in 10 years. Not very common. One time was lightning struck like an old CB antenna thing outside on someone's house, and it fell over and knocked out the power lines. That was like, not much you can really do about that. So, you know, oh well. But other than that, there's nothing really that annoying about, yeah, battery levels, I guess. Battery levels, getting lost, but that's just normal for me.
JPV81 says that's the very definition of active dog.
Yeah, right. Take care, buddy. Thanks again for coming in and hanging out.
J_N says battery levels in what way?
Oh, just, you know, depending on how long things go, I have to swap every 4 to 5 hours I swap my main battery. I could daisy chain them, and I've done it before, but apparently, supposedly it's not that great. And my mic I swap every 7 to 8 hours, so. Today I probably won't need a mic swap, maybe once at the end or something. That's really mild though. I've gotten so used to it, and usually chat reminds me. They're like, hey, it's probably about time to change batteries for your mic, or maybe it's time to change batteries for the system. So between chat and just checking the phone and stuff, I usually can get it. Yeah, I mean, it works. He's very surprised. Oh shoot, I don't have my map. That might help. Actually, that might really help. Okay, no, we're going straight, that's good. We do have to turn soon though. Useful to have a what? C-3PO? Yeah, I suppose. R2-D2. Would be nice. Little astromech in my backpack. Hey, Cafe, thanks for the raid, buddy. How you doing, man? Hope your stream was good. What have you been up to? Were you doing some IRL? Playing some games? Packing for a trip? Having some car cafe time? What were you up to?
604852 Cafe says hi. Just finished cooking. Now I am eating and watching your stream.
Yay! Do you do like a lot of cooking streams? Because I think last time you raided was also cooking. Because that's pretty cool. I made, for Cinco de Mayo, I made some Mexican food for my wife. So I made some tacos and...
Cafe says I shared my Vancouver bear sighting this morning.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Wait, you saw a bear?
4852 Cafe says mostly cooking and yapping.
Great things to do. Cooking and yapping. Holy. Look at these people hanging their laundry outside their window. on the stairwell, they're hanging their sheets. Holy crap. Is that clean? Wouldn't that be dirtier? Hanging on the dirty stairs with all the cars going by than actually like hanging it in your house or something? That's wild. Well, for my mic, I wear it, so I'd have to change it. That's pretty cool though, huh?
Baby one says, yeah, that's not clean at all. They probably get a nice sheen of smog in the undies. Extreme Lab says that you know you can get a free sub with Amazon Prime. See for instructions on how to subscribe.
Like the sheets look like this sign over here, right? If they're out too long. I'd rather hang the sheets over like my couch than hang them over some dirty stair railings over a very busy road with lots of cars and a monorail, though I don't think that's putting out any pollution. It's just still shuffling the dust around.
Says, yeah, can't do anything about specific mics, but at least the battery swapping in the backpack can be a bit less painful.
That'd be cool. I'd like that. This guy's breaking the law. Clearly doesn't give a F. Look at him. Look at him. He's on camera. Caught in 4K, 1080p.
Says I was doing my morning walk and shuffle in the dust around a mama bear with two baby bears walking at the same time.
Oh man, mama bears are the scariest.
J_N says criminal. Kankoku_Protego says LMAO.
I can't remember where we were.
52 Cafe says it was a close encounter, so I took pictures and video and shared during live stream.
That's the evolution, really, right, guys? All right. This is human. Wait. This is human evolution. Can I goddamn talk? Hold on. This is human evolution, all right? 1,000 years ago, if a human being saw a bear, you know what they did? They ran the opposite direction. You know what they do now? They pull out their phones. This is like the wrong direction that we're evolving. But the thing is, I would do it too. I'm not saying people are dumb and I'm not. I'd pull out my phone too. I'm just saying that I'm dumb as well. Right? Let me hydrate. Yeah, give me a second.
Kankoku_Protego says XD.
How do we cross this? Oh, we gotta go down? Oh no, we just gotta turn here. Okay. This is weird.
They ran in the opposite direction, or even more simplified, they got unlocked.
Yeah, before you see a bear, you run your ass the other direction. Now you see a bear, right? Okay? It's 2026. Hey, what's up? It's your boy Nomad. Check it out. There's a bear behind me. He looks pretty pissed. Look, he's standing up like a human. He thinks he's a human being. Look, he's coming right at me. Yo, check it out. Me and the bear. Woo! That would be my last post by far. Did you see that AI? So I think I played it on my stream once, where they took all these like biblical figures and made them influencers. So I had like David and Goliath. It's like, yo, homies, I'm gonna take this giant down. Look how big he is. Just like, bam, yeah, son. They just did like all these like historic biblical stories. It was so funny. That was a while ago. But the thing is, like, that's like if aliens came now, they just have to wonder what our society was all about.
That was last year.
I think that was last year. Yeah, that wasn't recent. I think DX sent it to me and I posted it. Wait, can we get a retro photo on the tracks, or am I gonna get stuck in here? I'm stopping on the tracks. like an idiot, but this is a really cool shot. Nice. Okay, I'll get the other direction too. Might turn out crap, but might as well try. I'm never on the tracks like this. Nice.
J_and says, bro, you were doing the bear thing.
Oh yeah, like I am 100% doing the bear thing. Because I don't think people ever just stop on a railroad track unless they have bad intentions. So yeah, I am exactly. Oh, that's why I said I'm not better than those people. I'm not here saying I am. Yeah, no, of course. That's why I'm telling you, I'm not better than that. I'm making fun of it, but I'm telling you, I'm included. I would also photograph the bear. I would run afterwards, but I would photograph the bear. I would maybe even try to take a video. You know, I'm not above it. I'm just can't believe that we've gotten to this point as a society. But I can't stop it either for myself. So at least I'm honest. I'm not like high and mighty, you know? I can do both.
Sorry, Najar 13 says I can law.
Yeah, you can, yeah. I can, I'm crazy. I'm like this holy.
Cafe says that's what I did, take pictures and video clips.
This is, look.
Says I appreciate that law.
I have
4852 Cafe says we all live in peace.
I have never seen someone more goddamn excited to hold a fire extinguisher in my life. Hold on, camera, can you like focus here? No, don't zoom in. Where's the up button? That was very unfortunate zooming. Look at that. She, I think, is very excited to hold this fire extinguisher.
Sorry, Najar 13 says LOL.
Yeah! Every day is a great day.
Says he is Nomadic Gaijin. Gonna catch ya in a bit, but glad to catch ya on a raid.
Oh, the other day? Yeah, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that.
So excited.
Yeah! That.
Welcome Raiders.
Wait, what? Oh, wait. Oh, you raided. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. Oh, my sounds went out again. Ow, I don't know why that's happening. I thought you were talking about the other day. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm YouTuber, Twitch streamer, voice actor, and fire extinguisher enthusiast, Nomadic Gaijin. The last one's a lie. I just really felt like I wasn't doing enough in life when I saw this poster, and I'm not that excited when I hold a fire extinguisher. Usually I'm in fear of my life when I'm holding one, or if I were to hold one anyways, so that's my thing. But anyways, yes! Welcome on in. I've been in Japan for something like, oh wait, we're gonna go this way. 19 years, and I'm traveling around in my van, today a bicycle. We're exploring an area of Tokyo that's historically a geisha area known as a secret Little Kyoto, but we're not there yet. We're still biking there, so give me some time. I'm also, my Google's a little lost. Cookie, on the other hand,
604852 Cafe says he is holding the fire extinguisher like selling wine.
Wait, where am I supposed to go?
It would be great if that lady was holding the extinguisher upside down.
Oh, it'd be amazing. Well,
and says traveling in a van, not homeless.
Yes, traveling in a van. Yeah, exactly. Some people think I live in the van. I've had that mistake a few times. No, I have a house I live in, but I will be sleeping in my van for 4 nights straight.
You damn well bet he does.
On the Kansai trip, though. We'll do 3 nights in a hotel, and because there's nowhere I can sleep in my car in Osaka, 3 nights in a hotel and 4 nights sleeping in my car. I do, and I will. So Cookie, guys, if you guys don't know Cookie, he likes to bake. He bakes cookies, but instead of baking with dough, he bakes with, his dough is scammers, and he trolls them. So it's kind of like making cookies. But instead, he trolls the scammers that try to scam old people and gullible people into giving them money, their hard-earned money, some of them living off that and are screwed for life if they give in to the scam. And he's there trolling the hell out of them. He's a funny dude. So in that way, he bakes cookies. There we go. Down by the river, just, sorry. What station is this? Oh, Nishinipoli station. Yeah. Nishi West Nipples. height. A moderate hill. Time to huff and puff. Yeah. Good night, Anime Wings. You have a good one. I hope you're excited for the trip. With so many hard offs, we'll find lots of cool figures and games. And 40 stamps will put us into the 400 range. Making progress year by year, guys. That restaurant's called Boos. That's a weird name. There was like 7 O's. Boos. I think this is the road that had the hair salon called Brains, that I'm 90% sure is run by zombies. Why, hello, sir. What would you like to register your business under? Brains. Oh, all right then. An unusual name for a hair salon, but it's Japan and fairly common for unusual names in English. But are you sure about that? Who's the co-owner? Brains. Oh, that's very convenient. Hold on, I'll see if I can find the picture. I don't remember where my. Well, let me see if I can find my. I did take a picture. Chat took. Oh. Look at these kids. Give me a second. Oh, they don't have the actual photo of the shop. They just have like the inside. They cut it off at Ains. Damn it, man. There's only 2 photos and none of the. Okay, hold on. Street View might have it. No, they usually block out the business name though, don't they? Son of a bitch. All right, we're gonna find this. Oh, we went BRB, nice. I'm determined to find this place. There seems to be no picture of the outside. You know what? I'll find it later. Oh, let's find it in the studio. It's all good. But God, we gotta find that. Literally just called Brain.
Wormhole 42 says hello, friends.
Hey, Wormhole, how's it going, buddy? There we go. It's still super red. It's like that game show. Oh no! It's like that game show where you have to fit through the holes. Do it. Just do it. Let me guess, you have like 3 lives. Oh, you have to get all of them? Why, God? Why would you make a game?
Leon BRB screen loose cable. Wormhole 42 says it's good.
We're back.
Finishing up my nightly ritual, aka watching shows with the wife after dinner.
Nice.
It's bedtime for some of this Bignani.
Gotcha, buddy. Now my sadly one of my batteries dies a little faster these days. I fired it up maybe 45 minutes before the stream started. So these batteries used to last 4 to 5 hours. Now it looks like it's 3 to 4 for that one. But we still have plenty of power to go through a full stream. So for the time being, I just have to change faster, I guess. Or maybe get that thing you guys were talking about that links the batteries together. That would be pretty cool. Then I don't have to change it. So that battery, I guess, is, yeah, I noticed that last stream too when we were in Gunma. It was dying a lot faster than usual. I mean, that's probably my oldest one. That's probably why. Of this set. Holy man, I am getting bombarded today. All right. Here we go. So I have like the big thick ones that regulate power really well. 3 of those handle the orange, no, 3 of those handle the powered USB hub that handles 2 routers and the camera. So that one drains pretty consistently. Typically it was about 4 hours. It's still almost 4 hours. So 3 of those equals 12 hours of streaming roughly. And when I have the car, I can charge one of the empty ones when I'm going, so I can last longer. When I don't have the car, it's a little more iffy, but I do have, I have 2 other smaller batteries that are not that awesome type, much cheaper, but Jesus, that's loud. I thought they were turning the other way. I'm gonna get out of the road. There we go. I have, yeah, so one smaller battery in my bag powering 3 fans. Well, technically 6. Yeah, I know.
42 says that's loud, haha.
Hey, what's up, Daniel? How you doing, man? How's things? Yeah, so I have that. I have the powered. That powers the fans, and I have another one powering a separate router, and that's also a backup for my phones. On a day like this, where I don't have my car to charge the phones, they run out of power during the stream. So, so that's a long story, but basically, I have 3 like fancy batteries and 2 less fancy batteries for a total of 5 in my bag. I just replaced, in the last month and a half, I just replaced the 2 cheaper batteries. The 3 more fancier batteries are good for now, but they're gonna slowly die over time. Those ones cost a bit more, like double, but they're much nicer batteries, and they last a lot longer too.
24-hour live stream today.
No, I'm actually, the biggest battery is like a cube, and it's about like that long-ish, that thick, something like that. No, at about 4 today, I have a meeting. So you guys might know I have a podcast called The Content Crush. I haven't run it much in a long time. I have about 4 or 5 episodes with guests. I have about 4 or 5 episodes of stories of Japan, like really interesting stories of Japan that I tell. But I haven't done anything in like a year, so I need to. I've gotten great equipment over the last 6 months, and a lot of interest from possible guests, and looking at different software and various things. But I'm going to have a meeting today with a potential co-host frequently, and if we get it working right, we can get it into a weekly thing, which is awesome. I think the hardest thing is getting it started, but we have enough content for weekly content, but we just need to like get how it runs smoothly with the rest of my schedule, you know. Let me know if the audio is okay. Thanks, guys. Kagurazaka Hill. That's pretty cool. Man, those sirens were loud though, huh? Pretty nuts. Beer! Sendagi Station. Sendagi Sid. That's a cute name, Sendagi. It's the shiz. You can buy old lady clothes at the shiz. Yeah. I mean, I started it 3 years ago.
robotic voice. Moss Belly says Yannicka Ginza is right there.
Oh, that's why.
At a total of 800 grams, can have lasting almost 40 hours as long as I don't charge my phone off of them. Do I wonder how much that orange pie holds?
Orange pie is fine. The orange pie runs off of one battery that lasts like all day. It lasts like 17 hours. It just depends on what you plug into it. Since I have a powered USB hub going into it that helps power a lot of devices, the orange pie is doing some light lifting, which is not too bad. Let's see how tomorrow goes when we have vertical streams running too. That's gonna be really interesting. That'll be a fun test. Looking forward to it. Should be good. Oh man, this is nice. It's a beautiful day. It was supposed to originally it was gonna rain on this day, so I was kind of bummed I couldn't bike, but it looks good today. And we're almost to our destination. We're about 15 minutes away. So once we get there, we drop the bike and we explore on foot. And from there, if it rains for any reason, not too bad. We got shelter and umbrellas and stuff. Yeah, it's my computer at home. So sadly, one of my RAM sticks corrupted, so I'm down to 16 gigabytes, which is really going to push. It's going to push it to the max when I'm doing vertical. But I ran my specs and everything I want to do through AI, and it said like it's pushing it, but should be able to do it. And I'm gonna just try to set it up and see if we'll make it work. It's really a bummer if that stick didn't get all messed up for whatever reason it did. I'd have no problem. But it's all good. Until RAM prices come down, I'm not buying anymore.
And says, so are you doing the vertical cropping, framing there rather than on the mobile setup?
Yeah, so what I'm gonna basically do is I'm gonna create a separate profile for the vertical so I can make it more tailored to, right now when it does vertical on YouTube, it just takes the middle of my screen, which may not always be optimal, especially with a lower bar. So, and it should work on Twitch as well. So when you open Twitch mobile, you'll get a vertical version if you want, but you can swap to the horizontal. This is if it works. We're gonna have a big test run tomorrow on our night stream. It's perfect timing because I can always like come back and fix it if I need. And if it works, then the Osaka trip will be awesome because we'll have both. But then we have that, the audio issue. That's my biggest annoyance right now, the audio stuff. And like I said, I know how to fix it, but the problems that will fix it make it worse, depending on where I'm at. I'm basically gonna have, before the trip, I'm gonna have it set up so I can swap feeds.
Says, yeah, I've insert the vertical breakout before the bar gets applied, so the vertical streams can have their own graphics, which is adapted to them.
Yeah, which would all be fine and good if I had more RAM. But I have to basically, I might have to cut some resources or something to make it just a little bit smoother. We'll find out tomorrow. Or at the very worst, if I can't do it by tomorrow, then next week. Next Monday, we'll try it. That might actually work better, but we'll see. I want to sooner the better so I can work out the kinks.
Monopoly says not the RAM.
Yeah, I know. Worst thing to have to replace. Dude, you gotta look. Yeah, no. Gotta look.
J_N says, did you know the RAM off the top of your head? Did you grab some today?
I mean, I have it on my order. I have the order list, but it's too expensive, I think. It's far too expensive. DDR5 RAM right now? No, there's no way I'm gonna get that. What do you think it would cost? I'm gonna check what it would go for if I ordered it on Amazon right now. just like one stick that matches the one I have already. I'm gonna guess at least $200 or $300, right?
And says your hardware specs mentioned the desktop has 64 gigabytes RAM. Did you lose more RAM to something previously if you're down to 16?
No, so that...
Yeah, RAM is crazy expensive right now.
So that 64 is my Mac. I used to stream from my Mac, but I don't do that anymore. I stream from a dedicated stream PC, which had 32. Let's see. Dun, da, da, da. Oh, it only comes in a 2-pack. The 2-pack is unavailable. So I don't think I can get a single one, unfortunately.
J_and says off. Test the outdated specs, haha.
Well, so no. What? It's like I still use that computer, but not for streaming. That's the thing. Okay, wait, hold on.
J_and says, can you post a link to it?
To my current specs. Later.
And says, I'll see if I can find an alternative for you.
Yeah, I'd have to do that in the studio though. I don't have any like access to it right here, unfortunately. But I will. Thank you. That'd be awesome. If there was a way to find a good alternative before the trip, it might be worth investing into it to make sure that the streams run better, especially doing vertical and stuff. Shoot. So I can't tell where to turn because Google got lost. Where's Tori Tsuma? Tori. Is this right? Where's Welsh?
I meant just the RAM. If you have a link to where it's no longer available, I'll have a quick look around.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. There you go. That's what you really got to find. Can you DM me, Jen? So I can see your message and like, I've already copied it and I can paste it.
Big Luke 81 says, have a great stream, Luke.
Yeah, buddy,
Just
thanks.
head over to bed.
Yeah, thanks
Have
for the support.
chat.
Yeah, thank you, buddy. Thank you so much. Do you see a Mizuho bank somewhere over here? I'm trying to figure out where I am. Akafudado. Oh, Akafudado is behind, to the right of me. So that means I need to go down here. Okay, got it. Yeah. If you send me a message on Discord or something, I can just. I already copied it and just paste it.
And says done.
All right.
DMD on Discord.
Thank you. Let me stop here. Ooh. Let's see.
At John-77330 says HII.
Oh, you don't have to accept that. I accidentally sent referral request, which I'm totally fine with, but. And this also might be an affiliate link, so just ignore that. The point is that it says, oh, hey June, how you doing? Okay, we're gonna need that bike lane because there's a lot of people coming. Oh boy. Oh boy.
J_and says it's all good, accepted, and let me check.
Just didn't want you to feel pressured.
You bought super common RAM.
Yeah, whatever I was advised to do, I did. Did I do good? Yeah. I get the good boy pats now. That sounded a bit weird. Sorry. I don't often think before I talk. It's a huge problem of mine. Man, I'm tired. I've been biking for 2 hours. I always think this is a good idea until I do it, and then I've got to walk around for another 5. Oh, I'm gonna be exhausted tonight. And I'm meeting for the podcast and hanging out, so I probably won't get home till midnight.
77330 says I'm dying to go to Japan.
Oh, yes. It must be getting more and more expensive these days with the fuel costs going up. But hopefully you can make it sometime. Whew. Oh, sorry, Luna, did I miss you?
Cafe says you will get a good
Oh, she can't hear me.
Tonight.
Yeah, I think so. Luna, I don't think Luna can hear me, but I appreciate her lurk. She's super sweet. Oh, even on the e-bike, it's, oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, oh, they just broke the bike. I didn't change gears, so I don't know what that was. What's the weight limit on this bike? Maybe I exceeded it. I know I'm technically, with my stream bag, I'm overweight for my bicycle. Like, I'm okay on my own.
77330 says, unfortunately, I have to complete a 1-month national training program first.
Hey, that's
Wormhole
1 month goes by like
says,
that this year especially.
J_N says rip. The replacement one from the same manufacturer, which is spec identical, comes in a kit of 2, and they're 100,000 Japanese yen for the pair.
Yep. Yeah. So that's more than my entire Kansai trip. Which is like what it was set at like 90,000, which we now I think have more.
At Jun-77330 says, I just got back from Japan this April, but I already want to go back again.
I know that feel. Every time I leave for even just a couple weeks, I just miss it. The minute I use an American toilet, I'm like, oh God, I miss Japan so much. So much, especially a public restroom. It's like, oh. But then like my friends or family want to go to a sushi restaurant, I'm down. I like sushi in San Diego. And then I look at the prices and I'm just blown away. Like 2 pieces of sushi cost what like 20 would here. Well, not that extreme, but you get the idea. Like 2 pieces would probably be equivalent to 4 of equal quality here. Or 2 pieces would be equivalent to 6 or something maybe, price-wise, depending on where we go.
Wormhole 42 says, wait, is the RAM stick just failed? Most manufacturers have a lifetime warranty. Usually can do an RMA through the website. At Aryogono6338 says Trevor will probably have that withdrawal.
Oh yeah, he definitely will. I know there's a lot of stuff he doesn't like so much about Japan, but I know there's a lot of stuff he does, so. How did I get on the sidewalk again? This is terrible. But this is a good point. I was talking to Shoko about this.
At Jun-77330 says, do you live in Japan now?
I do. I have for 19 years.
Says, I honestly don't know what the warranty RMA process is like in Japan.
Yeah, it's bad. So my motherboard failed within 2 years. And it was an Asus motherboard, right? Like the, what is it, ROG, like Republic of Gaming or whatever. No, ROG, right? So according to the website and what chat told me, they have a 3-year warranty. I checked the board, it has a 3-year warranty. So I reached out to the warranty place and they're like, oh yeah, it's still in warranty. Let me give you the Japan branch. So I contacted the Japan branch and they said, oh, sorry, we only cover a year in Japan. And I said, what? The manufacturer says 3 years. They directed me to you, and they're like, yeah, sorry, in Japan we only do 1 year. So I went back to the original manufacturer that I talked to, and I said, hey, they're only willing to do a year.
Where you bought it and the deal with the manufacturer so the consumer isn't jerked around.
I said, you told me to go to the Japan branch, of this warranty service. They told me I only had a year. They won't do it. And then you know what Asus said to me? They were like, oh yeah, I forgot. Japan's kind of like that. They have their own rules. Sorry, dude, you're screwed. That's it. Japan overwrote the manufacturer's warranty with their own and refused to replace it. So I don't think they'll replace the memory either. Sadly.
Extreme Labs says thank you for subscribing, John.
Hey, Jude, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube side. Very awesome. Yeah, my stream PC had a lot of issues. A hard drive failed, motherboard failed, RAM stick failed. It was bad. Mostly because I built it on stream with no knowledge of what I was doing, and I probably screwed things up, or something got screwed up, or I don't know what happened. The person who was supposed to help me bailed on me, so I was stuck with chat helping me do it. with chat delay and people having opposing views on what to do. Like, that's upside down. No, it's not. You gotta put that in last. No, you gotta put it in first. I almost rage quit that stream. Not because anybody was being bad. Everyone was trying to be helpful, but it was just very difficult to decide what to do. Yeah, like one person convinced me if I bought all these parts, they'd help me build it. Then they convinced me to stream it because it'd be good content and they'll help me. And they kept bailing on me. And then I didn't get a chance to build it properly.
1999 says, by the way, my CPU have extended warranty from 3 years to 5 years. The Intel 13 Gen 13,600.
There you go. There you go, Fang.
Wormhole 42 says, welded motherboards and other hardware usually doesn't have a lifetime warranty like RAM does. RAM is the only stuff I have been able to return for a free replacement.
I can,
_
you know,
says, well, it doesn't hurt. Reach out to G. Skill and see what they say.
True.
J
True.
_ and says otherwise it looks like Luke isn't browsing anything until RAM prices drop.
Right. Okay, I'll reach out to them. But also, in light of the fact, at this point, I've had that computer for... Well, he said lifetime, so lifetime's lifetime.
To click that like button on this live stream.
That's right. Thank you so much, Ario. Yeah, if you guys have a chance, I can't, by terms of service, I can't redirect you to my YouTube channel, but I can ask you to go and hit like and then come back. It really does help. Sometimes people do it and those videos do way better. I've noticed the videos that get like 70, 80 likes have roughly on average 400 or 500 more views. I don't know if it's related, but I think it is. It's engagement. YouTube sees it and they spread it.
Heading back to Taiwan, I ended up with an extra suitcase and it was even overweight. There were just so many things to buy as souvenirs.
Oh yeah, I agree. I agree. Thank you, Chino. I 100% agree. There's so many good things to buy. It makes it really difficult. I don't think I could, if I was visiting Japan now, as someone who's lived here and knows what he likes and all that, I think I would need like 7 suitcases if I moved back home and I visited Japan. Well, luckily we do have some Japanese markets in San Diego, but everything's pretty pricey, as you would imagine. Being California and import fees, you're paying quite a bit. When someone sends me a picture of like, look, Luke, I found that coffee or that juice you like, or well, not juice anymore, but I found something you like. It was only $8. And I'd be like, what? That's like about 60 cents here.
Lifetime warranty doesn't mean what most people think it means. It generally means the lifetime of the expected product, which in a lot of cases is 3 to 5 years, depending on wear and tear. But in some cases the fine print says it's stuff like, as long as the product is being manufactured and sold. Austin 316 CST says, can we even still call them suitcases? Or should they just be wee bags?
Pretty much. Santa bags.
Lifetime of the product. At John
okay.
30 says, every time I go, I always buy strawberries from the supermarket. They are seriously delicious.
Strawberries here are really good, yeah. There's a new type they made about 2 years ago. It's quite sweet, but it's really good. They like engineered a new, what would you call it? I guess just type, right? I forget the name of it. Some old lady told me about it, who has helped me a few times on streams and for YouTube videos when I visit a certain area, which I should take you guys there. I made a video. It's a cool spot, and I haven't been in at least a year, maybe 2. It's good. It'd be nice to go back there. We should definitely do that. Hey, it's Tokyo Dome. Well, hello. I like Tokyo Dome a lot. This is a good spot. Kasuga Station. That's right. This is like, you guys, another good place. I took you here recently.
Taco Bell of Tokyo Dome.
You know, that's tempting, actually. A chicken burrito bowl would be fantastic right now. I can eat that. But it's all right. I got snacks with me. Let's make our way toward our destination. There's gonna be a lot of cool stuff there. We haven't even gotten to all the awesome stuff I wanna show you. We've got the river, we got the Kyoto-like side streets, we got the awesome hill full of shops. Got some shrines, temples, we got it all. It's like a little bit of every piece that's awesome about Japan in this one little town. City, I guess, now, but it used to be a town. I'm looking forward to it. Hope you guys do too. We'll be there in 5 minutes. I just gotta find a place to drop the bike.
Shikoku says biking our way downtown, Kevin fast and I'm überbound. Sanction XI 1999 says I have 2 different DDR5 RAM kits with different timing and speed mixed on my PC. Let's say at the most blue screen I have seen in like 10 minutes scan before I find the sweet spot to make it stable. Wormhole 42 says can you ride that roller coaster? Ha ha ha.
I've done the Ferris wheel and the roller coaster, but not on stream. The roller coaster is very fast. I don't think they'd let me take my stream bag on. I'm pretty certain they make you put your bags somewhere before you get on. It's got a big drop, dude. It's scary. I had like a super karma moment. I was waiting in line for like 40 minutes, right? To ride this with a few friends. And one of my friends is deathly scared of roller coasters. So I was like kind of just, you know, we've been friends for a long time, so I had to give him crap. So I was just like, man, that looks like a big drop. He's like, shut up. And then people go by screaming, and I said, did you hear that? It sounds like they thought they were gonna die. And he's like, you are such a dick. And then when we went down that thing, I think I was the most scared. It was major karma moment, because when we went down that hill, like I was like, ah! And he was like, no, that wasn't that bad actually. And I'm like, no, that was terrible. I never want to do that again. I deserved it. I get it. You know what? Sometimes karma comes back and gets you. And I fully understood that. I accepted my fate.
J_and says, by the way, the mic is crackling a bit.
Okay, thank you. Can someone hit fix and see if that gets better? Last place I hung out with Drew. Rest in peace, man. Right at this very hub. I can't pass by here without thinking about him.
Haven't gone on any since the spine surgeries. Austin 300.
Oh, and I wouldn't recommend that since.
I aimed wrong. J_.
You want a whole new, you want a PS5? And no problem. Yeah, you'll get it if you're a good boy. Dog patrol. Kobe, this is very important. Shake. Good boy. Gia, can you do? Shake.
Doesn't like roller coasters either.
There we go. I reset the camera, reset the stream again. In one of those, some order with those 3 things.
And says OMGWHO are these adorable doggos.
What doggos were in the video clip? Were they brown and white and black and white? Because only one of them is really adorable. The other one's an absolute devil. But yeah, no, that's my dogs.
J_and says Luke, I think it's just interference on the mice.
Copy that.
J_and says yes.
Well, we're like in between roller coasters, rides, and a train station that has a bunch of subways and metro stuff, right? So, yeah.
El Chino Loco 2 says Kobe and Gia.
There's Kobe and Gia. Oh, those are my pups. Kobe got in a lot of trouble yesterday. Because when I went to the kitchen, he sneakily went to the table and started eating my food. He had some Mexican rice. I hope he had a stomach ache.
J_.
Because he ate some salsa, like so a little bit tiny spicy salsa. I hope he next time I'm gonna put like ghost peppers on my plate so he eats that and then he learns that he should never eat my food. Yeah. That link that Chino posted, there's a doggy theme park in Chiba. It's cool. Like if you have a chance to check it out, there's lots of my dog. There's restaurants, convenience store, bakery. Actually, I don't think you can bring the dogs in the bakery, but you can bring them everywhere else. And you can rent a golf cart and like go around this nature area, like all around the park and stuff. It's a nice place. It's called Doggy's Island. I love it. Definitely recommend it. Oh, yeah, I've been on the bike for like 3.5 hours, so it's not usually that long. I did stop for a bit. I did stop for a little bit. The old legs stopped working for various reasons.
Engine XI 1999 says, didn't Kobe double dip the lemon and hate it both times?
Yeah, that's amazing. That's that face, the lemon face. If anybody has some spare bits to gigantify that, I would, but it doesn't let me do it on mobile. Yeah, if you do like a big emote of it, it's hilarious. But he tasted lemon, made that face, then he tasted it again because he's an idiot. He had never had anything like that before, so he just like, I was like, you want to try this? I did the same thing yesterday. I brought a lemon to him. I was like, you want to try this? He walked away. He knows now, but there was another time I showed a lemon to him and he tried to lick it again and he was like, ah, this guy. He made not the exact same face, but a similar one.
Get a free sub with Amazon Prime.
He made a little bit similar face.
How to subscribe using Prime.
Okay. Thanks, guys. Alrighty.
Aforafu says you. Good news. I got picked for the online D&D group.
Hey, congrats, man.
Unfortunately, my friend didn't make the cut.
You know what? It sucks, but generally it doesn't always work out 100% perfect. But you got, I don't know, it was a bunch of like hexagonal nipples. I didn't really know what was going on that wall. It was weird. You saw that too, huh? I don't know what the deal with that is. I'm very curious. But I'm on a mission.
Streamlabs says, have you joined the Discord? Detailed
Shut up.
schedules,
Shut up.
taggable events,
Yeah.
photos, clips from the stream, sharing our adventures and more are there.
Okay.
So make sure to come on by.
It is a nice place, the Discord. Thank you guys for making it a chill place. You can ask questions, share your fun adventures in life. I really like seeing people's posts, their food or like the places they visit, beautiful sunsets, their pets. Always love the pets section. I post Kobe and Gia a lot there, but it is, I'd say it's dominated by a lot of cats, and that's totally fine. But we need some dog love there too. We even sometimes have a horse in there. It's awesome. This garden right here, we're not gonna go today, most likely, unless I just feel like I really want to. I mean, it is beautiful, this garden. I came here in like pouring rain not too long ago. But this isn't my main goal, so this would be like a backup if I really just wanted to sit in a beautiful garden. Maybe after walking for a few hours.
He says, I have a question. What kind of bees make milk?
Boobies. I wish I didn't say that. Like, I hope that lady didn't know what I was talking about. Some lady walking toward me and I just go, boobies.
Get that 1980 says, ha 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 ha.
Why'd you make me say that out loud? Damn it.
The right Shogun says, is it just today that TTS is reading Streamlabs? I don't remember it being read out.
The reason why is because I'm running TTS for all platforms. So this way I can hear everything, and then YouTube can also get their messages read, right? But Streamlabs for some reason Streamlabs on YouTube runs, but doesn't run on Twitch. I don't know why. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go on YouTube's version and add exclamation points in front of all the commands, or disable them. And that should allow me to have like, please don't hit me, thank you. That should allow it to not read. This is the first time doing it, so I didn't know it was gonna happen. Still wondering why it's happening. Is there a light or no? Okay, cool. All right, we need to stop here now. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in, buddy. Scotty Pyro, I love that. That's like a band name, it's badass. Let's find out where we can return a bicycle. Because it's not mine, it's a rental.
Before who says anything you bring for lunches.
I got some snacks in my bag. That'll have to do for now. I'm gonna save my main eating for tonight. Damn, dude, these bikes got more expensive. 2,200 again. Used to be, this would have been like 900. Now, 3 hours, this would have been like 1,500. I guess it's not that bad. Oh, shoot. There are no bike returns anywhere near here. All right, well, that's cool, I guess. So where are we right now? Is this the closest we can get? Oh, it's half a kilometer away. That's not too bad. What about the other one? That's kind of more in the area I want to go anyways. That one's about the same. How many spot? 10 parkable. Let's go there. Okay. What is this place called? Okay. Yeah, give me a second, guys. I'm just setting up the return port. 4-minute bike ride. Oh, that's fine. Start it. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna show you a cool example. So I was having this talk with Shoko. So, you know, there's two people standing here, right? Blocking the sidewalk. But they're pedestrians, they have the right of way. But so many people in Japan will like beep, 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 they'll hit their bell. Bap, 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 bap. And that's rude. In my opinion, that's rude. I know that the streets of Japan don't often leave much space for bicycles, so we do have to ride the sidewalk for our own safety, but you gotta respect the pedestrian. And if they're blocking the way, you just slow down. And a lot of times they'll hear you and they'll move if they want to. But I really get annoyed when there's like those old or very young people on bikes just being like, you know, doing that and just kind of being rude about it. Oh, hold on, we gotta go this way, I think. Be respectful, you know? Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And if you're new to the channel, feel free to ask questions. I love them. Questions are great. I have no way to go this way. If I don't look at a map, instinctually, I will always go the opposite way of whatever direction I'm supposed to go. I don't know what it is. I have like the opposite of animal instinct, I guess. And I just, if I should go right and I don't look at a map, I will absolutely go left. It's why maps are so important to have for me. And even with maps, I still get lost. No. Most people, you know, grow out of that at the age of 6 or 7, but for some reason, I never got the instinct. When I'm off stream, I'm really good with sense of direction and where I am, but when I'm on stream, it's like I'm a little kid. I don't know what it is. If you've never seen my stream and you only hung out with me in person, you wouldn't believe that I get lost so easily. It's to that degree. Is this a one-way road?
Scotty_Pyro says my friends have told me I have maplexia.
That's Japan. There's your word of the day. Hoko onchi. It means no sense of direction. Don't say hoko unchi, because that's like, what would that be? something poop. Sounds pretty similar though. That's what I thought when the first person told me once. Oh, you're like, sense of poop? I'm like, what? No sense of direction. Oh, okay, that makes a little bit more sense. So we had to go this way anyways, so so my instinct was right. We had to go through to the highway, but somehow Google Maps made me go through this weird ass way just to come. Oh, I see. Because it was a little bit easier, I guess, with the crossing, slightly, but unnecessary. Maplexia is great though. I like that one. So you guys have seen me drive on this highway before, going from like some trip somewhere and heading back to Saitama. A couple times I've driven straight through central Tokyo. It's pretty cool actually, the views you get from it. It's just really, the problem with the Tokyo highways is they turn a lot. It's why they're cool in video games, but it's why they suck in real life. They turn a lot. And high speed and people are kind of aggressive. So when you drive in central Tokyo, you really need to be more of an aggressive driver. Otherwise, like my first, I was saying this the other day, but my first time driving in Tokyo, I got stuck waiting. Cars park on the side all the time, illegally, but they put their hazards on, so it's okay. You're only meant to do that for 5 minutes to drop off or pick up something, but people will do it for like hours, sometimes without the hazards. And then you're left to try to figure out how to get, you know, like to around them. And you get used to planning ahead. You see a car, you move over already. But I didn't move over right away. I hit the turn signal. In Saitama, if I hit the turn signal, people let me in. In central Tokyo, you put the turn signal on, people laugh at you. They make no effort to let you in. So you have to, like, you see a tiny gap, you push into it, and people will stop for you. That's how you have to drive in central Tokyo. And in like Osaka, in the main city area, it's kind of like that too. But most other places I've been in Japan, not that aggressive. You can be a more, like, I'm a more passive, defensive, careful driver, and I can do that for like 95% of Japan. But there's just a few areas where you kind of have to turn up your like aggressive driving meter to maximum. Not be mean to other people, but like no one respects a turn signal in this area. They will not let you in. If you want to get in, and occasionally you'll have a nice person, but most people will just go, go, go. It's something I don't like about central Tokyo. There's this inhuman quality. People are sort of like almost on a program. Gotta go to work, gotta go to work, gotta go out, get to the station, get to the station. People will like bump into you, not even realize it. Sometimes they're like NPCs. And it's just like a different kind of vibe to where I live, where people are more friendly and it's a bit slowed down. I like that better. And it's why I could never live in central Tokyo. It'd be convenient. When I was in my early 20s, this would have been a really cool spot to live, this area. But, is this right? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, see, normally a lot of people would beep at these, would bell these guys. I just wait. What's that? Just appreciate they moved. Wait, what? Oh no, it's a different one. I thought that was a hotel that we did a... I don't think... Okay. All right, bike drop-off should be somewhere around here. Maybe you guys will see it first. Whoa, 2,600 yen for 24-hour parking is not terrible. Interesting for this area. Good to know. We could do a sunrise stream here sometime. Costs the same as the bike to get down here, so it could be a easy method. Wait, where? It says we're here. Does anyone see any bikes anywhere? I don't see any bikes.
Extreme Labs says thank you for subscribing, Yuka.
Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Welcome on in. I am trying so hard to find this place. Here's the My Stays. Where is the bike parking? Oh, is it one of these like underground crazy ones? Sorry, I do appreciate that. I'm trying to find the paid parking or like the rental bike drop off. It says it's here. Let me use the app and see if I can get a more accurate display.
Tankin by 1999 says, did TTS just say Extreme Labs instead of Stream Labs?
I think it just sounded like that. Okay, according to this, it's here. I don't see it anywhere. Oh, there it is. Man, oh, this truck was kind of blocking it. These are hard to find sometimes. Whew. There we go. Whew. And that. Done. Vehicle returned. We made it, guys. That was supposed to take an hour and a half. It took almost 4 hours.
The light show gun says W00P.
Woo!
Winhole42 says, so you have the voice on for all platforms.
I do now, yes. I researched and found that it was okay, but you gotta be very careful, so I put a lot of banned phrases and things that can't be said on the green platform, so hopefully that'll be okay, but if something is said too much, I have to address it right away, which is fine. But we won't need much TTS anymore. Just very little to let me know someone's chatted. Now I wish I'd brought my backpack, because I'm just going to carry this big old bag full of stuff. Yeah, it should be nicer for viewers, especially on YouTube, so that have their messages read out will be a lot better. That means we can do streams on night drives too, it'll be a bit safer, so it should be good. You know what, I'm gonna put the helmet on my bag. Woo! Thanks, Warwicky, appreciate it. Yeah, for every view on there, it does help with like the partner income and stuff too, so I do appreciate that. There we go, now the bag's not so bad. We can stop somewhere and have a snack and a drink. I get everything. So that probably cost about 16 bucks. It's hard to say. I think if you, basically I would multi-stream and see what picks up, right? Because my streams don't do well on Kick for whatever reason. So I get maybe it would because it's unique. Maybe like for IRL they prefer the crazy people, not me. No way I'd use TTS without having it pass through 3 different. That would basically be as stingy as 3 Catholic nuns. Amazing. Yeah, maybe not DJ enough. Sorry. Maybe. I get about $1 a stream I do with them too, but it's all right. That $1 goes to good use. Every 5 streams I can buy, some lunch. So every bit counts. Look around to see if there's anything else like what I do. Yeah, if there's not, then sorry. Then you might be good. I'm just wandering around the street like an idiot. I put like very heavy moderation, which is probably why there's nothing in chat over there. Like it's very heavily modified, like moderated to the max, so. It's been real quiet. Not even the bots are chatting anymore because I have all the blocked words up so they can. What's up, Crispy? Hey! Yo, how you doing, man? Also, I don't know where I'm walking. I'm probably walking the wrong direction. This is like by default. If I'm just walking, don't let me do that, guys. If I'm just walking with no direction of where I'm going, it's almost certainly in the wrong direction. We're walking. 10-minute walk. You guys will be shocked for the first time, and whoever knows how long, I'm walking the right direction. Niseker? I'm walking the right direction. I know. It's crazy to think. Let me quickly have a snack and hydrate. I think after a long bike ride, it might be a good idea. Also give my shoulders a break from carrying the bag. I'm doing okay now, but yeah, on the Kansai trip at some point, for sure. At least towards the end, we're doing lots of driving and secondhand shops, so it should be better. But in the early part, I'll be walking a lot with the bag. I'm not bringing my bike because it'd just be a lot with the bed and all that. It'll be easier to rent bikes if we need. Take us where the wind blows. Gotta have dinner too. Yep. A late dinner. You got to? All right, we are a 10-minute walk from the coolest place that I want to show you. Sorry to make you like, all he does on stream is eating. You remember me. What's up, buddy? How you doing? What is up? Can we get the camera to do its thing? Yes. My standard rabbit food here. You away from home? Yeah, but I'm in Tokyo, not like crazy. But it took me almost 4 hours to get here with stops and stuff. That's what I'm eating now. It looks like rabbit food. The name says Genmai therapy. Genmai is like brown rice. So it's organic brown rice, rice crackers with sesame seeds, soy sauce. Mostly healthy, I think. They're actually very tasty. I love sesame seeds. Sesame seeds can make so many things better. Oh. Damn it. So I made some fried rice this morning with the leftover taco meat from Cinco de Mayo. And sesame seeds would have gone well on there. Damn it. Goof. Goof. Goose. But the real treat, guys, this is like, I don't eat sweets anymore, so I solely get all my dessert and like sweet tooth stuff from fruit. This is dried mango. Oh, I'm eating very well. Lunch, kind of. Rice crackers and mango. Just stuff I brought in my bag today. So good. A lot of dried mango have like sugar and preservatives and stuff. This got nothing. Just straight up dried mango. So my wife and I are kind of health fiends, except I drink. So it's like I eat really healthy, but like a couple times a week, go have some drinks with friends. Like maybe like once a week, drink with friends. Maybe once a week, some drinks at a restaurant or at home. But that's like the only unhealthy thing I do, and far less than I used to. Then I got some green tea in here that I started. I brewed it last night, and then I added ice, and it's been sitting overnight, so it's probably pretty strong. But yeah, it is a base snack. I like mango. Yeah, it's dried mango, yeah. It's dried mango with nothing but just mango. It's like just mango. No preservative, no sulfite or whatever, no sugar. It's just the good stuff. Oh, that is so good. Yeah. About 2 years ago, my wife and I got like super into just, well, like, it's not even hardcore or anything. We just stick to like veggies, meat, rice, fruit. We don't eat like bread or noodles or pizza. Nothing fried. Sometimes I'll have that stuff, like occasionally. Like if there's a good ramen, I'm gonna eat it because I love ramen, you know. But overall, I don't have that stuff. But fried food, I just don't eat anymore. It makes me sick. I've been off fried food for 2 years, so anytime I have a couple times had fried food, and I just feel like miserable the whole rest of the day. That time I got sick after Hokkaido. You guys remember that drive back from Hokkaido? And I got really sick. Felt terrible. Could be a coincidence, but it was right after I ate some fried chicken. Eat horribly, but don't really drink anymore. Well, there you go. That's probably still better, honestly. Dried ginger. I would try that. I'm gonna look for that. Is it just gone now, or you can't get it where you are? I'm gonna look for dried ginger. Ooh, that sounds good. And the more I drink, the less heavy this bag is. I guess because, you know, there's all the liquids in here. So let's go. Like I said, we're a 10-minute walk. I'm actually gonna put one of these in the bag and make this bag really lighter. It'll make my shoulder bag a little heavier, but it's a good trade-off. Yeah, better trade-off. Hopefully. Yakitori is A-okay. So my restaurants that I go to a lot, yakitori, and my favorite, you know it, sushi, shabu shabu, yakiniku. Any restaurant will have something that I can eat. Even ramen shops, if I don't want to eat ramen, I can eat like chashu bowls and stuff. New Osmo Pocket 4? No. The answer for now, no. I don't have the money for it. I don't have a reason. If this camera dies, like if this full-on dies, then yes, I'll buy it, because I'm gonna need a new one, and I might as well get the newest one because I filmed for YouTube. And I watched the reviews and it looks really good. But to upgrade from this, stream-wise, nothing changes, honestly. It's not any better streaming, it's just better for filming. The tracking cam is better and stuff, but the sensor's the same. You know, there's a pro version, which I haven't looked into yet, but yakiniku, it's grilled meat. It's originally kind of more of like a Korean dish, actually, but yeah, Costco here. Oh, used to be at Costco. Yeah, that makes sense. Dried ginger? I've never had it at work. I really got to try this. Really got to find this now. My new life mission, find dried ginger in Japan. I'll tell Shoko about it. She's a research queen. She'll find it. It's fine on this one, and I hardly ever use the tracking too. So that's the thing. Basically, I looked at all the reviews, and yes, the 4 is a huge upgrade for a lot of little things, but most of that upgrade is for filming. And almost nothing upgrades for streaming. If the gimbal and the camera were like significantly better, but at this point, I think we've reached a stage where, you know, the tech is pretty good already. Like, streams look good, right? This looks pretty smooth. So I don't see a reason. Like I said, the only reason I'd buy it is if this one died and I just had to get a new stream camera. Because I also film with this for YouTube, so and occasionally use it as a webcam if I need. So if I lost this cam, I'd lose so much functionality. I'd have to buy like the next one up, but I'd probably sell some other gear to make it happen. And I don't want to do that now, so we're gonna avoid that. I also want to grab a coffee somewhere if I can. I think I'm gonna need one after all that biking. I watched the review, and And then I talked with some people about it and stuff like that. And basically, there's a pro version coming out too. And I don't know, maybe that would be worth it, but I haven't looked into it at all. But just the straight up upgrade, not really worth it. Yeah. Kind of camera system I'd want for my workshop streams. To be honest, if you're doing workshop stream and you're not planning to do IRL, I would use like a proper, like proper camera. The advantage to using things like GoPros or action cams or like this, the Osmo Pocket, is for IRL. I use it when I'm doing streams at home too, if I'm like sitting in the kitchen, but if I'm in my studio, I'm using a Canon, it's a pretty like low level one, but it's Canon EOS 90D. 90D is nuts. Sure, Paul will get it and review it. Yeah, well, every single time I open Twitch and Paul's on, he's got like a level 9 hype train going. I'm sure on just subs alone, he could probably afford that camera easily. I'm always surprised. I'm happy for him. I open up, I'm like, it always says like hype train levels 6, 8, 7, 9, whatever. And I'm like, dude, he is popping off. Good for him. I'm proud of him. He's kicking ass. So I'm sure he can easily buy the highest grade Osmo Pocket 4 and try it out just for fun. And not even use it if he didn't want to. Star Fox remake? Oh. Well, thanks to Phil, we got a new game. I'm very excited for that. That is it's one I've been wanting to play for a while. I think they re-released it a couple of years ago. Redid it, they did a remake of it. It's a Yakuza game, but it's a special one. It's been a while for us to play a Yakuza game on stream, but it's Ishin, so it's like the samurai one. I played it in Japanese when it first came out on my PS3, I think. And then I gave up because it was just so hard to play. Dialogue heavy game in Japanese, not so fun for, you know. Yeah, that's cool. Sorry about that. We have drops randomly. Yeah, I was talking about we were watching game trailers Tuesday after doing we played an indie game called Motorblade, which was a lot of fun, but I got stuck in one spot. So I had to retire a little earlier than I planned, but it was a really great game. But anyways, came to game not to read. Yeah. Well, I mean, the Yakuza games aren't really RPG. Well, I mean, the newer ones are. The older ones aren't. It's like a Japanese soap opera. They're pretty fun. There's so much silliness. I think a samurai version will be awesome. Anyways, we were watching trailers and I was like, you know, guys, someone asked about the Yakuza games. And I said, I've played 0 through 7. Never played 8. Played Hawaii, most of Hawaii, but I haven't finished it. Played the spin-offs, Judgment, Lost Judgment. Played the PSP one in Japanese back in the day, which was about like a fighter. It was a side story. It wasn't main characters. It was like a complete side adventure. And then I played Ishin, but I played it like in Japanese before they released it in the US, or like the English version. That was my only option, and I got kind of bored after a while because it's hard to follow the story already when you have subtitles, so it's extremely hard when you don't, and I was much lower in Japanese level back then. Yeah, there's serious crime dramas. True, that's true. Yep. Okay, we are 5 minutes away from the main street. I'm super amped, guys. And also, at some point, we'll need to find a restroom because I have been drinking water and tea and biking for hours. It's already won? This is crazy. Like the main part of the stream was to explore this area. It took 2/3 of the stream to get. I think we'll end up streaming to 4 though, probably. Still crazy though. It took us way longer than expected, but part of that was the unexpected goal hitting. My God, guys, I'm still in shock. Like, I won't believe it till I get home tonight, sit down, put all my stuff down like in a way and start charging my bag for tomorrow. And I think that's when it will hit me that we hit the goal. Yeah, no, that's amazing. Favorite game trailer you've seen that got you hooked? Oh, that new Marvel one looked kind of fun. Recent game trailer I watched that got me hooked. I mean, that's how I ended up playing the Plucky Squire. I saw the game trailer and I was like, oh, I gotta play this game. And I played the entire game on stream. That was so much fun. I recommend that game. A couple people bought it after watching it, which is awesome. But basically you're like this children's book knight, and then the book kind of comes to life, and you can go in, like, long story short, you can go out of the textbook or out of the children's book and interact with the real world, then go back into the book. You can move words around in the book to change the situation. If you write like this monster is huge and you switch huge with like tiny, then the monster gets really small and you can bypass them. Like all these like little quirks. Amazing gameplay mechanics. Really fun game. I thoroughly enjoyed that entire game. But the problem is when I bought it, it was on like a super sale. And then when I played it a week later, it was back up to like whatever, 40 bucks. And so people were like, shoot. Maybe I'll just wish list it. My phone's almost dead. All right, oh, it's this side of the road, so we just gotta walk 3 minutes and we'll be there. I'm gonna give you guys a little introduction. And then as we're going through the main street, I'll take you through the side streets for all the Kyoto-like vibes from the old geisha era of this part of Tokyo. It's very awesome. Looking forward to showing you guys. Damn, 9 p.m. to 8 a.m., 400 yen. Yo, we should do a, alrighty. I wanna mark this place. Hold up. When I find good parking, I gotta nab it. This would be great for a sunrise stream. Of course, there's only 4 parking spaces, so it's not likely I can nab it, but if I could, 400 yen. We come here at, let's say, 4 a.m., 5 a.m. We'll leave around 8. It'll only cost 400 yen to park in central Tokyo. Beautiful. I will take that. There is an app where you can search those things, but it's so much easier to find it in person. Yo, check this place out. Hold on. That's an interesting little house, isn't it? I had some snacks, man. Can't even park for an hour in front of my house for that. 9 p.m. to 8 a.m. How many hours is that? That'd be like 11 hours, right? Or something along those lines. Pretty close. I think it is. Looks like Jimmy. Also looks abandoned, so I don't know what's going on at that place. We've almost made it. I think it's the next big street. Mikey Bar. Cute name. Oh, look at this cutout cat. It looks like one of those animal crackers. It's just rust though. Might need to get a tetanus shot after that. Oopsies. Is that a butt? Oh no, it's a rose. Of course. You guys are sorry. You remember the you see what you want to see, friends. You see what you want to see, I guess. The Kansas target has been made. Yes, we did. We made it. We made it. Kansas is happening. Ooh, Shorompo. I'm definitely gonna have to cheat and have some Shorompo at one point because I really love that. It's kind of like gyoza, but it's filled with soup. First time I had it, I didn't realize what it was, so I took a big old bite right away, and I got blasted with hot soup. So they basically they cook this dumpling, but inside is like a soup and some meat and stuff. And it's really good, but when you first get it, you gotta let it cool a little bit, or kind of maybe cautiously bite it. Oh, it starts us here in the street? Oh, with the 7-Eleven, okay. So actually there's a shrine over here, which I can show you guys, then we can walk the main street to the left. Perfect. There's a thing right here. Definitely, yeah. Oh yeah, how was the Buckethead show? Oh, I bet, yeah. All right, let's hit the shrine first. What time is it? Yeah, let's hit the shrine first, and then we'll make our way back. So this is the main street. We can go up and down, it goes up then down a steep hill, and it's just lined with shops. Actually, no, let's do that first. Let's do the main street first, and then we'll come back for the shrine and stuff. And when we come back to the shrine, we'll have like a coffee and chill. That'd be perfect. Oh, the uncrystallized. I need to find that. If I tell my wife is like a research queen, seriously. If you give her something, if you say okay, I'll just say random thing, whether it's like, oh, I really miss this food, she'll find a way to make it. If I miss some product, she'll find a way to find it. Like, she's very good at that. One time I asked her to look something up, and she's like, why do you always ask me? I said, well, you love researching, right? She's like, no, I have to research. I said, so when you're researching, you don't like it? She said, well, yeah, I mean, once I'm doing it, yeah, it's fun, but I don't want to start. And I get that. You don't want to have to do it, but once she's in the zone, she's in the zone. Let me tell you. Ramen Montana House. All right, I'm gonna take you guys off this. Look at that. That's cute. Dental beauty salon, Wayayada. There is that's really cute. Looks like a VTuber or something. I've been on Twitch too long. There is a really cool, great wife, so caring. She is fantastic, yeah. If you're good at something, never do something for free. Don't tell her that. Shh. Don't tell her. There is you guys like seafood? There is a place that does like yakitori, like skewered chicken, but skewered seafood. There's all sorts of seafood they skewer up and grill over charcoal, and it's just so good. Usually that kind of stuff you have to, oh, hold on. The camera's looking down, isn't it? There we go, sorry. Your stream is outside, clip it and enter my bounty. 50,000 kicks up for grabs. Well, if there's something you see that's good, we clip it and ship it. We might get some money. But don't feel any stress. Just cool that that's a possibility. There's a dog hotel here. Oh, they put the cutest dog. He's had enough of your BS though. Look at him. When my dog makes that face, when Kobe makes this face, he's just done dealing with me. He's like, look, I've had enough. Leave me alone. There's a fantastic Okinawan restaurant over here too. Yeah, sorry about the camera. I knew you were gonna say something. Look at this bread shop. It's Paul. Side hustle. Look at that. Bakery man Paul. If we look inside, we might find him. Someone take a photo for him, maybe. That's a great name. Side hustles. Yeah. That's how he, another reason, oh, here, the shrine's here, actually. It looks like I would have been walking the wrong way. Look at that. It's a good thing I came this side. Oopsies. Oh, someone said clip isn't working. P isn't working either? All right, hold on. It's doing this thing sometimes where it works perfectly fine, but then it doesn't. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Let me fix that. Yeah, it gave me all green and said, everything's ready to go, Luke. And then it was like, but nothing's working, so how about that? Oh, here's a bathroom. Do I want to go in there? Do I want? Probably not. One server access isn't working. Okay, let's try the other one. Yeah, this one is Sammy, but still also weird. Here, you guys check out this cool shrine while I figure out how to get in and restart that thingy. Sometimes it just needs a hard restart. Oh, there it is. Okay. Looks a little creepy. A little creepy? Are you talking about me? Because I look a little creepy. That baby looks very creepy. That baby, something wrong with that baby. That's a face even a mother couldn't love. I'm sorry, but... Okay, try to take a photo now and see if it works. What was creepy? Is it robot voice now? Sorry. Okay, it works. Yep, just needed a hard reset. Even though it said all green and everything works, it was in fact lying. How dare it? How dare it? Oh, the baby statue? That is creepy. Oh, there's no water to get from here? Oh, there it is. Oh, these are cool. You actually like wash the statue. Eh? You can scrub it a little bit too. I did this in Mount Koya. It was awesome. Sweet. What was the creepy baby thing? I don't know. I didn't see what you guys were watching, so I have no idea. It says no cameras up there, so I'm gonna respect that and not walk up to the top. But you can just see from out here. Generally, the inside, they're very picky about filming. I see a lot of foreigners going up and filming anyways and taking photos, but I'm gonna be respectful. The outside is fine. the inner shrine is generally like very sacred. They don't want people just walking in and be like, hey, check this out. Naked kid statue. You'll have to be more specific. Japan is like, I'd say in the statue department, like 60% creepy naked children pointing in some direction. Is it the one? Is it the one I said B Teriyaki's? One of you B Teriyaki's new son? I find the GPS map interesting. Where can I get that? Unfortunately, I'm sure it's really easy, but I have no idea because I didn't set it up. Now, people often ask me about it, and if I had to do it again, I don't know what to do. Somebody set it up for me, then it broke, then someone else fixed it. Twice. 3 people have fixed it, technically. I have no idea how it works. I'm so sorry. But there's the RT, what is it, RTRL or something? There's a command for it. Then if you look up that, you should be able to find the info. It's Mapbox. It's pretty neat. The funds to build this hall were graciously donated by, wow, that's pretty cool, 2002. Yuko Morito. This wasn't the street I was thinking it was gonna be. Oh, map, there you go. RTIRL, something like that, RTIRL, yeah. I'm sure it's easy to set up, but I'm sure it's easy now. When I first was interested in it, we set this up in 2021, and there wasn't nearly as much support for this kind of thing in IRL streaming, so there weren't many people with the map. It's kind of a new thing, but now I think everybody's got it. Yeah, it was Eddie. I miss him too. He just disappeared. I never know what happened, but hopefully he's all right. There's not many people that remember him. Aria, that's wild. I've probably biked through here before, but I've never really streamed it properly. It's been on my agenda for a while because you get through these side streets and it gets this, you got the wood buildings and the Kyoto vibe. Because yeah, like I said, historically this was like a geisha district. So the streets are still kind of narrow. This like rock path with the really cool shops. It's a nice step away from the regular Tokyo grind, and it's still central Tokyo really, so it's quite easy to get to. And people are always saying like, oh man, I'm in Tokyo for a week, I don't know, I'm gonna get bored or something. Like, no, you can't. There's a million things to do. Or they come here and they're like, yeah, I got one day in Tokyo, that should be enough. Then I'm gonna go to, you know, this city, this city, this city, this city. It's like, dude, you could literally spend 2 weeks in Tokyo and have a blast every day. There's so many cool places to visit. Yeah, no, I love this place. So if you ever get an idea you want to try out, throw it at me. I've got so many. Yeah, I will. Yeah, there's a thing where you can make the map zoom, then zoom again, then zoom again, then go back out. I have no idea how to set that up, but I really would like to. That's kind of cool because people can see like more detail, and then it goes back to the overmap. But I have no idea how to set that up. I got eyes on me, kabuki eyes. This is a really cute cat Noren. Oh wait, this isn't a Noren. This would be, what do they call these? I forget the name for this. Noren is when it splits. There's like the... yeah, I can't remember. The overworld map. Had a year in Tokyo and found new things almost every day. I think it's hard to run out of things to find. Absolutely agree. 2020 trip, I was only 10 days and I was going to spend it all in Tokyo. Oh, and then it got sideswiped, didn't it? Turbo Baba? Yeah, well, Turbo Granny or Turbo Baba is based off of Maneki Neko, which are very popular in Japan. But her version has more facial expression, looks kind of grumpy. I thought this cat had like a graduate hat, but it's just like the glare on the ears. Lots of cat stuff, yeah. So classic Maneki Neko looks a lot like Turbo Baba. 100%, yeah. No, it's like a new. I can't remember. They call them something. You can wrap bento boxes with them, but people hang them all the time. Good old vat of salad oil. That's good for you. Nice and healthy. Some of the worst oil you can have. This post box. This is cool. Or like, you know, just a wooden door in an alleyway like this. This is something that should be in someone's porch. They should have steps leading to it. This is straight up a business, or is it a house? I don't know. It's just an interesting door to have in an alleyway like this. Furoshki, thank you. That's it. Zoom map is fun when wandering the streets. That's exactly what I want. If you could help me with that, that'd be awesome. I really want to set that up. Also at night, this place looks really cool. Unfortunately, we won't be streaming here at night, but I'll come back for a night stream. That's when I saw this. So this is my first time seeing it in the daytime. Man, it looks so cool at night. It looks so cool at night. Excited to bring you guys down here another time. Especially they got that crazy parking. You know, if we could get that 400 yen parking after 9 p.m., we could do like a night stream here easily. Yakitori, hell yeah. It's actually, Jen, there's actually a thing on, I don't know if you can search it, on the tech discussion. Early in tech discussion, there was, someone posted like a way to do it. I have no idea how to do that, but you can see how it like practically works. Buona carne. Reddit meat? I'm not sure I'd eat meat from Reddit. I'm sorry. Mrs. Jackdaw. Spicier. Oh, sorry for the flicker. Can we get that to stop? Maybe not. Without some heavy editing. Got a Turbo Granny pop vinyl for my daughter's upcoming birthday. That's pretty cool. I got like a figure and a little keychain. They posted Reddit meat. Yeah, I'm checking a review right now. It says OP's meat is the best. /S. What does that mean? No, I'm just kidding. It's just an old fridge chilling out. Is this plugged in? I bet it is. Nah, probably not. I like how the chef just hangs his t-shirt out here. What a vibe. We got a whole bunch of tourists there like wearing kimono and stuff. Let's go back over here. There's more of these side streets, so we'll find them as we explore. Wolf original, baby. Most people have a demon on one shoulder and an angel on the other. This wolf, just the devil. In a loincloth, no less. Interesting. Like a 10 Winning Street, finally get it. Finally. It's good you guys always duke it out for the true game. Look at this place. There's a little gate to it too, it's cute. There are so many good shops here, man. Looks haunted. Some of it does, doesn't it? I'm gonna take off my glasses because it's getting a little darker, so a bit harder to see. There we go. So this Okinawan place is amazing. They have this dice game. So a lot of izakayas will have a dice game, and you can win like cheap or free drinks, or you can have to be forced to buy like massive drinks or buckets. You guys have seen them on the stream before. Anyways, this one has a really interesting system where there's like every combination of 2 die, and it's anything from like a weird food item to like a super expensive awamori or chuhai or something. There's always taxis coming up this road. It's really narrow too. I wouldn't want to drive this. Just saying, I would park like outside this street. And like, I think I played and I got like a shot of really nice aomori, and then a Ninja Monkey played and he got a noodle dish. It's like, and it's one cost. It's like 600 yen per play or something. It's pretty neat. That's definitely AI. But Okinawan food is top tier. It's my favorite. And it's right next to a Noto seafood place, which would definitely have Notoguro, which is one of my favorite foods of all time. So I gotta check this place out too sometime. What? Marky, weren't you already VIP? Wait, you are VIP, weren't you? Are you a mod? Would you rather be a VIP? I can arrange that. I have to wait till I go home though. I'm already maxed out. I earned it now. If you want to be VIP instead, I can do it. Yeah, Worky's mod. I know, so I can switch. It's totally fine. Look at this shrine. But yeah, I'm maxed out, so I can do it when I go home. 100%. This is a little Inari shrine. Like, just in a... the deeper you go into central Tokyo, the more you'll see these built into the alleyways in the city. Because as they created these towns, they didn't want to knock down these places are super holy, right? So they're going to build the city around them. And you just get like, I don't know how old this is, but some of the pillars are just breaking apart and stuff. It's super cool. Love this vibe. No, I like mod. It's just the fact that I wanted to do it the right way. I got you, buddy. I appreciate it. You have to watch like 1 million hours to get that. Give or take a couple 100,000. I don't know. It's really nice. The small foxes are super cute. They have to lock up the money box. It's very rare to see that. Usually if they're gonna do that, they just put a slot at the top and you can't reach in. You know, those like several slots. Those are nice. Oh, I'm not taking photos, huh? Can you pronounce the shrine name in Japanese? No. No, I cannot. Hold on. Hey, Luke Love, how you doing, buddy? Hey, Sashiburi, it's been a while, huh? Let's see. Is that a joke on the dude that asked me to pronounce the bridge? Kenban Yokucho, that's down there, right? That's not the same thing. Where is this? It doesn't show up on the map, so I have no idea. No, it totally makes sense, buddy. I get you. Let me get a retro shot here. This is super cool. My Taco. Taco rice shop. My Tacos. I'm gonna have to move pretty far back to get the shot with this thing. Oh! I'm gonna have to move a little further back. Hey Dale, yo dude, look at this legend, 56 months. What a flex. What's up Dale? Thank you, dude. Yeah, I love the little shrines in between houses and stuff, super cool. I need to get more shots with the retro cam. This is like only my second one today, so I would like to get at least 10 good shots for all the socials and stuff. There's at least a few people that enjoy the retro style. What is this? This is, we're on an offshoot of Kagurazaka. It's like Kagura Hill. It's, this used to be a geisha district of Tokyo. It's closest probably to either Kagurazaka Station or Iidabashi Station. But, yeah, it's just like, I came here to meet up with Ninja Monkey off stream just to have dinner and chill and chat and catch up. And he's like, oh, by the way, I recorded some footage here and I really like this spot. Do you want me to take you around? I was like, yeah, sure. And he showed me all these places and I was like, I got to stream here. He's like, yes, do it. Do it. It's really cool. It's a cool city. Geisha are gone now from here. I don't know where they went because it says it's, It shows it's safe for protection for the people from fire. Oh, is that what it said? I didn't catch that. If we walk back that way, I want to check. That's pretty cool. I don't know what the pronunciation would be. A lot of times I ask my wife and she doesn't know too. Because it depends on how like old school the writing or the style is, or how sometimes the combination of characters is just something she's not sure how you would read. And she's, you know, like born and raised Japanese. It's kind of a neat spot. Mm-hmm. Oof. Oh yeah. And I'll add it to the bottom of this list, but I do have Amazon affiliate links now, so if anybody is interested, I should have done that last time, interested in the retro cam, I'll put a link in the description. Or I think there's a link somewhere too. I may have created. Probably Ario. First time he was with guests, so we couldn't meet up. Generally, we meet up every time he comes out here. And quite often we film content together. Just mainly him, or maybe I'll stream it. But this time we just decided to hang off stream and catch up. It had been a long time to just... Usually we meet in groups too, so like just the two of us catch up. It was a fantastic night. It's really great. Great. It is an interesting little town, little city. Like this little veggie shop. It's been going for 70 years. Little like mom and pop farmer market kind of thing. That is so cool. It's literally just like the first floor of someone's house. And they can just do that in Japan. Dog beauty and health. The Glee Scampy. Yeah, no, shoot, I really should have added it. I'll make sure to add it to all the YouTube lives going forward, but basically there's an affiliate link. If you guys ever feel like it. No one ever has to do that, but it's like if you're gonna buy one anyways, might as well go to the link, because then Amazon will help me out. She's not a dog groomer yet. She just does, like the training. This is a cool logo for an okonomiyaki place. Right? It's got like the dueling okonomiyaki spatulas. Could be Monja ones as well. Let's see if it's specialized in... What's the main dish? I don't even see okonomiyaki. Oh no, there it is. Okay. Yeah, so these are okonomiyaki spatula things. I don't know I forget what they're called. I'm bad. Hey Fox, how you doing? How's life going? Tokyoka. There's a sign that just says sake. Drinks. Get drunks. But like this town has a lot of European, like not necessarily right here, but in this area there's like embassies. So you'll see a lot of Europeans here, and you'll see a lot of European themed shops. So there's like French and German shops and things like that. It's really interesting. I don't usually see that big of a collection of them in one area. Do you crash out content? What does that mean? Yeah, let me know. I don't know what that means. Do you ever hung out with Drew together? We did, yeah. We did, a few times. He's a good dude. Wait, a few times? Once at least. I think twice. At least once. We got Hype Train, yo, Treasure Train. I think that's a discount for 5 or more gifted subs. If anybody wants to support, it always goes back to the stream. It's very helpful. But don't feel like you need to. You're also always welcome to watch for free. I don't discriminate. I appreciate. Oh, look at this place. This is cool. It's like glitching out my white balance, but it's cool. It'll probably look good from the others. Oh, Meiwaku? No, I don't do that. If you're here for that, you'll be sadly bummed and bored. That's not my style. I've been doing IRL and travel content for 5 years, and that has never been my thing. Thank you so much. So we had an anonymous gifted sub start the hype train, and Kankoku gifting a sub too to continue it going. Thank you so much. We're level 2. I haven't done any push-ups, but I have to add 20 more to How much did I bike? Does that count for something? Can I take like, I think I biked 15 kilometers or something. Can I take that off? Hey, look at this area. Is there a smudge on my lens? Like it looks kind of cloudy. Are you guys getting that too? Is it just the white balance? Oh, that looks a little better. 100 km is one push-up? Damn, dude. It took me almost 4 hours to get here. I could do a lot more push-ups in 4 hours. Used e-bike. I use it on the lowest mode though, carrying my very heavy gear and 2 water bottles full of liquid. Kinda, it doesn't negate it completely, but doesn't it count for something? All right, fine. Can I take one push-up off for the, I don't know, 15 to 20 kilometers I biked today? Just one. Hopefully. Even look at the apartments, are kind of nice, like the, like blend into the area a bit well. Oh no, you gotta see a doctor if you can't find your bits. Usually as you get older, it's the opposite. The bits are everywhere. You can't not find them, right? So I guess you're lucky. Or I'm lucky, I'm not really sure. Depends which bits you're talking about. I'm sorry. I'm maybe getting a little delusional after all that exercise and the heat and all that. There was a whole lineup. I don't know. If it's a line like that, it's probably ramen. I have no idea. Maybe she got a fire extinguisher. It's the most excitement I've seen today. What is this place? Oh, just like Japanese food sets, probably. Huh. Yo! Fang, thank you so much. Fang! Yeah, I appreciate that. Hey! Oh, dude, lens is super dirty. No wonder that's been bad. How you doing, buddy? Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, not sorry. Let's see, did anyone we know get one of those? All new people. That's awesome. That's great. I mean, it's good either way, really. Thank you so much. Let me clean the lens real quick. I think that's why it's being. It was clean when I left. I actually like. Oh wait, no, this is a different one. I didn't actually bother clean. I cleaned the other one. Paul will get mad at me if I don't do it that way. Oops. He caught me cleaning my lens once with my t-shirt, and he gave me a tip, but he's like, that's blasphemy. Thank you so much, Fang. Yo. Oh, bananas. Where are they? Oh, bananas? I couldn't even hear them. Oh, bananas. Hey, Benji, what's going on, man? Oh, bananas. This area is so neat. It's like, I was saying earlier, it's like this little like hidden Kyoto. There's so many wood buildings, and when we go to the street too, like down the street, there's some neat architecture, so. Thank you, hype it up. with a funny version of me. Hype it up. Oh, I've got to add a lot of stuff. But it looks like I'm going to Kansai for sure, at least. I am very, very excited. I love that the sign is only in English, but the location information is, oh no, they have it in Japanese too, I guess, but it's just rules of Shinjuku. I still see a lot of people smoking on the streets though. I guess it just depends where you go. Kansai pets. Yeah. Osaka for 3 days. It's gonna be pretty hectic though, but if I have some time, I'll let you know. It's like I really want to try to do a bunch while I'm there, and then the other 4 days is gonna be exploring between Osaka and here through local roads, Michinoekis, camping out, and hitting a bunch of hard offs. So it's gonna be like lots of neat places people don't usually go. It's gonna be short, but I mean, like, the total trip's gonna be about a week, so it's gonna be great, but we ended up back at the shrine. It's amazing. What a loophole we took there. I'm trying to find the main wooden alleyway place. I think that's further down. Yeah, I'm going through Nagoya. I'll be stopping there too to do like, there's a bunch of, around Aichi, there's a ton of hard-offs that I have not even grazed yet, so. With the Kansai crew? Yeah, maybe, yeah. Let me, it depends what time I get in the first day. What we get up to the second day. I'm still planning out the whole trip and stuff. If I did, it would be Saturday, probably. Or maybe Friday would be tough. I'm gonna be exhausted after that trip. Saturday, if I have time, but I think I have like a whole list of things I wanna do, so if I do any of those, if I'm doing even half of those, I might not be free, but I'll hit you up, I'll let you know. There's so many people I wanna see, so many things I wanna do, and it's only 3 days. So it's gonna be a bit rough. I was gonna stay longer, but there's an Ardedly that Friday, and I thought that's a good time to be back. I missed the last one. I don't want to miss this one if at all possible, but if it turns out that I have to, I will. Whoa! Wormhole, thank you so much. Those aren't the biddies you were looking for. Thank you so much, buddy. I really appreciate it. D-Trips. These are all new people getting these. This is really cool. That is awesome. Thank you, buddy. All right, Treasure Train level 4. Treasure Train's discount on 5 or more subs is very cool. There's a place called Chop here. John Travolta's on there. Oh, no, actually it is. It is Pulp Fiction, isn't it? I was just joking, but dude, that's straight up Pulp Fiction. Tarantino would have a field day over here. Oh, shoot, I almost got hit by a car. It was slow though, slow motion. It would have just grazed my butt, like that old lady in Kameyari. Isn't it? That's supposed to be like Pulp Fiction, right? Am I crazy? Well, I guess you can just have your artist's interpretation at this point. Very neat spot. Yeah, but see, you got like this very European style, these restaurants and shops. This is really cool. El Pulpo. I don't know that old movie. Oh, Kankoku. You know, you're making me feel super ancient when you call it an old movie. Go ahead and call it a classic movie. Ouch, Pulp Fiction's an old, I mean, it is. Yeah, fair enough, it's like 30 years old at this point, but it was new at one point in my life. Hey, damn, man. I'm feeling the burn on that. Classic movie, oh, you guys. I'll say something like Smashing Pumpkins. Oh, I love classical music. Like, what? That's not classical music. There is a place here that has carpeted stairs with like exposed to the environments, and I thought that was kind of neat. Finally figured I'd try to help out. This is the only stream I watch really, and you're always doing cool stuff for us, so I appreciate the stream and meeting the folks in here. This community is what makes the stream so goddamn amazing, and I appreciate that so much. No, thank you, thank you. Is that gone? What happened to it? Did I break something? Probably. Wait, where's the stairs? Is that not here? There's like a safety ladder to the second floor here that doesn't look very good. Very stable. No, whatever, I don't think the stairs were here. But look, an Italian restaurant now. Not. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, there's like this thing okay, so there's this secret. I guess I can tell you guys now because they discontinued it. So there was this cool thing. I didn't use it that like crazy amount, but like there was a way you could discover really cool content using Instagram. I learned the trick from a dude that worked at Instagram Japan. Like I did, like we stayed at this artist guest house thing in Niigata, and he was telling me all about it. It was really interesting. Or was that the time we stayed? Yeah, no, I think, no wait, that might have been the time we stayed in by that lake house. But either way, yeah, it was a secret that I absolutely gatekeep. Well, I didn't use it that much, but it was actually pretty helpful sometimes when I was in a new city. But they got rid of that feature last year. So now it sucks. As I was explaining it to a friend, and I was like, hey, this is a really good feature. And then to find places like good content. Hajime no Ippo. Oh, this is a neat alley. Look at this place. It's not that cold, buddy. You don't need a scarf. Wait, are you going with secrets? Hajime no Ippo. The very first step. Well, most people associate that phrase with an anime. It also is the first step. So cold. I'm just trying to find that stairwell. A carpeted, like the velvety carpeted stairwell, but can't seem to find it. Hajime no Ippo. Hey Phil, by the way, on YouTube side. YouTube Phil. There's a Twitch Phil and a YouTube Phil. Sorry, we've seen that same business guy walk by. Well, look, the truth is, guys, and I hate, this is the real secret. This is all just the green screen in my studio. And honestly, like, it's hard to keep up the NPCs, so sometimes I recycle them, you know? I'm only so creative. I can't, like this guy, we've seen him like 4 times. Yeah. He just, in one he was wearing a hat and wearing a mask. He's like the Yakuza, like, thugs you beat up. They're all based off of 10 models. Wait, we were on level 4. Okay, so I need, let me stop, and this is a cool lemonade stand, sour stand. I'd love to check this out. I gotta mark some of these places for tonight. You gotta see this at night. Okay, I want to bring you back here at night. This is so cool at nighttime. I didn't watch Hajime no Ippo. I know of it though. Yeah, this is all an illusion, guys. I have really complex computer simulation of Japan in my studio. That's what people say. It's not true. If I had the ability to do that, I could do so much more than walk around and talk about stuff. See, like these kind of restaurants are cool. I'd love to just pop in here sometime and check it out. Doesn't this have such like a Kyoto vibe to it though? The narrow alley with the brick roads and the wooden building, or the wooden trim at least. Like such a vibe to it. Okay, when we stop to have some coffee in a bit, then we'll do, then I will set up the workout with the 40 more. So this right here, Chris Broad did this thing called a Broad in a Bar, where he was like a sake bartender with Ian and Alex from Tokyo Portfolio. And Zev and I came day 1. You know, I'm gonna support the guys, it's fun. And the place looked a lot like this. You step into this building, but except you go right instead of left. But it was like, it had the same downstep and everything. It had a very similar vibe to the building. Shoko sits in the studio in full green screen costume, pretends to interact with them, so it looks like he's holding new objects. Yeah. Here's the bag I'm holding, and Shoko, hurry up, hurry up. Here's my chat phone. Yeah, God, you gotta move a little faster. Hey. They're gonna suspect. Oh, Ama Queen Strawberry Mont Blanc Parfait. Mont Blanc Parfait. I say Mont Blanc, right? Mont Blanc. This place is so cool. Even the meter covers are crooked. They don't conform to standards. It's very important. That's why all workers in Japanese are always perfect. Swings the hand in the door sometimes, right? When you see that, if you see the hand come out of the alleyway, that's when you know it's all true. Like this is a cosmetics shop, but it has such, look at the wood. Like the regular shop is a shop, but they have like the little wood trim outside. It makes it super cool. This too. With the rain gutter thing, like the cascading rain gutter. These things are great too. They're really pretty in the rain. Would be really nice if we can come here on a rainy night. It would feel like Kyoto. Like at night, they light it up like with the trim. It looks super beautiful. These alleyways all look great. Rico. Damn, this looks like a nice car. The chocolate shop is doing well, I guess. Who knew? I found the recycling bin. Not all places have recycling bins. Luckily, this one does. It also happens to be someone's bicycle, which is very uncool. In Tokyo, if you leave a bicycle parked in an alleyway like this, don't be surprised to find it full of cans the next day. The color is very cool. Yeah, I have to say the store designs in Japan are all unique and full of color. Yeah, this area especially is known for it. Like, this is a pizza restaurant. Look at this. This is a pizza shop, guys. This is straight out of Kyoto. Dude, this is cool. It's got a little koi pond. Look at this. What? I've never seen a pizza shop like this. First time. The zen of stuffing your face full of dough, cheese, and toppings. That's a lot of chocolates. Yeah, I know, to get that car.
Yeah, I think I read the part of it. Or, wait, did I?
Still to write the prop, maybe.
What is it about?
That was neat. Actually, I think it's just like a regular, like a Western food style restaurant, but they have pizza. I don't think it's necessarily a pizza only shop, but that would have been really funny. So, you know, one of the reasons why I do what I do is like when you guys, if you guys take a chance to mark this on your map and come here, it doesn't give me anything, like, I don't know, financially or anything, but it just gives me some satisfaction knowing people can find areas like this that they normally wouldn't have found otherwise. Like, this is an apartment right in the middle of all this. So interesting. But they're all part of one building. Is it like a townhouse kind of thing? Yeah, weird. Tanoue restaurant. The restaurant on the board? Yeah, what's your general feeling though? Would you like to visit a place like this? It's pretty easy to get here. I think it's like really close to Tokyo Dome, really close to like all the central Tokyo spots. I think it'd be easy to walk here from most places you're visiting the touristy spots, but a lot less people here. We've seen a few foreigners, but like, you know, tourists, but not many. Go to Shinjuku, Shibuya, so many other of those like Akihabara, it's just gonna be like packed full of people, and you come here. It's still technically Golden Week, like it's over, but a lot of people take the Thursday, Friday to make it a full week. It should definitely be a lot more crowded around here. It's ritual and natural food. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, I didn't take any retro photos in there, damn it. Bar jug. They don't know this, the other meeting for that. Let's go back actually, let me get a few shots. And then we can curve back around this side. But it's nice to get the perspective walking the other way too. I think it'll be nice. To a tonkatsu restaurant before that looked just like a private club. It felt very mysterious. The food was absolutely delicious. Those kind of places, it's crazy how good the food is. The difference it makes. Like even fast food tonkatsu is amazing. But like fancy feast tonkatsu. Like this is someone's house, right? They just put this on the outside. That's kind of neat. I like that. 2 p.m. Yeah. So let me check my phone. Basically, we're streaming until the podcast meet. So if that's 3, we wrap up at 3. If that's 4, we wrap up at 4. Or I'll wrap up a little bit before so I can change and stuff. Hold up 1 second. Is my phone playing music? Oh, it's from the thing. There we go. That should stop it. My phone's, oh my, yeah, my phone's almost dead too. All good. Makoto Matsushita, called the Garden of Walls. That's neat. Sorry. Every stream I try to take like 10 of these. Or I usually take like 20 or more, but I'll try to get 10 solid shots. Like really nice shots of some of the cool buildings or the street sights and things like that. But since there's zero zoom on this camera, you have to kind of move back to get the whole shot. No wide angle either. There we go. Using this has made me appreciate my iPhone so much, in just the sense that there's a lot of, it adapts really well. You have to hold this perfectly still. You have to move back to get a shot that you can see visibly. Selfies, forget about it. I streamed on this too, it looked really cool. Way more moody. That's cool though. I don't know a lot of like city pop, but I should get into it. It's just the start. Like it's on all the platforms. It's called The Content Crush. So you can search it too. But like I said, there's only like 4 episodes with guests, 4 episodes with me, and I haven't put one out in a year. But we're gonna restart it once it's going smoothly. It should be going. Start once or twice a month, but eventually weekly would be really great to get going. Selfie with a retro cam makes you look younger. It's true. I have some footage of streaming myself with this camera. Hold up. We can walk around to go that way. I like this road a little bit down here. We kind of came from this side and walked down this alleyway, right? Yeah, this was cool. Let's see what's on the main street. Italian bar and lounge. It looks like a barn. That's so cool. Yeah, I want to go to all these places. There should be fireworks display this season. I highly suggest you go. Yeah, I don't mean to sound jaded, but like sometimes fireworks festivals are gorgeous here, but they're also extremely crowded. So I get to a point where like I have to be very motivated to go. Like I'll see one in my area and I'll be like, yeah, if I'm free that day and friends want to go, I'll do it. But like when I first got here, it was like fireworks festival, sign me up for all of them because fireworks here are amazing. Then you deal with like the trains. Oh yeah, no, I mentioned already Ninja Monkey is the guy who showed me this place several times. Thank you, buddy. What's going on, man? Yeah, this place, he has it in one of his videos, but we met up like, what, a few weeks ago, a month ago? And was it already that long? Damn. And we met up here and he took me, I thought it was just like an izakaya alleyway street, like just main street. And he's like, no, it's like Little Kyoto. You got to check all this out. You should stream this. And here we are, finally making it happen. Thank you, man. But the only problem is it took me like 4 hours to get here because I biked and then we hit our Kansai goal and then like all this other stuff. So it ended up taking me far longer than it should have. 7 a.m. getting ready for work. I'm glad you made it back. Yeah, I'm actually, dude, it was so much nicer at night when we were here, so I got to come back at night now. I got to make a night stream of it. I'm just snapping the retro shots now. That's a cool one. That's going to be great. Yeah, if you know somebody that has access, which has happened before, or you have an awesome friend who already went and saved a spot for everybody, and then they're like, you repay them tenfold with snacks, drinks, food, and lots of hugs for getting an awesome spot. A couple times I've had that situation. Hell yeah, someone goes to the effort of like making the reservation, like basically going there early and grabbing a spot. They deserve the love. Since I went to, ooh, yeah. So June, the Atami fireworks, right? Yeah, basically my second holiday with my wife, we went to Atami for the fireworks. We got a ryokan on the hill. We got a view from we had like a really nice ryokan suite. I kind of splurged a lot because I wanted to impress my girlfriend at the time, who is now my wife. I guess it worked. Haha, tricked her. Now I'm poor. But anyways, I took her there and we from our hotel room, we can just look out. It was like all windows that side. It was like window doors. So we could just sit in the room and watch the fireworks right there. It was freaking gorgeous. We also had a hot spring tap in the room and they had ping pong. So we did the whole post hot spring yukata ping pong, you know, like the very classic anime thing that you can do. Playing, you know, hitting the ball back and forth in our yukatas, then go up to the room and watch fireworks. It was like the full romantic experience, anime experience. It was amazing. Also, Ninja Monkey, have a good day at work, buddy. Thank you so much for dropping by. I appreciate it. Dude, this guy's bike is, and outfit is legit. Yo. What a vibe. Is this like the artist doing a signboard? That's pretty cool. I'm gonna have to stop in a little bit and have some coffee, but also charge my phones. They're both like dying. Do I have a cable? Oh, I do have a cable, okay. No worries, see you soon again, I'm sure. Dude, I hope so. Oh yeah. The Atami fireworks are the best I've seen in my life, hands down. Sorry, let me take one more shot here. Atami fireworks, to date, I'm sure there's better ones and stuff, but Atami fireworks were gold. And one time I grabbed a hotel after the fireworks weekend, like on a Tuesday, with a 3-day weekend, right? I got this massive room overlooking the ocean for like $40. It was crazy good. Alrighty, this is a cool alleyway too. I'd like to get the main sign if I can. Oh, calligraphy school, that's neat. Next to the shrine, there's good coffee. When I'm streaming, I typically just grab like a can from a vending machine and sit somewhere outside. If I wasn't streaming, I'll be here. So, Nathan, dude, also, if you guys don't follow Ninja Monkey for any reason, and you're thinking about coming to Japan, he is an amazing, from a tourist perspective, YouTuber. So you can get like how to pack, best ways to travel, all the advice, all the things you need. He's a good friend of mine too, and he's the reason I'm here. Make sure to give him a follow, Ninja Monkey guy on YouTube. Very good dude. Dude, I passed by that hub near Tokyo Dome on the way here, and I was just like, bah, Drew. Like, I know, I'm glad you weren't here in the stream at that time, because it probably would have given you the feels too. That's where we all hung out the first time we all hung out. Get yourself a good coffee, not a can. It's just talking about it makes me want to start looking for flight tickets. Hey man, hell yeah. I'll see if they got a place I can get to go, because sometimes the coffee shops are totally down with the stream. Like that coffee truck, remember that coffee truck in Toyama? They were so nice. They were all like waving at the camera, talking to me, showing me the business card, and like, they were like, they had that dude who followed me on YouTube, and then he came into chat later, thanks for buying the coffee. I think he used Google Translate to write a message. It was really cute. It was super awesome. What, you said coffee around the shrine? Which coffee shop? No, I'll probably get a can though and just sit by the shrine. It's a beautiful place. I try not to go inside places unless I feel like they would be okay with the stream. Although I could definitely use a restroom at some point, so maybe that's a good idea. Flying or Shinkansen to Osaka? Neither. I'm gonna drive. That's the cool part about it. I stream the drive. I have a van with a bed in the back. I will stream there. I will stay 3 nights in a hotel. After which, I'm gonna take local roads back, staying at road stations and exploring lots of secondhand shops for retro games and figures, and cool little off the beaten path non-tourist spots. It's gonna be awesome. Oh, thank you for the subscription there on YouTube. Appreciate it. Yes, I will hydrate right now. That's a great idea. I've got some water in my bag and some tea here. This is almost out, actually. Yo, this place, guys. Hold on. Van life, baby, hell yeah. Yeah, as much as possible, I've driven everywhere in Japan. All 47 prefectures. If you want to see my car setup for sleeping, it's improved a little bit. Oh, it's on YouTube. That might be a pain. Will it actually post on both? It will not. Okay, so that's annoying. If someone on YouTube can hit ! car, it'll show a link to the video about how I sleep and travel without hotels. I need hotels in Osaka because there's nowhere to do it, but in other places in Japan, I can go without hotels for long periods of time. It's nice sometimes to have one to charge up. All right. Check this out, guys. Have you been to? I mean, I haven't. My phone's about to die, though. Fast oysters. Got oysters? Question mark. Better than getting crabs. That's not what they say, but that's what they're implying, I feel. Possibly. Fast oysters. I don't want my oysters fast. I got food poisoning from oysters. It sucked. I threw up for like 3 days straight. And then I was in a commercial. It was amazing. Like the worst situation possible. Never again. No, I still like oysters, but I'm very careful. I won't eat them if I have a big project coming up, like the next day. Or days later even. Just in case. It has to be worth it. And even then, yeah, I was pretty sick. You look young, kid. Me? In that video, or just in general? I don't look so young anymore, right? I look real young in that video. I would say Twitch aged me a lot. Live streaming aged me. It's all your. I mean, it was like not a TV commercial. It was like a website commercial kind of thing. It's not. It was. I don't share it because I was still pretty sick, so I'm looking green and pretty terrible in every shot. Yeah, it was absolutely terrible. Oh, we didn't go down. Wait, sorry, we didn't go down the main Kagurazaka slope. Let's do that. And if we find a place we can, like a vending machine, to grab some coffee. These have outdoor tables. This would have been perfect, but I don't think there's any more tables left. Yeah. If there was a table here, I would definitely get a coffee and sit here and then put the stream on. But like, nah. All right, let's go straight down to the main Kagurazaka. From the bottom, it looks really cool to look up. Oysters equals Vibrio. What is that? Kagurazaka, yeah. Am I saying it wrong? I think it's Kagurazaka. Sorry, Yaka. Good. Kagurazaka. Did I say Kagurazaka? Kagurazaka. Did I say Kagurazaka? Sorry. 4 hours of biking and an hour plus walking and not much sleep. Even though I got in bed on time, I just did not sleep well. Not that surprising. I'm gonna say weird things. It's only gonna get worse. And I gotta plan out a podcast tonight. Someone gifted a sub to me a tier 1, but there is a way to extend it, or do I have to wait until it runs out? I'm not really sure. There's a book off here? Oh, it's not quite a book off. It's like buy book off. Oh, okay. Sushi go round restaurant. This is like the ultimate tourist description. It sounds like Ralph Wiggum trying to describe kaiten sushi. It's a sushi go round restaurant. That's not a very good Ralph Wiggum. I never said I could do one. Don't hold me to it. Kagurazaka, sorry. I did say Kagurazaka. Oops. I'm sorry about that. Kagurazaka. I was saying it right before. Saka's hill, so it would make sense to Kagurazaka. Yaka doesn't mean anything, I don't think. Yuna donuts. The hell's a Yuna donut? Produced by Yuna Coffee. It's a fat blob of a donut with stuff inside. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. English, okay. Tastes like birding. I broke my Wookiee. One of my favorite Ralph Wiggum moments is where it's like the Lord of the Flies episode where they all get stranded on an island. I think that's what it was. And he gets stung by a jellyfish and he like freezes up and he just floats away and he's like, I'm going to Africa with lions and giraffes, and he just disappears into the horizon. Something, I'm probably misquoting it, but it sounds like Pete's child voice. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you for asking the wormhole. I appreciate the support, buddy. Seriously. That's so awesome. Oh, wait, check this out already. Let's move to the bottom of the hill and get a nice shot up. Peas first. That really makes me have to go. Damn it. Peas first. 10 donuts on the way. Oh, you like Thai? Is there a Taiwan donut special? Internet cafe hotels? Yeah, they still do that. They still do that a bit. The last place that Ninja Monkey and I went was this, it was like a Kirin beer hall or something. It was really nice vibes. Got some sausages, had some brews. This is an unagi shop, if you guys like unagi. It's like the proper stuff. When it's this price, you know it's like Japan unagi. Should be. More local. It tastes so different because the stuff that comes from abroad has been frozen and generally isn't as good. Mass produced. You get this kind of stuff and the bowl is like $50, but it's so worth it. Like the best bowl. Sausages. It did. Look at this fancy royal host above a Family Mart. Whoa, the loot goes faster now. This place is cool. Rockies. They have a couple chains of it. You get like fried chicken. I don't eat anymore, but you get fried chicken, and they just give you like a box of different sauces you can try, and then you get chuhai. So it's like shochu and carbonated water, and then you get a bunch of different flavoring you can mix and match to create your own drink. Kind of a neat vibe. Customize your food and drinks place. And cheap. Fusion taco for unagi. That'd be very interesting. They really don't go well, do they? Naturally. Unagi and like Mexican food. It's such a different flavoring. Unagi, daikon ginger, and a white corn tortilla with wasabi sauce.
Some complain about their wages, others moan about their wages. It's been a long time since we
Some complain about their wages, others moan about their wages. Been a long time since we heard you say sausages.
I made sure to move over and put that by my mic so it wasn't loud for other people. Don't worry, guys. I'm not one of those peeps that causes a public nuisance, but I wanted you to hear that. That was pretty funny. Sausages. Thank you very much, DX. Appreciate that. Poor SpongeBob. Sausages. Abra soba is so good. Damn, dude. Look at the pricing on this sushi. You guys wouldn't believe it if you do the exchange rate. Like, all right. Most of it's the cheap stuff though, but still. Yeah, well, unagi for like $2.70 or something. Not bad. One scallop for $2. Tokyo price, that's not bad. You can get it cheaper in Saitama. No ocean in Saitama though. A little bit sus. Truffle baker, their bread is incredibly. Oh, it sounds so good. Is it really dangerous sitting in Japan? I don't think there's. It's probably cheap. Yeah, that's expensive for me, but that's cheap for foreigners probably. I don't think there's a dangerous city in Japan, but I think there's areas of cities that would be like not great, especially to take your family. You know, areas where it's a lot of like girls bars or just like shady stuff going down, but it's not, you still probably wouldn't be in danger. Like there were a couple places I walked when I first came to Japan where I was by myself at night, like late at night, and I was a little nervous, but nothing happened, and I realized, oh, it's this kind of like just the leftover living in America fear of walking down a dark alleyway at night. Yeah, cheap for you guys, right? They even have these up at night. They got little lights for them. Is this whiskey bottles getting drunk? Yeah, yoiski. It's basically drunk bottles of whiskey. That is amazing. One of them spilling his guts on the floor. Either bottles or cups. Amazing. Yeah, like nighttime kabukicho, it's not dangerous though. But like, and somebody was saying the other day, they see like people walk their kids through there. It's insane. It's like, yes. Raincoat dog. Yeah. There's Tom waving the white flag. He's had enough, friends. He's had more than enough. Oof. Oh, the police boxes? Yeah. I don't know how much they thwart crime, but they do make people feel safe. That's true. Should we pop in real quick to check out the crane games? They might kick me out though. Tokyo Gigo's a lot more picky than Saitama. Tom and Jerry is popular around the world, and I'll tell you why. There is almost no language in Tom and Jerry. That means you can bring it to any country, not even translate it, and it will be entertaining for kids. Even if it's in English, and there's a couple lines where the dog talks a little bit, sometimes other characters, but Tom and Jerry never talk. It's all physical comedy, so it works in any country. It is brilliant. Brilliant. Can we get a figure today? Yoshi! Yoshi! Teletubbies. Ugh. No Teletubbies, please. Did you guys not see the Teletubbies? The camera turned away. Didn't want to see the Teletubbies. Amazing. Good for you. Taiga no Tatsujin? Yes, I used to have like the Switch, or no, I had the Wii U version or something, or the Wii version, and I played it in the arcade. I'm not very good, but I like it. Whoa, an Orient table? Dude, I want that, but I don't want to carry that around. And not that I'm gonna win it, but. Yes, but our view is the river and the Chutes and Ladders game. All right, guys, I gotta use the restroom real quick. Can I get a peanut butter? They have a restroom, I'm very lucky. I haven't gone in like 5 hours. Ooh, basketball, that's cool. All right, yeah, thank you, I'll be back. Oh, thanks, nice catch. No! No, my face! Why? You should have done Chris. Let's go. The train whistle's gonna be super loud in this set.
win, chat.
Beautiful.
You succeed.
So no one told you that it was
Gonna be this way.
Sorry, do you know the
I knocked my drink over, my chat phone's all wet.
You're good. You're good.
Alright, what's the next line? Something about second gear.
Wait.
Do you know the whistle?
1 minute.
Sometimes you're all.
Better, guys. Sorry. It's been 5 hours. I've been hydrating nonstop, so. Here's Taiko no Tatsujin. Oh, dude, it's one of those like scam bottle like thingies. Carnival games. Scam. This is like the yakisoba, instant yakisoba, right? They had one that was 3,000 calories, and I wanted to do a video on it, but I was so scared to eat it. 3,000 calories in one bowl. I should have made the video though. Shoko and I are both worried for my health. I want the table, but I gotta carry that around all day. That's crazy. And there's no way it'd be easy to get. Oh look, Chupa Chups and cute characters and a skeleton? What the goddamn hell? Alrighty. Let's get out of here. Well, that's what it is. I'm going to Africa to see lions and giraffes and monkeys and Santa and gorillas. Yeah, and it just disappears into the horizon. Come back later for the table. It'd be off stream, but I guess I could give it one go off stream. If I win, I can take a photo. I don't think it. Generally, those type are hard to win, like on the very first shot. Oh man. Sorry to go off. All right, my phones are all dying, so we need to stop and recharge. Let's find a good spot. Probably by the shrine or somewhere, or maybe there's a park or something nearby. We can just grab a coffee. I can plug everything in and we'll be in business. I also gotta double check if, what's going on with, oh. Not yet, okay. Just message stream when you are heading over, if I don't get a message here. There you go. I got 2% battery and like 5, so yeah, we need to stop somewhere. Basically, like when my buddy gets here, we'll be he can finish work around 3 or 4. So I'm gonna guess like if he finishes at 3, then I can finish maybe 3:30. Or if all my stuff dies, I'll have to finish before that. But all right, I'm gonna coffee here. Oh. Nope. I have not tried that. I don't know if it's any good. I'm not gonna try it now. 2% struggle. Well, for a start, let me, while we're finding a place, I can start charging my other phone that's about to die, my main phone, with a backup battery. I had these nice like magnetic batteries for my phones and I lost them. I mean, I'm sure they're somewhere in my house or something, but I just haven't seen them in a while. Although I might have just lost them completely. There we go. That one can charge up a bit. Oh wait, actually we can charge the faster charger. Where are we at on this one? 86%, so we're fine. Okay. And then we'll charge the other one when we need to. That's like the high-speed charger. Oh wait, that's not the right phone. Hold on. %. The grind. The absolute grind. There we go. I'm headed to train now. Keep my stream on in the background and listen. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. That can be really fun sometimes. I get that. Whoa, this might be a cool place to have a coffee. Let's get the coffee here, and we find a place to stand on that. Oh, there's a river. Yeah, we haven't been in the river yet. Let's have coffee by the river. Let's grab this Wanda coffee. It only takes money? Well, damn you and your paper currency. Do you take Meiji era 1 yen coins? Well, damn you and your modern day fancy stuff. Fine. I'll use modern coins. You're missing out. That thing cost 200 bucks. It would have been a steal, but you don't have a big enough slot for it. It's too bad for you. It's real currency though, but it's only worth 1 yen if I use it to spend it. So I guess it's for the best the machine didn't take it. Wouldn't that suck? 573 threats. Damn, sounds like she's a wuss. Should have had more. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry. I bet there's a spot looking over the river we can have the coffee. And while we're doing that, I'll recharge the chat phone, and then when we walk again, I'll recharge my other phone. It's a delicate balance. This will be the annoying thing in stream, but actually it forces me to take a break. I haven't stopped really, right? Other than when we hit the goal and I couldn't walk anymore or bike. Other than that, I've been going nonstop. That's sort of what I do these days. There's no particular reason. I just don't like sitting around on stream as much as I used to. It's good exercise. I like seeing more stuff, but sometimes you just gotta take a break for your own sanity and health. So Cookie, did you do a stream in Mexico with the glasses? How did it go? I gotta assume that's what you were up to. He was sneaking into like the public hot springs with his special hentai glasses. No. I sure hope not. Another Okinawan restaurant. Oh. A pirate. Wow, okay, we gotta go to that side of the road. That seems like the interesting side. Just keep going. Oh, this is the JR Iidabashi station. Okay. This is a cool looking station area. Oh yeah, with the like the overhang and stuff. Yeah, I think the other side is going to be way more interesting. Look at this place, guys. This doesn't feel like a normal train station area. And there's a church. Gotta move over here. There's the river. Is there a way to get down to the river or a nice river view? Maybe not. Yeah. Sent you a clip of the animated map in action to be viewed at your discretion. Ooh. Wait, that quickly? Dude, no. I mean, you're smart. Like really smart. So it makes sense. But goddamn, dude. Can we get a view from up there? Let's go. I will check as soon as I can take a proper rest. Can you tell me there's an escalator up there? Oh, there's an elevator. God, let's take that. We have to go down to go up. We have to go down to go up. It's actually true. We have to go down to go up. Ah, here. Looks like we get a nice view. I'm excited to show you guys. Finally get an anime. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully. That would be really great. Oh, I'm back on the floor I was on. Oh, I could have gotten it from here. Well, too bad. Yeah, dude, I was like one of the first to have a map on my stream. And I'm one of the last to get the like animated map. Just come across the bridge, and once you would get to the Hotel New Otani right up there. Wait, where? That's a good spot to go? Dude, this view. Oh. Oh. Oh, we gotta take some photos of this. Look at this, guys. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Where's that at now? Look at this, friends. Look at this. What, I just like, I try to find spots like this. Yeah, this is a freaking shot. Someone take a photo of this. Good God. Jackpot. Yeah, tell me all about the hentai glasses later, buddy. Limited data in Mexico? You need Speedy Gonzalez Wi-Fi. Andale Arriba. That's unusual for DX. Hell yeah, it is. Hentai glasses. God damn it. I'm doing this one-handed. Not pa. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know how it looks. Let me get it with my phone now that it's got a little bit of a charge. Wow, dude, hell yeah, thank you. I will absolutely, I need to find a place to sit. I think I can sit over there with the church background or something. Sakura Terrace. Ooh, they have restaurants at the top. All right, hold on. I think I got enough charge to throw this down. Let's see if we can get you guys a nice shot with the color profile of the phone. A little bit more control that I can see. How does that look? That is freaking cool. Sounds like a fail, but who knows? Right down that bridge is what? What are you telling me? Oh, that I should go up the hotel. I don't know if they let me in. I look like a dangerous guy. God damn, this is beautiful. What do you guys think? Good stuff? The people look like ants. They are ants. Train otaku? You know, like, I was looking at the river. The train was so secondary to me, but now that you say that, there's a train going by. Ooh, I wonder if I can get it with the retro cam. No, it's too fast. No. Ah. Wait, nab it. Oh, it's too much white. Maybe if I blow it, it'll be fine. It needs to focus on something first to get like the balance back. Okay, and now we go there and see if it can slowly crawl it back. Not likely. This is cool though. I'm gonna get a shot of this too. Oh, we got the train coming in. Yeah, that looks so good. Okay. I got a nice shot of the train coming in. I'm gonna post that on Discord in general. That's cool. Wow, what a great shot. The stone block down here? Likely this is part of a castle at some point. Who knows? I wouldn't be surprised with the stage up like this. This could have been a castle back in the day, right on the river. Just chilling, good spot. Whoa, jeez. Maybe. I'm gonna sit here. This is a beautiful spot. Kind of weird place to just like camp out, but whatever. I'm a weird guy. I do weird things. I mean, the background is just so good, though. It looks like I'm sitting in a fancy restaurant, but it's a lie. I'm sitting on the floor on my knees. Yeah. No, but for all you know, if I was like a TikTok or Instagram influencer, I'd just pretend I'm in some like fancy $1 million hotel or something. Yeah, this is my balcony. It's huge. Look. Oh my God. Yeah, screw that. Screw that noise. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that on YouTube. Thank you so much, buddy. John Tony. Thank you. Welcome on in. All right, let's have some coffee together. I don't know how this looks, by the way. It's kind of like the screen is kind of glaring, so let me see if I can get a good look at it. Well, it seems okay. There we go. Oh, now that we're sitting, let me charge up my chat phone real quick. That'll be super helpful. And then I'll finish the stream in the next hour or so. Big warning label, do not lean on the thing. It probably says that somewhere. I'm not leaning though, I promise. Yeah, I kind of think this was part of a castle. Anyways, cheers, friends. Make sure that looks okay. Can you see me all right? Oh, this is fine. There we go. I'll get in there a bit more. Cheers. Hey, canned coffee is cheaper than going into the shops, I'll tell you that. Plus, how often do we get a view like this? If they had a view like this, it'd be expensive or crowded. So I'll take this. Non-alcoholic compa, yeah, well, me too. Look, I don't have to, technically I could have a beer or a highball now, but I'm good. Coffee and tea and water are fine for me for now. But for once I don't have my car and I don't have my bike, I rented, so if I wanted to, I could. I will refrain for now. Cheers. Cheers. Save it for the trip. Yes. Nice view. This is $1 million view. It is good. It is good. I basically, whenever I go somewhere and I want to take a rest, I'm just scoping for a place like this. And I tend to gravitate toward good views. I don't know what it is. So I didn't think this was here. I've never been to this station actually. So I just felt like I should walk toward the river and we'll find something interesting, and here we are on the river. Interesting. Very cool. See if we can get a better, like, cleaner view. It's a little bit washed out. Maybe if we take this off and move it back, it'll be a little less washed out. Is that better? Oh, it kind of is, isn't it? Yeah. This is getting dirty again. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell Paul I'm cleaning it like this again. Shh. I did the breath thing. That's all you need to know. That's all he needs to know. Hi from Australia. What's up? We have quite a few Australians in the especially Twitch chat. Kerm, you're too nice. You're far too nice. It's clear? Awesome. Yeah. I think maybe I have another lens. Maybe we should use that instead. That one seemed to be a bit better for wide angle. I lost like 2, and then I found one recently in the car. But this one seems to be better actually. At not like what? I'll try it, but like watch. I think it won't get cloudy on this one, right? Still a little washed out though, huh? Still better without, maybe. We'll use this one for the rest of the day though, because it's nice and clean. I like properly lens clean. I like lens wiped this whole thing last night, made it really nice. So it should be good. There are dozens of us in Australia, yeah. Maybe. I've never been. One awesome member of the community was gonna fly us out last year. It was gonna be pretty awesome. And then just some things happened and made it a little difficult to do that. But for a while, we were planning a trip in October. It would have been really cool. But next time, sometime we'll get out there. I don't use my saliva, no. What Paul recommended was if you're gonna use your shirt, this shirt actually has like a microfiber built-in thingy. It's kind of cool. You just do like a little bit of a ha on it. Better than just dry wiping it, apparently. Where would we have gone? I don't remember. Sorry. We didn't get to the planning stage yet. No, it was a ha. It was a ha. I mean, technically, it's like warm breath, not spit. Because it was actually like maybe the third time I ever met Paul. I was streaming from the Sony cam, and it was really dirty. So I was like, and I just grabbed my shirt like this thing, and I start wiping it, and he walks over, and I'm like, sorry. I felt like I was, I don't know, doing something sacrilegious in front of someone who's religious. Like, I feel like I was doing something really bad. And he looked at me and he's like, it's okay, but if you have to do that, do the, you know, if you have to, do the ha, do the ha. All right, I'm afraid we have to wait here for, it's 18%. We have to wait here for maybe like 5 or 10 minutes while we finish the coffee and let the chat phone battery charge up. And then we can go. I know, sometimes I have to take a short break. I also let myself charge up a little bit too. Do warm the moist hot air to prevent any dry rub lens scratching. I would do the same. I gotcha. It's a nice background, right? We're on different types of survival equipment, the breath on glass or a helmet visor and wipe with the chamois to get rid of any fingerprints or dust. Yeah, see it works. Good day, Japan. Hey, Jesse Mota, what's up? Hey, good to see you. How you doing, buddy? Morning from Brazil. Hell yeah. Perfect time to check out. Yes. Oh, no. Thank you for reminding me. I get very distracted. I 100% wanted to see that. That is cool. Oh, that is really cool. Yes, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. My buddy's gonna be here at 4, so Luke, my fine Gaijin friend, I gotta go to sleep much slower. Is that what you had? That's exactly what I had in mind. Yeah. I don't remember if it was 3 views or 4, but I think that's perfect. Like I'm trying to remember, the original might have been like a super zoom out, but that's unnecessary. I think the cycle you did was really good. I think that's perfect. Phil! Tier 3, 24 months, 2 years, supporting this channel very strongly, including a game that I made sure to get after stream before the sale went up. The sale finishes tomorrow, so if I forgot to do it, I'd be kicking myself in the ass because I still have to buy it, but I have to pay like another $30. So I'm really happy that I made sure to get it. I made a point. Before I went to bed, I was like, must make sure to get this. Add another step and slow it down, speed it up. All right, thank you. Yes. Oh, awesome. Absolutely. Is it easy to incorporate into OBS? Hopefully. So I was talking about how I played all the Yakuza games, like the Like a Dragon games, from 0 to 7. Skipped 8, played Hawaii, played the 2 spin-offs, Judgment, Lost Judgment, played the PSP one, and the one that I regretted, I never played 3 all the way through, but the one I regretted not finishing, I only played a little bit of, was Ishin was like the samurai one, where all the main Yakuza characters, they go back and make them all samurai, and they tell a story that way. It looked really cool. I played it in Japanese, and that's all they had when I got the game. Well, I got it like on sale in the Japanese store, but I got it like in 2012 or something, or 11, I don't know, whenever it came out. And then they did a re-release a couple of years ago, and I really wanted it, but I just didn't get it at the time. And so I just checked it randomly, and it was on sale for $12. And Phil was like, "I got you, homie," and he sent me the money to get it, and he's like, "Get the game." So now I'm gonna play it on stream. So we're gonna do it. It's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to it. It's super easy. Still uses RTI. Oh, dude. Gent. Dig through how they were already doing it before releasing. How annoying map boxes, but it worked around it. Hell yeah, dude. They added Snoop Dogg in the new Yakuza. Wait, which one? The 3 Kiwami, or like a new one? That's awesome. Turtle Souls, but almost a year. Wow. Wait, Snoop Dogg's in Yakuza? That's like a must-buy game. That's like a pre-launch must-buy game. You feel like there's some Yakuzizzles outside on the television. New one, bro? I didn't know there was a new one. Ha 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 ha. I had the chance to meet a guy who does like localization for Yakuza. Very nice dude. Very cool dude. Heard some interesting stories I probably can't tell on stream. But it was interesting. Behind the scenes stuff in the gaming industry is so fascinating for me. Is there anything in particular you feel too weird in Japan? About Japanese culture, or about like you're talking like food or life or anything? Still need to try those games. I have one of the compilations, I'm assuming you mean, for PS4. Nice. I think weird in Japan. Nah, I mean, yeah, I figured it meant compilations. There's some cultural things that are difficult to wrap my head around. Like, but I just guess I've been here long enough. I'm probably gonna get kicked out here. Very likely. Let's see. Oh, no. Thought it was a security guard. Nope, or maybe it was. A lot of times, like these days, they start coming towards me and I'm like, ah, crap, they're gonna be mad at the camera. And they just walk by. Sometimes they even wave to me. And I'm just like, I always tell chat, I'm like, get prepared to get up. Because it used to, like in the earlier days of streaming, it was especially around like 2020, 2021, I don't know, they were pretty picky about it. Probably because of like regulations of various things at the time. You've ever seen before in this thing? Okay, here's a weird one. So do you know that like carrying the shrine, the portable shrines, you've probably seen it at festivals. They have these like big, thick wooden thingies, like kind of like poles. And on top is a massive shrine thing. And they got all these people carrying it like this and dancing and singing, right? I did it once, and I have pretty strong shoulders. Like, it's probably one of my strongest points about me. I was like about to cry. It was so incredibly painful. They also put me in the front, and they put a lot of people were like just like dancing. Where I'm looking back and I'm seeing their shoulders not touching that bar. I'm like, I'm carrying a lot of this weight, aren't I? But the people that do it frequently get this thing. They get these bulges on their back. I'm gonna show you right now, but I'm gonna warn you that it looks very weird, and when I'm showing you, please, if you don't want to see it, look away. Okay. I'm gonna show you now, so turn away if you don't want to see this. They actually developed these bumps on their shoulders from carrying the shrine pulls so much if they're hardcore about it. That was weird. That's a weird thing to see. But that's like a hardcore shrine thing. I'm not gonna get that from like a couple times. I didn't get anything like, I was super sore for days, but I didn't get anything like that. Yeah, that's like a super hardcore version though. That's not like normal people get that. That's probably like one of the worst. But yeah, let me, I'll show one more time. So again, turn away if you don't want to see it. 3, 2, 1. Little less intense, but still pretty crazy. Yeah. Okay, done. It's wild. It's wild. So if you're asking for things I've seen that are weird, that I didn't see one personally, but I saw under the shirt, you could see like kind of bulges, and I asked about it, and then I was told about that, and then I looked it up and I was like, Jesus Christ. Yeah. That's dedication. All right. We finished the coffee. What charge are we at? 25%. That's fine. That should last. That lasts a pretty good time. All right, let's walk around some more. My feet are actually super tired, but I'm gonna wrap up stream in about 45 minutes. My buddy's gonna be here in an hour. I'm looking forward to working on the podcast. I hope you guys enjoy the podcast once it gets started back up again. The Content Crush on all platforms. Ideally, videos on YouTube, audio on every other platform. Also, video I think on Spotify is an option. Favorite figure, as in like a anime figure? Oh, or like a famous figure? That I own or that I want? Oh. Right now I'm trying to hunt for the free rent stuck in a mimic box figure. It's not pricey, it's just very hard to find now for some reason. Thank you, Travel. Oh man, I have so many favorite ones. I've got this cycling Miku where she's holding a tire and like running, and it's a pretty cool figure. I have a bunch of Supersonico figures. I love Supersonico. So I got like 7 or 8 of those. I have a bunch of Momo from Don to Don. I got like 4 of those or 5. Hey Guy, what's up, buddy? How you been? I'm taking a quick break in this awesome place. God, I didn't even know this existed. I think this used to be a castle, and now it's this. It's a station with lots of cool stuff. Oh, I chucked like so much ice in this last night. This water is amazing. That's okay, my wife's seen all my figures. Most expensive one was probably, it was 15,000 yen. It was from chat. And we didn't know at the time, specifically Starkilla. Starkilla did it. We didn't know at the time. They wanted me to have to open the glass case and reach to the back to one. The girl was kind of like lifting her skirt, so they just were trying to embarrass me. It was funny. We didn't know at the time that it was the model gets fully naked, and it's actually way worse than that. But I'm not going to go into details. I'm going to keep it family friendly. But that one's on top of my TV right now. That was probably the most expensive. Yeah. The most expensive one I want, I think, is about 16,000 or about 110 bucks. It's like this really nice kimono figure. She's holding sake. It has the tatami floor, the sliding shoji screen, and like a futon. It's like a full set. It looks really nice. And it's been in this one shop for 2 years now, because it's kind of expensive, and it's not like, you know, a booby figure or whatever. I mean, it is, but it's not like revealing. It's just very nice. I think it's a very nice set piece, but it's expensive. That'd be one I'd really want. That's like one of those, if I ever just had the extra money for, and they still had it, I'd go back and get that and put it in the studio, but that's it. The Omikoshi, yeah. Japanese. You got the cool thing about doing the carrying the shrine, the portable shrine though. The really cool thing about it was afterwards the city treated us like heroes. Like they took us from first off they took us to like a volunteers table, and they immediately put beer in our hand and like fried chicken. And they're like, enjoy, kanpai. And they just keep handing us beer. Then they take us to restaurants and they won't let us pay anything. Like we're like local heroes because we carried the shrine for the city and we were like part of the team. Like seriously, they took us place to place and everywhere. They just kept making sure we had lots of food, lots of drink, and had a lot of fun. I like almost had to carry my friend out. He was so drunk. He was so smashed. And it was just part of the experience. It was really neat. It felt like, you know, like if you ever watch One Piece, like when they save an island and then they have a big party for them and they're like the guests of honor kind of thing. That's how it felt. It was really cool. I would 100% do it again. I gotta actually ask my friend who got me into that one, because that one in particular, I don't know if they all like that, but that one, it's like a small town, and man, they just treated us so well. They loved us too. They loved that we were like foreigners helping out, like enjoying the culture. We were fully dressed up in the same gear as the other people and stuff. I didn't do like the diaper style. There's like the short style and like the diaper style. The diaper style is like, you know, like the thong. That's like the more traditional. But I was like, I'll go with the shorts. Sorry, I don't really want to wear like maybe I'll try the thong next time. Need in exchange for those bumps. Worth it. I mean, kind of worth it, I guess. All right, we got 40 minutes before I got to wrap up, and then I'm going to change and then get like power all my stuff down and then get ready to work on this podcast and hang out with my buddy. So let's get as much as we can in 45 minutes. We can walk. I want to see if we can walk along the river down there. So I want to see if we can get some good views. And then we can head back to Kagurazaka, not Yaka, but Zaka. And we can walk up that hill again and then see if we can find a few more of those cool Kyoto-like back streets before we wrap up. So it's going to be a good day. We still got some fun in store. Surprised you got in because many of those festivals is family crew. Well, that's why I got in, because my buddy's girlfriend is her family has lived in that city for like generations. So like her dad was also in the festival, she was in the festival, so then her boyfriend invited me and my wife, and so all of us were in the festival. So like we're connected to a family line that's been doing that for like generations. So they were like welcomed us with open arms. But I don't think you can just walk in and in that city, I don't think you can just walk in and like be someone who does that. Sometimes you can. The thong is Zifled, 9 a.m. for you. Welcome on in. I know, sorry, we're only gonna be, I got some podcast work to do after this, but and it's a little bit of a shorter day, I know. It's busy. Just finished Golden Week. I only streamed a little bit. I did some work, but I mostly hung out with wife and doggies. We caught up on some shows, and now it's time to get back to work. And I got a big old trip next week, which I'm very much looking forward to. All right. Yeah, but I've had friends tell me they went to a festival and they just walked up and asked if they could help, and the people said yes. But sometimes in the small towns, I think the one we were in, oh my God, my legs are dead. We're taking an elevator for sure. 4 hours of biking, 2 hours of walking, or an hour and a half of walking. Yo, check this out, guys. I love when they do this. I love history photos. Okay. (1905) Kagurazaka. 1959 Kagurazaka, and then what we saw today, that street with all the restaurants and shops going up the hill. Used to be flat. Wow, crazy. That is neat. Was this the station area before? Yo. That's so cool. Oh, thank you so much. Yo, Rikudan. Sorry, I'm so sorry I said that wrong. Rikudan 5876 just super chatted. I don't know if you guys can see it on the main screen. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It's so rare to get super chats, but everything you guys do to support the channel, I will do everything I can to bring you guys even more content. Thank you so much. Seriously, keep being awesome is a wonderful thing to say too. My legs are about to give out, so it really actually means so much. I'm gonna put that, to be honest, I might put some of that towards food tonight because I want to eat a lot. I want to eat a lot. Yeah, you see my legs giving out. Yeah, man, I'm like, I don't know, Jen, I don't know how you plan to do like 8 hours of biking a day and stuff. That's crazy. 4 hours I used it in the lowest power, but I still had a e-bike. It was on like the very minimal mode because I like to use as much exercise as possible, but oh God. Thank you so much, Rikudan. You are amazing. Legend. I want to walk, yeah, so we're going to walk along the river a little bit. I don't know if I'll lose you guys in here. I want to walk along the river a little bit on the side, head back up to the main hill, see if we can find any more cool branch offs. I never run out of physical energy. Lucky you. What'd I wake up to? Oh, you missed that really nice view, but I posted it in Discord General, you can see it. I just went to a random second floor of a station, and we had a view of the river, train, city, had a coffee. Coffee's making me all wired. Also, good morning, Taz. Good to see you. Well, that's so awesome. I really get excited. Super chats, like I said, they're very, very rare, so I get really amped. It makes me feel like almost a real YouTuber. Like, oh, I go to YouTube streams all the time, and they're just getting like, man, non-stop super chats, and I'm like, what are those? So when I get them, I just makes me so excited. Check it out. It says you have been on here since 11. Didn't even know Twitch existed back then. Yeah, well, it was still Justin TV, right? Do you get like credit for that? I wish I could remember. I think my account died. I had a Justin TV account. Apparently it rolled over to Twitch back then, so. You know what? I bet you we can get a little bit of a view from right there. Let's see if we can do that. I bet you if we get up that escalator right there, we might be able to get some kind of cool view of the city from that side. And then we can walk along that then we can see the river from down there a little bit. Oh, it's a scramble. We can just cross. Nice. Yeah. Twitch was after, right? When I came to Japan, I used to watch Justin TV to watch shows from back home. Like, this is pre-streaming. Like when it'd be like pre, you know, Netflix and all those things. I think Netflix already had streaming, but it wasn't popular yet, or it wasn't big yet. 2007, or it wasn't doing that at all. I don't know. I think it may have been. Yeah, I lost my OG Justin TV account too. I'm so bummed because apparently I found out a couple of years ago that if you still had it, it rolled over to Twitch. So you can have kind of like a OG account on Twitch. If anybody wants to show off their OG account status, mine's only 5 years old or something like that. So not so OG. Sakura Terrace. So I guess there's cherry blossoms here. I bet these look, yeah, these are definitely cherry blossoms. This would look really nice in cherry blossom season to like go up here and stuff. Super cool. Say no more, fam. Okay, Intense about to show off. Yep, there it is. 14 years, 7 months ago. God damn. Setting the standard. We're waiting for Starkiller to get in here and show off his like 16 years or whatever. Hell yeah. Oh no, we can't get a view. This is all cherry blossoms, so it would look gorgeous. If you get a table out here, it would look gorgeous, but unfortunately it doesn't look that great now. Oh, it looks cool still. Is there a way to get a higher up spot? Not without going to a shop. Okay, let's walk to the other side. Your YouTube account is even older, 2006, pre-Google. Damn! My YouTube account is like 6.5 years old. Jen, I'll have to add you to the list. Sorry about that. No, it's all good. I'll make sure to add you to the acceptable list. It's annoying. I have to like manually do that in Streamlabs when I'm in the studio. Just remind me. I love how there's just a church here. It's so random right by the station. That's like prime real estate. Damn. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Yeah. I delinkified it. Yep. Yeah, someone told me about Twitch in like maybe 2018 or something, and my impression was that here I never went to it, so I thought it was like Netflix of gaming. I thought like you paid a monthly fee to watch like professional gamers stream, like they worked for Twitch or something. You know what I mean? Like I didn't understand the concept of live streaming. So I just assumed that they kind of like worked for Twitch and they played games and then people like, oh, I want to watch games. I didn't get that concept either. Now I love watching people play games, but I didn't understand it at the time. 9 years, 6 months, damn. Justin, I don't even know how I found Justin TV, but they were doing like, there were channels streaming like Simpsons, The Office, all these TV shows, Futurama, like 24/7. And I was in Japan, stuck in this little apartment and kind of like, I don't know, sorry, it was 2009 when I was actually really watching it. 2007, I didn't know about it yet, probably. So it was kind of like my connection to home. There were no other like streaming services. I didn't have any like international cable channels. So it was the only way I could watch stuff. Well, I mean, you could download, I guess, but like, you know, it was just nice to have a constant, I could just leave it on in the background on my computer. So there was always like some kind of show playing, and I like that. As Japanese, thank you for my question about the omikoshi. That was fun as hell. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah. I always try my best as much as I can. This is really cool. Pirates is my life. I never seen Pirates and Magic Show in the same spot. But I guess there's no reason why a pirate couldn't be a magician. I'm gonna make your money disappear. Yar. There goes me leg. This is cool. Hey, John Meadow, what's up, buddy? Close together. What are you streaming? Okay. Yeah, sorry. I never watched a live stream until I started doing them, actually. Did you hear that? Did you guys hear that? I was joking, but he legit smashed his card. I gotta say, I'm not like dirty-minded or anything, but look, okay. When I was walking through, the leaves blocked the first letter, so I was wondering about that. Oops. You can see my confusion, right? Not the cafe I was just expecting. These aren't the droids I was looking for. All right, we'll just go back up. Let's go here. That's really funny. Oh, the Starbucks looks nice. There's Kyoto has one, Mie has one, there's Kawagoe has one. They get these Starbucks in like historic areas and they make them look like the old Edo era buildings. That's not this one necessarily, but because this area is the old geisha, like wooden Kyoto like district, they made the Starbucks look a bit more stylish like that. I think that's kind of cool. Some backwards things. What kind of cafe? No. Look at the piling of buildings too. It's kind of neat the way they just like, because of the hill, it's like they kind of step up. I like that. So when Nova went bankrupt, some other company bought them and kept them alive, and they're still kind of going. They're trucking along. I don't know if they're any good or popular. I can't imagine they are, but they're somehow staying alive. Whoever bought Geos, though, that went under. That's gone. You don't see Geos anymore. I never worked for Nova, but the original Nova's not around. The original like CEO or president or whatever. He embezzled like a crap ton of money, and then the authorities found out, and he escaped Japan, and they went to his corporate office. You can look it up, guys. They went to his corporate office, and there was a hidden door that went to like a back bedroom with like a little hot spring. So basically, he had this like hookup pad in his main office, built into it through embezzled money. Absolutely. Like, I don't know, he like cheesed off to somewhere in Asia and he never got caught. Yeah, what a G. So like, in some areas of Tokyo, if you park your bike where you're not supposed to, it gets taken. In some areas, they just go, no parking. And that's it. One time I stopped my bike outside for a minute. There were tons of other bikes. And bunny girls, not what I was trying to say, but bunny girls. And I came out and someone was like tying a no parking thing to my bike. And I said, oh, and I explained, I was just a minute. And then she was like yelling at me and going crazy. And I was like, I'm really sorry. I just needed to drop something off right here. And I saw the other bikes and she's like, ah! I was like, all right, thank you for the warning. And I took it and I left. It wasn't a ticket though, it was just a warning. I was like, there were like 10 other bikes here. You can wait and yell at one of them. Bunny girls, yeah. No, it wasn't gone. I know what you're talking about, Moss. That was a whole different thing. No, the CEO or president of Nova, I don't remember which one, of Nova. Carlos, my man, that was a whole different story. It's quite interesting. I'll show you guys a real magic trick. Ew. How do they do it? Don't look at the stick at the bottom. Wait, here, we gotta get the right angle. How do they do it? It's cool when they keep it clean like this, but there was somewhere, I think like Ueno or somewhere, where it's all dusty and nasty. They don't clean it at all, and it looks so gross. It's like, it looks so unappetizing. It's really funny, actually. Oh, did we try that alleyway? Maybe there's something down there. Or here? Are you patronizing me? What's up, Danny? How you doing? Just made it home. There he goes. In a cello case. How did Gon fit in like a cello case? Holy crap. Woo. Yoo. Is there an area over here we can walk through, or is it just some more of the buildings? Oh, I'm starving. I am so down to eat. Luckily, it's just in 40 minutes. I can scarf down somewhere. Keep up your sign cleaning. It actually counts against you. Exactly, right? Can't wait to eat all the food in Tokyo again. I know. Danny, how you been? By the way. Oh, okay. I thought you were like, because I was like, whoa, guys, look, it's magic. And then you were like, oh my God, it's so cool. I thought you were just messing with me. It is, I actually really like it. I do. There was a water park, I don't remember where I used to go to. And they had a giant faucet that was just hovering. And obviously inside the water that was coming from the faucet was the stand, but it looked like a massive faucet that was just, you know, hanging out there in the air, pouring water into the pool. And I always thought that was super cool when I was younger. And so the ramen reminds me of that because it's the same concept, right? Doing art and sorting some things out from home. Oh, hopefully that's good. Following up when I glanced over and that's so neat. we saw the geisha, we went to the geisha already. So kind of funny story. This place is called Shikoku, right? Like the fun road of food, which it is kind of a road of food, right? Or fun path of food. But shoku is food, right? Like in general. And my grandpa couldn't get Shoko's name right, and he kept calling her Shoku. Shoku. And one time Shoko just turns to me and she's like, I'm not food. I really wish you'd get my name right. I'm like, you know he's trying. He's trying real hard. Vintage camera. Ooh, thank you. We still need a few more good shots, huh? Shoku de wa arimasen. Shoko. I want to get the whole sign if I can. That whole place looks cool. No cars coming? All right. Let's get the street view here. No cars, and 3, 2, 1, not many people. Okay. Thank you for that. Build up beauty. Oh, dude. You know, Wolverine's always calling people bub. I didn't know that's what it stood for. He just cares about people. He's like, look, you don't have the super healing, live a long time mutant ability, so you gotta build up beauty. It'd be a good taste to everything you eat around up there. Oh yeah, everything here would be great, 100%. All this time I didn't know Wolverine. He's just looking out. Healthy beauty tips. Hey there, bub. Build up that beauty. That was like the worst Wolverine impression. I didn't even give an effort there. If you had to name a shots bar, what would you call it? Because bittersweet is pretty, it's cute. I like it. Bittersweets. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Damn, right on, man. Obviously not what I would use though, right? But still, it's awesome that something you did to help me is actually helping you. I always prefer it that way. Look at these seats outside the Family Mart. Oh, they're kind of blocked off. Half of them are blocked off. I like this coffee shop. It's just like a little tent, concrete tent. Someone's already started the party here. This is nice. I could have sat here earlier, but the other place had such a nice view though. Just gonna take a quick break for like 2 minutes. Whew. That Shoku thing is like the first steps of already course saying pointedly to watch how you pronunciate words. If you call someone aunt or uncle, you could accidentally call them cake or armpit. That's same in Japanese, like aunt and uncle and old man, old lady are so close, or like grandma, grandpa, and aunt, uncle, but like calling a young person grandma or grandpa is like calling them an old fogey, you know, like it's just an extended vowel away from. I screw it up all the time, so I just try to be careful. Comic nerd in the 80s, 90s. I ended up naming my first kid Logan, then found out there was a bunch of other nerds who do that too. Oh, but Logan's a good name though. An excellent choice. All right, let's keep moving. Although I want to see what's down this road. What's going on down here? Look at this coffee shop. Toki Coffee. I feel like I've heard of this place. Toki Coffee. Yo, that is cool. Okay. That's a neat concept, guys. All right, so this is where the kind of the future of coffee shop, right? You don't pay per coffee, you pay per 30 minutes. And then you can just help yourself to like unlimited drinks. I think that's better because a lot of coffee shops struggle with people being there too long. Like I think in the US, McDonald's just implemented like an hour-long food policy. Yeah, but you get unlimited drinks. So, I mean, honestly, if you're there for an hour and you're spending 800 yen, or it's 600 yen an hour after the first 30 minutes, all right? That's like $4 an hour. You can easily have several coffees. It's cheaper than Starbucks. It's a good name and he's a good kid. He's very special. Is he like Claus special or? No, I'm just kidding. That's a good deal. Shoot, I would do that. I'd rather do that. I went to a cafe the other day. I spent like $10 on 2 coffees. If I can spend $4 or like even $10 on like 5 drinks. Yeah, and I like the concept. That's great. It's like a net cafe, but coffee. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. If I have some time off stream another day, I would actually give that a go. It's 390 yen for 30 minutes, and then every 10 minutes after is 100 yen. So it's like 250 for the first 30 minutes and like 65 cents every 10 minutes. So you're saying like, you're looking at something like $4 an hour. Ah, Studio Brain. It's not the hair salon, but it's still Studio Brain. Look at this craft karaage place, guys. I've never seen this. It is, yeah, they have a karaage burger too, but it's like craft karaage in like a 9-piece set. What were we talking about? Oh, okay, so there was a coffee shop over here that instead of charging you per coffee, they charge you by time, and you can help yourself to drinks. So kind of like, yeah, like a net cafe, but more like a coffee shop that does it. Generally, you can find, hopefully it's not like one of those terrible drink bar, like, you know, just machines and they actually brew the coffee and serve you, but basically, no, you're good, buddy. Hell yeah, you should. It's so good. It's a really nice area. Tokyo has so many cool neighborhoods like this. You just gotta like walk around. In this case, I was shown the way by Ninja Monkey, who's a very good YouTuber. Caesarea coffee. I think it's a little different though. So it was like $2.50 for the first 30 minutes and about 65 cents per 10 minutes after that. So if you stay like 2 hours, yeah, you still spend less than you'd spend 2 hours if you were constantly drinking at a Starbucks. They don't get people buying one drink and staying for like 3 hours, which is good for business. This might be a nice shot. A hill in Tokyo. This whole area is called Kagurazaka, which is Kagura Hill, basically. I don't know, Steve. I'll have to go discover. You can look up Toki Coffee or Toki Cafe. Yeah, it's kind of neat. Yeah, there was a really cool stairwell that looked like the Your Name. Oh, look at this. So this place is closed. It's a little cafe. The aesthetics here. You know what's great is like round tables, bamboo walls, hanging laundry. That's the very Asia feel to me. Bamboo, wood, trees, koi pond, hydrangeas, hanging laundry. Knobs for hills. Alrighty. I love the fake bamboo. Lasts longer, I guess. Click. Wait, is it real but painted? No, it's fake. That's gotta be fake. Yeah, no, it's cut too cleanly. It's really hard to cut bamboo. Although I guess you could cut it like that. Oh, this is all duck meat. Duck meat is so good. Duck meat yakitori. Ooh. Ooh. I'm sorry. This just all looks so good. Yep, thank you. Thanks for keeping, yeah, I need to check. We got 15 more minutes. Let's enjoy what we can for 15 minutes. Then I'm gonna wrap up. Then I'm gonna change my shirt. Well, I can change my shirt later too. Not a big deal. It's all sweaty, that's all. From biking and walking and such. Yeah, I used to not be a fan of duck meat, and then they had duck shabu at our local shabu place, and oh, it was so good. Oh, you've been down here before, okay. Look at the way the shops are just lined up like storage closets. It's cool. I like the vibe. But I'm telling you guys, I'll bring you here at nighttime, you're gonna love it. At nighttime, it's lit up so nicely. And it has this old school vibe. You get more of a feel of it at night, just because like it feels kind of unreal. You might be able to get that in like Chinatown. There might be restaurants that have it. I am not sure. Back at Chop. So we walked this alley already. Okay. I can have tents. That is kind of a goal of mine at some point, to like have a property I can like rent out, but also could use for events and hangouts with people in Tokyo. So like rent it out during peak travel season, and then off season, just invite people over. I am gonna have like a house party sometime soon, but you know, people have to come to the Saitama. Everyone always feels like it's such a big deal. Dude, from here it's like 40 minutes by train. It's like not even, maybe less. It's so convenient to get to my place, but it's just like people feel, Saitama, it's so far. Yeah, 40 minutes I guess is far, but it's not that bad. But I guarantee you people won't show up because they'll think like, oh my God, but yeah, like an Airbnb. My friend has something like that. It's like an Airbnb, but when it's not being used, can use it for like streamer events and stuff. It's really cool. I think there was something further down this street too. So we started down that way, so we didn't actually go too much further in that direction.
Says this is somehow very picture of Tokyo with you. And have you seen the Black Lane of Michael Douglas? Just like that.
I've never seen it, no.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, so that's a goal for like one day. Be really cool. Cause you can like a nice place to rent out to people with a priority for viewers and stuff, to be able to get like cheap rental. Like the idea would be if it's not my main thing, then I don't really need to like maximize profits. I just want to pay the cleaning and property tax and stuff, and pay off whatever the loan would be to buy such a thing. So then I can make like good deals for viewers and friends of the channel to come and stay there when the hotel prices get ridiculous. And then when it's not being used, bam, invite friends over and chill. It's like the perfect situation. Oh, this is pretty. Kagurate. They got the fake cherry blossoms inside. Oh, look at the seats. Whoa. Doesn't that feel cool? Yeah, my friend who did it lucked out into being able to rent the place and then use it as an Airbnb and use it. That's pretty cool because you don't have to put, like, you're not owning it. It'd be better to own it, but like you need money for that. So if you could make the rent through the Airbnb, that's pretty cool. What kind of shop is this? That's like all the pickled stuff. That's cool. I know it's not spelled the right way, but for some reason I read it as Dorito. Well, I guess that is like Dorito, right? I was just thinking of the chips. What the hell is this monstrosity? Look at this thing. Got 4 hands. Resident Evil meets Pillsbury Doughboy. Here you go, guys. Hee hee! Brains! Woohoo! Brains! Dude, it's the white strawberries, or like the pink strawberries. You seen these? It's not the full white ones. Those are crazy expensive, but the pink ones are kind of nice too. They're pretty tasty. The white ones are like insane. It's a cool shop. Pink strawberries! Look at this 7-Eleven, it's brown, guys. Brown 7-Eleven. Oh, we don't have much time left. No. Try to eat that one? Well, 1, I have to buy a whole pack. And 2, I gotta wash it off. So I don't wanna eat, I gotta rinse it off at least. Brown 7-Eleven, yeah. When there's a shrine nearby, like the one right there, there's oftentimes a brown or toned down convenience store to not take away from the brightness, or to not like overdo the look in front of, like, you know, there's a shrine there too, right? So they try to make it a little bit less, what would Hade be? Like, stand out, kind of be like too colorful, I guess. Oh, I have some chocolates from C's. Oh my god, I forgot about C's. Yeah. With like ice packs so they stay fresh. I used to get the little caramel pops from C's. C's candy is like very old. I didn't even know you had it. I thought it was like a Cali thing. I didn't know it was outside of Cali. Wow. That's crazy. This pigeon he's got the drip. Look at him. Got that pigeon drip. Little top hat, tie. Hell yeah. If I had my car with me today, I would have bought those strawberries. They look pretty good. But I don't really want to carry them around all night and then take them on the train home. Look at these cute park bench thingies. They're just like single seats so people don't sleep on them. Single person. Toyama. Ah, this is the place you went. Yeah. I came here with Nathan. This is really good. I forgot. I didn't realize it was here. Hey, Yui Flakes, what's up? Man, what a persistent dude. All right. You're 100% sure? I believe in you. I got it. That is super persistent. Oh yeah, it is. Damn, dude. Yeah, no, you're right. I saw the name. So this place over here, guys, I came the other night. It was so good. If you like seafood, they've got like grilled salmon. They do it over charcoal. So it's like yakitori, but it's all fish based. So you got tuna and scallop and sardine, there's like shrimp, like everything. Oh, it's so good. There's a lot of fried stuff, so I could only eat like half the menu, but it was still a very good half of the menu. That people wearing nice outfits around here, and especially Japanese, look fancy. Yeah. You know, one thing I appreciate though, I said this the other day and somebody was like, yeah, you're right. A lot of Japanese people, like young people, dress really nice and do their hair really nice and all this stuff. But at the end of the day, they don't seem judgmental if you don't. They seem to care more about how they look. So I just wear like a t-shirt and jeans and a hat. Like I'm super not stylish at all. And I've never felt like judged for that. So that's a nice point. If they dress nicely, but then they kind of hold you to that standard, it sucks. But it feels like in general, Japanese people just, they care about their outward appearance, but they're not, if they're judging you, they don't make you feel it anyways. They may look at me and be like, what a loser, but they're not making me feel that way. Yeah, it's internal. That's, yeah, exactly. Yeah, but that's not me. I dress terribly. I'm boring, but my wife loves me for me, and she's okay with it, so I'm gonna do it. If she wanted me to dress real fancy, then I would, but I don't want to do that. They judge, but like, I just mean like, they judge for more cultural things. Yeah, I dress casually. Look at this stairwell, guys. This is cool. Oh shoot, I gotta wrap up soon. Look at this. Yeah, and that's fine. I'd rather they judge in their mind than to be like passive aggressive, being like, oh, that's a nice t-shirt for 1995, you know, like, or something. I'll take silent judgment over like passive aggressive BS any day. That's really cool. This is a neat stairwell. This looks like it's out of some... Damn straight. Look at this. Damn. Straight. It's not even straight. What the hell does that mean? I have no idea. I'm sorry. That was not a nice response. There's a little coin laundromat here. Damn, look at the street. It's so quiet in such a busy neighborhood. It's real chill. I mean, probably. I'm sarcastic, but in a fun way, not in like a passive aggressive way. Like I like sarcastic with my friends or with Shoko, joking around, not to be a dick. I like this little scooter. It's a 3-wheeler. It's got a back little rack thing. I'd roll around this. Gear up. Okay, sorry. I don't know what's funnier, the dude walking down the street eating a giant jug of yogurt as he walks, or the ramen shop called Barrio. Welcome to Barrio. Of all the reasons that name could be funny, I'll keep it to Super Barrio, it's me. But it's actually funny for a lot of other reasons. Oh shoot. It's a me, buddy. Is it decent, really? Wait, you know this area? Or is it a chain? Maybe it's a chain. All right, we gotta start heading back to the main area. Super Mario Brothers. That green t-shirt. Yeah, that random foreign guy walking down the street, he had this one of those giant jugs of yogurt that's supposed to last your family a week. And he was just walking around chomping on it. And he had like a smaller yogurt in his hand as well. So that dude really loves yogurt. I was impressed. He loves his yogurt. All right, if we can make it, let's wrap up at the shrine over here. And that will be like, and then I gotta meet my friend. We're gonna do some podcast work, and then we're gonna hang out. So it's a long day. It started with me waking up at 5 a.m., but giant jugs, you say? Man of culture. That's not what I meant. Damn it. Back to drip pigeon. It's called baby croissant. Is the croissant made of babies, or is it a baby like a tiny croissant? Is it made for babies? Is it made for babies, by babies, and out of babies? I can see all of those. If you're sitting on a train or bus, Japanese people don't sit next to you. So here's the honest feedback as a foreigner. If you're on a train that has empty seats, yes, your seat will likely be the last one filled. But once the train is getting full, people will not hesitate to sit next to you. So it's not like they don't want to sit next to you. It's just like you're the less favorable option. And probably because of the unknowns, you know? I've been on the train sitting next to foreigners that don't wear deodorant, and let me tell you, that is not a fun experience. And yeah, I can understand why some people would be a little hesitant. And no one wants to sit next to a person in general, yeah. But many times I've had people sit everywhere but next to me. And plenty of times I've had someone come on the train and sit right next to me. So I can't say it's like a consistent thing. You do notice it though. You do notice it. But it doesn't feel like, I don't feel a bad feeling from it. I understand it. After sitting next to people that did not have as good hygiene. Japanese people, like their physiology, they don't get the stink sweat the same way foreigners do. So they do, obviously, if they don't shower and they get like hungover, they might have like kind of a like that stinky alcohol hangover breath and smell. But like generally, yeah, no. It brings strong deodorant to Japan. Generally, it's not tight. It doesn't feel racist, is what I want to say. It's like, I think it's an experience thing and I understand it. It's like a risk. Oh, well, she keeps turning, so probably. Yeah, there's probably plenty of people who understand what I'm saying, but I'm never saying anything negative, I don't think, so really. So I don't mind if everybody understands me. Like, I'm not talking crap about it. Yeah, it's not racist. I don't feel that way. I might have asked this, but what cellular provider's using? 2 Docomos, 1 Rakuten. My main phone is SoftBank, but that's just my phone. I'd like to change that at some point. Nah, you know, I think it's okay. There's a same person said it's not racist. It's not racism, right? Or no, someone else did. Sorry, but still, on this, it's sometimes it is like that, yeah. But sometimes people generally want to know, and I'd rather they ask, even if they're trying to troll. I'd rather they ask here and I can correct it, than to, you know, just be that way. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense. Yeah, I have to get going, guys. I'm really sorry. It is it's a beautiful spot though. It's a really nice spot. I have to get going because I have a meeting I'm reviving my podcast. I'm very excited. I have a meeting for that, so we're going to start working on that project and then hang out and stuff. So I will be streaming again tomorrow, actually starting from around this time, an hour later. So almost 4 p.m. now. I'll be starting from 5 p.m. tomorrow and doing night walks through the city and stuff. So that'll be a lot of fun. Make sure to come join on YouTube and Twitch and Kick, you know, if you want to, I guess. but yeah, thank you so much, everybody. Let me wrap up the other platforms and then I'll find a raid target. Yeah. I think it's going to be a good meeting. You know, I think we're going to come up with some good ideas, and I think already some good ideas circulating. I'm looking forward to bringing the podcast back, and hopefully you guys are looking forward to it too. Hold on. Let me get in there. All right, let me check first, real quick, and then I'll go with that if it's if I don't have someone I want to hit back, because you know this is an unusual time for me to finish. So sometimes I got somebody I want to share some love back to who's been kind enough to bring their community here in the past. Time zone diff sucks. It's 9 a.m. here, but don't worry. Tomorrow I'll be starting around this time, so you'll get like it'll be a good time for you, I think. Maybe not as good a time for other people. Okay, hold on one second. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, YouTube, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.